Welcome guys. Today we are learning real life English around the house and the farm. In this beginner friendly video, you will follow me and my mom around as we teach you beginner English naturally. This video is part of my 3000 most common English words series designed to help you understand 95% of English through comprehensible input. Start the word count and let's go. Okay, so now we're gonna open the screen door. I'm opening the screen door. You can see there's a little latch here that you have to push in and it unlocks the door. And here, right here, on the bottom part, this is a deadbolt lock. So you can go like this and turn it and it will lock as well. Now I'm gonna close the screen door again. The screen door is to keep bugs outside, but let air inside. Now I'm gonna put on my shoes. These shoes are like a little bit weird. I would call them sandals because they don't have the back part of the shoe. Anyways, now I'm putting my shoe on. I'm lifting up this flap here and sliding my foot inside. And I'm doing the same thing on the other shoe. Now my shoes are on. Here in Canada, for this specific brand, we just call them Birks. The brand, the name, maybe in here you can see a little bit, is Birkenstock. That's the brand name. I think it's from Germany. So people in Canada just call them Birks. Oh, I'm putting on my Birks. So from now on, I'll just call them Birks. So I got my Birks on. You ready, Mom?
I'm ready, buddy.
Okay, let's go. So we're on the patio right now, and a patio is just an outdoor area, usually made out of wood or this material. This isn't wood, it's some sort of plastic, but a patio area is just an area outside of your house, usually right outside your back door that you could come and sit on or eat on or just relax on. Okay, so here's my dogs.
Let's go for a
all
walk.
three of them. And what are the cows doing here?
Well, it's been a dry summer and we had some grass here. This is normally the chicken area and we didn't have chickens this year. So they ate the grass down, and if you want, we could chase them back.
Okay.
Let's do it.
And you can see right here, this fence is just a temporary fence because
Wait.
you can pick it up and move it. You can see it just slides in here and also on the ground here. So it's a temporary fence. It's not in the ground, it's just on top of the ground. So you can see right here, it just slides in. So you could lift it out. So it's just pieces. Here's one piece. Here is another piece. I'll show you a permanent fence right now. Come this way. And this is what a permanent fence is. You can see these posts are pounded into the ground. Right there, right here, they're pounded into the ground. So this post is probably like that far into the ground. And there's also wire here. You could have posts with wood or with wire, but a permanent fence is a fence you can't move easily.
If you open the gate, they'll just come and walk out, and then we'll open down there for them.
Should we open down there first?
They'll go slow.
Okay. Just open this gate?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a gate, and it's just like a pretty small gate. It's just for people, but I guess these cows can also fit through. So this gate just opens by grabbing this piece of metal and just sliding it upwards. So there's no latch like that other door. And now the cows are gonna come out. You can see the cows are very tame. They're very tame. They're not crazy. They're not jumping around. They're not trying to fight. They're just tame and they just want to eat grass. So it's nice. The gray one?
2 seconds.
Okay, I'm not sure which gate because my mom didn't really tell me, but
Baby.
I'm gonna assume it's this gate.
Yeah, the gray one, that one where Dexter is going in.
Okay, so I closed this gate and I opened this gray gate right here. This gate is bigger than that gate. And this gate is
Come on,
gray.
girl.
That gate is kind of burgundy. It's kind of faded a lot. So you could come here. You can see when it was brand new, it was a lot more vibrant. The color was a lot more vibrant, but now the color is very faded. It's faded. And there's also rust. There's rust, it's faded. It looks old. Okay, let's go and go see where the cows went. What?
We're just on this side. I'm just gonna walk them that way. You can stay there, lovey.
The
Stay
cows are
on the
coming
other
around the
side.
other side there. Oh yeah. You see there's a cow and a calf.
She's a runner, that one.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Do you want to go and round up that little calf there?
There's still another one. Okay, there's another calf over here that doesn't want to
Dexter.
come out.
You're
So
a good boy.
we have to go and chase him out. Go. Go.
Okay, there you go. Oh,
Okay, I just closed the gate.
you go around that way.
Okay.
They know exactly where to go. Puppy spoils them. Okay. Perfect. Oh. You're going to give the dog a heart attack.
Why?
He's so old.
Hold
I'm closing the gate with this chain.
Okay.
Cows are drinking water. We're not milking tomorrow. So they're going to hang out with their moms today. So we can leave them here. Or if you want, we'll just push them into the bush.
I just leave him.
Yeah.
Leave him here. It's fine.
Okay. So this is a scratch pole. It's almost like two broom heads. And the cattle come and they scratch their heads and their back and their sides on this.
Yeah, they love scratching like this, scratching their backs and stuff with that.
Yeah. And we put oil in here so they get oiled. It helps with keeping the flies off them.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll leave these girls here. So what's the most important rule on a farm?
The most important rule is to always close the gates. If you open a gate, always close it right away.
You open it, you close it. Perfect.
And this, you can call this a pail. This specifically is a 5-gallon pail, but you can just call it a pail. And you can put water in it or grain to feed the cows.
Did you want to feed the cows some grain?
I think
No?
they're good.
Okay, so perfect. Let's
Let's go towards the fire pit area.
we can go and pull some carrots from my garden as well.
Yeah, let's go to the fire pit, then the front yard, and then the garden. Yeah, hopefully it stays nicer for longer, but I don't think so. It's been pretty cold.
Oh, you know how it goes. The weather can change here from one day to the next.
Oh yeah, it's unpredictable.
Very unpredictable.
Now we're at the outdoor fire pit. This right here is a fire pit, and you can see inside the fire pit, there's a lot of ash. All of that is ash from wood. Once wood burns, it turns into ash. And this is called a poker stick for the fire, to poke the fire. This kind of outdoor building, you can call a gazebo, and there are light bulbs all around the gazebo and a little bit inside. And there's spider webs, I guess, on the gazebo too. But let's go to the shop now. Okay, and this is the shop. I just opened the door. This door has a small window on the top part of the door, so you can see through. But yeah, right now we're in the shop. It's like pretty big. The ceiling is very high. You can see the ceiling is very high. And I'm gonna turn the lights on now. So you can see all of this. This is a lot of tools and like nuts and bolts and parts.
Yeah, it's a workbench and it is full of stuff because your dad is working on his project. So he's always looking for bits and pieces and screws and nuts and bolts and you name it.
Yeah, and these right here, these are all aerosols. So these cans are aerosol cans. Also, safety glasses.
Yeah, that's very important.
To protect your eyes. It was broken?
Yeah, you can show that.
Oh, from there.
Then I made one.
Oh.
Then I made one for there. To make it strong, you got to draw guard at the back.
Oh, rock hard the back of it.
So then it will be strong like a rock. And then polyurethane, so it's hard. Yeah.
Oh, that'll look good.
So I'm just waiting for the clips for that.
Okay, so Volka,
Yeah.
do you remember how to ride your unicycle? Just straighten the seat out slightly. It's slightly skewed.
Do I remember how to ride it?
Yep. Let's see if you can still do it.
The tire is inflated.
It is actually. I'm surprised.
So now the seat was not straight. The seat was a little bit to the side on an angle. So now I'm just putting the seat straight in line with the tire. Right there. So this is a pedal. Every bicycle needs to have a pedal because that's how you pedal. So
tricycle.
a pedal is the noun and to pedal is the verb. So I'm pedaling means I'm putting my feet on the pedals and I'm moving and I'm going forward. But yeah, I learned how to do this many years ago.
Many years.
I think I was like, how many years ago? Probably like 10.
10, at least 10.
10 years ago. And I haven't done it since. So the last time I did this, 10 years ago.
Wow. It looks like you haven't forgotten how to ride the unicycle.
I guess not.
You used to ride it all the way up to the driveway, to the road, on the gravel. That would be harder.
Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com.
You have to have good balance for that.
So, like my mom just said, you have to have good balance. You have to have good balance. If you don't have good balance, you're gonna fall because it's just one wheel. That's why it's called a unicycle, for one, uni. Where was this?
It's got to stand to the right-hand side there.
This is the unicycle stand. And if you come here, I already showed you guys this, the lawnmower, the riding lawnmower, but this right here is a dirt bike. And this part of the dirt bike, so these are pegs. But yeah, this is a dirt bike. If you guys want to see me ride it in a video, leave it in the comments. Let's go. Okay, I think, let's go to the garden.
Let's do that.
Go to the garden now. What do we need at the garden?
Some carrots. I am going to make some Thai green curry with chicken tonight.
Thai green curry.
Yep.
If you're from Thailand, write that in the comments. Anyways, before we go there, let's pick some cherries. You want to pick some cherries? Just some for the road, not really too much.
I've picked the majority of them. They're so good this year.
Yeah, no, the cherries are really good.
Sometimes they can be a bit sour, but oh, they're really delicious this year.
They're good. So we just picked some cherries. We picked cherries, past tense. We're picking cherries, present tense. Future, we will pick cherries. We're going to pick cherries. What's your guys' favorite fruit to pick? To pick. What's your favorite fruit to pick? Leave it in the comments and make a sentence with that word, to pick. But right now we're in the garden. Okay, so these, what are these, Mom?
These are raised beds. They are waist high, so that they are easy on my back.
Normal gardens are like this on the ground and you have to go like this or go like this. And it can be hard on your knees and on your back. But with this type of garden with a raised bed, you could just reach over like this, standing up straight. So you can garden while standing up straight.
Yep.
And it's easier on your back.
So I'm just,
So now you're pulling carrots. You want me to pull some too?
try to find the ones that look
Some
bigger.
of these are out of the ground. I'll shove them back in.
They're not going to grow. You're best just to pull them out. Here, we can pull here on the edge.
Those two were out already.
Oh,
How do you know if they're big or not though?
you see
This one was out too.
the stems, sometimes when I pull them, the stems at the bottom are thicker, and we have lots, so it doesn't matter if there's a few that come out or not.
Ooh.
They are so good, just
I picked one or two good ones there.
perfect.
I accidentally pulled one small one though.
That's okay, we can eat it. Give it a rinse and we'll eat it. They're very good fresh.
How many do you want?
Oh, there you go. You have a whole bunch. That looks really good.
I ain't really trying to. But if you pull them though, the thing is,
Yeah, the other ones come with them.
so you gotta go.
You could break.
So if you pull it, they're so knotted up because you see they're all tied together. So if I pull it, I'm gonna pull out more. So I'm gonna break it here. So now we have a bunch of carrots without pulling out more. So put that back. So this whole area here used to be a garden. In the past, this was all a garden, but my dad built these raised beds. So we planted grass here, and now you can see just grass is growing. Are you getting potatoes?
So there's the one potato there.
So are these potato leaves poisonous?
Yes.
You can eat it.
No, you can't eat
Eat it.
potato leaves.
Okay, so these potatoes are different. Can you give me 3 differences between these 2 potatoes? So the difference between these 2 potatoes, the first is the color. This is a red potato and this is a white potato. The second difference is this one is round, this one is longer and more oval shape. And the final difference between these 2 potatoes, can you guess what it is? It's the taste. These potatoes taste different. So we have another one here. What else do you need? So what are you grabbing now?
I'm going to grab some of this
Basil? Oh yeah, this basil smells strong. The basil smells strong,
Smells very good.
but it smells good.
Smells very good.
You put basil on food.
Yep. I didn't bring a container. Well, we can wash the carrots and stuff outside as well.
Okay, and the final thing we're getting from the garden, we are getting cucumbers. And you can see, I don't know if you can see close up, but there's a lot of these like prickly hairs on them. But look at my dogs just chilling. Isn't that right? Oh, how you doing, buddy? And now he's stretching.
They're the best dogs. They sleep during the day and they work during the night.
Yep. So now I'm gonna open up the well water. This is a garden hose, or you can just call it a hose. And now water is starting to flow out of the hose. Water is flowing out of the hose. And now I'm gonna wash all of these with some water. And the reason I call it well water is because it comes from a well underground. So it comes from underground. There's a well of water, and this comes directly from there. So it's cold. It's very cold. Now I'm washing these carrots. Ooh, that water is cold. Okay, now I'm closing the water. My leg kind of fell asleep. So we have the pail, the silver pail, filled with vegetables like carrots, cucumbers, potatoes. And now I'm gonna pick the pail up from the handle. So this is the handle, and I'm picking the pail up. Well, I already picked it up. Where are we going?
I think we leave that at the front door, and then we go and lock the gate, and then we can go in and make supper.
Okay. Where's the keys?
It should be in the bowl there.
Got it. So these are keys. This is a car key, but this is a gate key. We're gonna walk up the driveway to close the gate.
They'll be flying south now.
And you can see
For a
that
while.
that's a flock of geese, and they fly in a V shape. So the geese are flying down south towards the United States, even further south to Mexico, because right now it's almost fall in Canada, and that's when it gets very cold. So the geese and other birds fly south where it's warmer. Okay, and now we're closing the gate. This gate is black, and it pretty much just stops vehicles from driving in through the driveway to our house. So if you really wanted, you could walk, but you can't drive. And that's just for safety. Okay, we just locked the gate there. You can see this row of trees right here. How many years ago did we plant this row of trees?
Oh, that is a good question.
A lot, eh?
Maybe 14 years ago.
If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, check out my website in the description. It's there for free. This is my favorite comment from last video, and these are the top 3 countries you were from last video. Make sure to leave a comment again where you're from. Is to keep bugs outside, bug, but let air inside, air. And sliding my foot inside, foot. That's the brand name, brand name. Okay, so here's my dogs, dog. This fence, fence. The cows are very tame, tame. A lot more vibrant, vibrant. But now the color is very faded, faded.
Do you want to go and round up that little calf there?
Round up.
You're
So
a good boy.
we have to go and chase them out. Chase out.
Keeping the flies off them.
Fly, flies.
What's the most important rule on a farm?
Rule, rules. You can call this a pail, pail. Now we're at the outdoor fire pit, fire pit. This kind of outdoor building you can call a gazebo, gazebo, or aerosol cans, aerosol can. So now I'm just putting the seat straight, straight. Every bicycle needs to have a pedal because pedal. I'm pedaling, to pedal, pedaling. Balance, balance. But right now we're in the garden, garden. They're so knotted up because you see they're all tied together, knotted up from a well underground, water well, well. And you can see that that's a flock of geese, flock of birds. That's the end of the video, guys. I'll be posting every single Friday from now on. So make sure to turn on notifications and stay up to date. And remember, guys, you will become fluent in English. See you in the next video. Today, we are learning real life English with comprehensible input.
That's what we made with our
Riding lawnmower, the Selena Gomez.
Burgers today, but not just
With a word summary and pronunciation practice at the end. This video is part of my 3,000 most common English words series that will allow you to understand 95% of English. So start the word count and let's go.
This is the last day camping because we got here on Friday and now it's Sunday. So let's go.
So now we're packing up our campsite. To pack up means to collect and organize your things before leaving. It should only take us about 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. You can hear the air coming out there. Over here. I'm deflating and folding the paddleboard. We fold it to make it easier to carry. So we're putting out the fire with water, as you can see here, so that there's no embers that could start a fire once we leave. So we're just putting it out with water to make sure.
Go to the outside so we can.
My dad and I are moving the picnic table. Now we can fold the outdoor carpet that was underneath it. Underneath means directly below something, and outdoor carpet is a rug made for outside use.
Where is that bag?
Back of your car.
In the back of my car?
It's in the garage. It stays in the garage, so.
No, it actually stays in the camper.
Yeah, but there's no place for it in the camper once it's all packed out.
Underneath it. Is there no space underneath?
No. Okay, so we finished packing up the campsite.
Actually, it was here.
All cleaned up. We're just leaving.
Empty it. You want me to take your water bottle in your
And we just need to hook up. We just need to hook it up. It's going up. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Nice.
Okay, boys, we see you there.
Okay. Okay, these green things, these are called wheel chokes. So you put it behind a wheel and it'll stop it from moving. So a wheel choke. Alright guys, so we're ready to go. All packed up, so let's go back home. It was a good trip. Right now we're driving back home. If you want to say this in the past tense, it becomes we drove back home. For the future, you can say we will drive back home or we are going to drive back home. Now you guys make a sentence using the word drive and write it in the comments. Right now they're dumping all their sewage into the tank here and also filling up their water tank. So we're waiting in line for that and we'll go and do that once they move. Okay, we are now home. Kind of thirsty, so I'm gonna get some water. So we've made it back home and now we need to park the camper again. Oh, who's a good boy? My dad is cutting the bottom branches of this tree to make room for the camper. And I'm dragging them into the fire pit. Dragging means pulling something along the ground. Okay, so this is a level, and we put it there to make sure it's level.
Watch out, because it's...
You tell me when it passes the slide out thing.
To cut it, because when the wind blows, it will scratch the camper.
It's level, so it's level this way. We just gotta make. I just gotta make sure it's level this way, which is what we'll do. As you guys know, I have 3 dogs. This one likes to jump on you if you tap your body like this.
Come on. Hi.
Oh, good boy. Oof. Okay, so what, just this back part needs to be mowed?
Yes, please. Can you mow the lawn?
Yeah. You can see this grass here. This grass has been cut or it's been mowed, but this grass right here, you can see it's longer. I'm gonna mow it So I'm gonna mow it with the lawnmower. This is called a lawnmower, and this one specifically is a riding lawnmower or a ride-on lawnmower because you sit on it and then you go like this. This turns it. There's no steering wheel. Instead, there's these, and you have to go like this to steer it. There's just a small piece to mow here, so I'm gonna go inside, put on some shorts, and mow this lawn. Okay, hello guys. As you can see here, I'm about to mow the lawn, so I changed into shorts. I still have my hat on. Usually I mow the lawn without a t-shirt so I could tan, but don't worry guys, I'll keep my t-shirt on today. But I'm gonna set you guys up here so you could see what it's like to mow lawn. Let's go. So now I'm mowing the lawn. The lawnmower makes a lot of noise because the blades need to spin fast to cut the grass. We have a lot of lawn, as you can see here. It takes about 3 to 4 hours to mow all of it. If we only had a push lawnmower, it would definitely take a few days. But anyway, mowing the lawn is actually a lot of fun and can be really relaxing if you put on some noise cancelling earbuds. I've just finished mowing that part of the lawn. It was pretty quick. It only took like 15 minutes maybe. But yeah, that's a lawnmower. And I was just mowing the lawn over there. Now I'm done. Ain't that right? What are you doing? Okay, I finished packing my bag that was in the camper. I'm gonna take it back into my room now that we're back here. Yo, is there anything to eat? Okay, I'm gonna have a shower. Got my towel. I'll have that after my shower. Okay, here's the camper van. So what are you making?
Dulce de leche.
And what's that? What's the history on this one?
Oh, this goes back a million years.
A million, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
What about 2 million?
No, not that far.
Just one.
Oh. Yeah.
What is it, hot?
No.
How long does it take usually to make?
A couple hours. And that's
Yeah, so Leon's trying to push the wood that's burning underneath the pot so that the flame is under the pot so that it boils underneath. Okay, so my dad is making dulce de leche. It should be done in how long?
3 hours.
3 hours. That's a lot of stirring. So it'll be done in 3 hours and then we could have it. So the dulce de leche is almost done. We've just taken it off the fire pit to let it cool down a bit before putting it into containers.
So what do you have there?
We decided to use our leftover food from camping to make some tacos again. We're keeping it simple and delicious. We've got both chicken tacos and beef tacos, and it's a beautiful Canadian evening. If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com. Leftover means food that wasn't eaten during a previous meal. It's common in English to say, let's use the leftovers.
Dexter, you're so old and chunky from eating so much. Yes. You're a good boy.
This is our family cat, but to be honest, I'm not sure what his name is. Cats usually don't respond when you call their name, unlike dogs. That's why everyone in our family just says meow meow instead of calling him by his name.
We got some burgers today, but not just any burgers, smash burgers. Watch this flip. Ooh!
Smash it.
See all that crispy crust? really only get that by smash.
So that's a smash burger. What do you think of that, Dexter? Do you like smash burgers? Yes or no? Wag your tail if you do. Good boy. Oh, who's a good boy?
Anybody want apple juice?
What do you know about working?
Oh, it's hot, man. Holy man,
Yeah,
holy.
imagine in the camper. That's a hot
It is
one.
hot. What is it?
This is actually cherry and apple homemade juice.
How are you doing, buddy? You look so tired. Were you up all night fighting coyotes? How you doing? Oh, good boy. Can you pass me a bubbly? I think I'm gonna mix it with that juice. That juice is kind of strong.
Oh, is it? Okay, here. There's a bubbly. There's another one. It's not. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
this
this
is
one-
a berry flavor.
Yeah, this one's fine.
And this one, there's another one here. This is one.
Bubbly. This is a really good drink with 0 calories. You see, 0 calories. So now I'm going to take my juice and put some bubbly in it just to make it carbonated. Okay, we got fries. And what else do we got?
Burgers, smash burgers, and then the buns are toasting up on the residual heat.
So these are smash burgers because you smash them, although they're not that thin. Paper plates as usual, since we're eating outside.
That's perfectly toasted. Black.
So I put 2 burger patties on mine.
Here's some mayo and
Put some pickles, put 1 on there. Put the lettuce on, then put the bun. Burger is done now. A little bit of fries with potatoes from the garden. Let's eat this now. Good morning. Good morning, guys. It is about 8 a.m. and me and my mom are going to the gym. I've not been back home in about a year and I don't even know the passcode to the garage. So I need to go ask my mom what's the password, because that password is different from that password, which is different than that password. What's the password for the garage?
I'm not going to share it online with you.
You-
The password is star exclamation dash dash.
No, it's not.
You just locked it. I don't know what it is. Let's try it.
Okay, so the battery is dead. That's why it wasn't working. This means it's dead, so.
Luckily, I have an app.
Oh, the app opened it?
Yeah, I just remembered I have an app for it.
We're back in the grocery store. This is called a pallet. It's a flattened wood platform used to carry large stacks of products like these cans. Now we're in the meat and poultry section. Poultry is a general word for birds raised for food, especially chicken and turkey. And here's Cheese Whiz. It's a processed cheese spread that many people think tastes nothing like real cheese. I'm pretty sure it's 99% plastic, but some people still buy it. And no, I'm not judging. Okay, so to make s'mores, you need a cookie like this with cookie on the bottom and then chocolate on the top. Because you put the marshmallow right here and you put another cookie and it melts. So we're making s'mores. So I need to pick a cookie. Oh man, maple cookies, these are so good. There's like maple syrup, look at that, maple syrup inside here. The Selena Gomez cookie. These are marshmallows, soft, sweet treats made from sugar, air, and gelatin. They're absolute deliciousness, but they've gotten a lot more expensive compared to the last time I bought them. 2 bags. Now we're checking out. That means we're paying for our groceries at the cashier. You can also say we're at the checkout or we're at the register. Okay, so we just went to the gym and we just finished going to the grocery store. And now I'm just cleaning my hands with a wet wipe. You call this a wet wipe? Honestly, life hack, the best thing to do is go to a grocery store and just buy food there. Because every grocery store usually has a place you can buy food. And look at that. $7.53 for all this, a drink, and sauce. Anywhere else, this would probably be like 15 bucks. What do you think about that?
I think it's only if you can't wait until you get home where that comes in handy.
This is the fire hall, or you can also call it the fire station. This is a parade. A parade is a public celebration where people march or ride down the street with music, costumes, or decorated vehicles called floats. They are having a parade to celebrate the beginning of the rodeo weekend here. You can see the floats and people all lined up waiting for it to begin.
Okay, so we are now just unpacking our shopping for our camping weekend tomorrow. And I'm just filling up the freezer with some bacon and sausage. I'll marinate some meat later.
These are bunk beds. 2 people can sleep here. This can also turn into a bed. It could go down and be a double bed. So this is a big bed. This is the kitchen area. It's a small sofa. So you could call it an RV or a camper. Pretty much everyone here in Alberta, in Canada, calls it a camper. Let's go camping in the camper. Camper. Okay, so what are you making today?
I'm making a cherry pie. This is my cherry pie filling.
What's in that glass bowl?
3 cups of white flour.
Okay, and what are you making with that?
I'm making the pie crust. I'm just cutting up the lard.
What is lard?
Lard is animal fat. Just going to gently press it with my rolling pin. Okay, I'm just going to fill it up with some pie filling, cherry pie filling. And I want to make sure that I have taken out all the cardamom and cinnamon that I put in. Okay, so I think that's full enough. It's going to go in the oven now for, I think, around 45 minutes at 350. Okay, so we have made a cherry pie and a cherry chocolate cake. So Volka is going to try these 2 later, and that's what we made with our cherries from our cherry trees. We have chicken and some rice.
That's a lot of chicken.
And
Rice right here.
Salad.
This is a cast iron pan.
Oh, wow.
What's this? What kind of salad is this?
It's just a mixed salad with avocados and tomato and feta cheese.
Oh, for dessert, you're gonna have to wait for dessert. We got that cherry pie that my mom made. Okay, we got the cherry pie here that my mom made earlier. Okay, so let's try it. This is the cherry pie. What's this crust called?
I made a butter and a lard crust.
Yeah, it's very crumbly. I like it. I'll be posting a new video every single Friday from now on. So subscribe and turn on notifications to stay updated. So now we're packing up our campsite. Pack up. I'm deflating and deflating. So we're putting out the fire with water. Putting out. Embers that could start a fire. Embers. These are called wheel chokes. Wheel choke. My dad is cutting the bottom branches of this tree to cut. Cutting. And I'm dragging them into the fire pit. To drag. Dragging. This is a level. Level. This is called a lawnmower. So now I'm mowing the lawn. To mow. Mowing. It takes about 3 to 4 hours to mow all of it. To take. Takes. Leftover means food that wasn't eaten during a previous meal. Leftover. Leftovers. Yes or no? Wag your tail if you do. To wag. Wagging. You see 0 calories. Calories. Calorie.
And then the buns are toasting up.
To toast. Toasting. Okay, so the battery is dead. That's why it wasn't working. Dead. Now we're in the meat and poultry section. Poultry is a general word for birds raised for food. Poultry. It's a processed cheese spread that many people think tastes nothing like real cheese. Processed. Now we're checking out. That means we're paying for our groceries at the cashier. Checking out.
Okay, so we are now just unpacking our shopping.
To unpack. Unpacking. These are bunk beds. 2 people can sleep here. Bunk bed.
This is my cherry pie filling.
Filling. And remember, you will become fluent in English. Good boy. After a year of traveling, today I'm finally flying back to Canada. I'll reunite with my family, see my dogs again, and share my daily life in Canada with you guys. Join me. Leon and I just landed at the airport in Canada,
Welcome home, lovey.
and our mom and brother came to pick us up.
Leon is coming behind. Welcome home, lovey. Go. Let's cross over because we're going to just walk to the other side. Is it nice to be home? Give your brother a hug now that I can see.
This is my other brother. He's the youngest. It's a 2.5 hour drive home. Sit. Good boy. You want the ball? It's my first day back home and I really missed my dogs. Run! So I played fetch with one of them. Drop. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Want the ball? Sit down. Sit.
Because I'm afraid this one might make your tummy run.
Is it sour?
No, it's fermented. It's fermented.
I'm eating dinner with my family on the patio, but my youngest brother is working. This is my oldest dog. His name is Dexter, and we've had him for many years. You can see all his white hairs. Good morning, everyone. Me and my mom are going to the gym, so let's bring you guys there. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Oh, you're dirty. Okay, let's go. The car is pulling out of the garage. Now the garage door is closing again, just by the click of a button. Almost forgot my water bottle. Let's go. So they're resurfacing this road. You can see there are all these machines. And they usually fix roads when there are potholes and other things like that. And this is tar. These vehicles are carrying tar in the back of their tanks. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com.
Alberta's best country, proudly Indigenous, truly Albertan, always.
So in Canada, they could only do road construction only during the summer, because in the winter and stuff, you can't because there's too much snow and it's not good to do construction. So there's only a small window of time where they could do road construction or fix the roads or anything like that. Okay, we have just entered the town. A town is smaller, it has schools, shops, and local government. A city is bigger, it has hospitals, universities, airports, and many businesses. I've got to do some cardio since I'm a little out of shape. Okay, we just went to the gym. I hit a pull day. If you guys want to know what that means, watch my video I did on the gym. And now we're heading to town. I think we need to go check the post office box. And what else?
I'm just going to go and check the mail.
Okay, so just the mail then. How much?
150.
150? Okay, so we are at the fuel pump now. You have to tap your card or insert it to pay. At these pumps, you need to prepay before fueling. Once you've paid, you select your fuel grade. Then open the fuel cap and start filling up the car. The part you insert into the car is called the nozzle. This is a self-service pump which means you need to fuel the car yourself. Most gas stations here are self-serve. You can see there are different fuel grades such as diesel, regular, mid-grade, and premium. There you go. Okay, we finished fueling up and now we're going to the grocery store to do some shopping. Right here is the fridge, and I'm gonna open the fridge. See, this fridge is filled to the brim. What is there to eat here?
There is some steak. Yep. Oh, lovely steak left from last night. Steak and salad for you, mister. And
Okay, so we just went to the gym, me and my mom, and now I'm just warming up. Ooh, a nice breakfast here. What are these?
cherries from our garden. I'm going to boil it down and make us something out of it. Cherry juice,
Cherry jam.
cherry jam. I already made some cherry syrup. Cherry syrup. There's a whole
Honestly, cherries aren't really my favorite
I
type
know.
of fruit. I like to eat them just like that, but here is what I'm eating, oxtail. So I'm heating up the food because it was in the fridge and it was cold because we had it for dinner last night. Now it's the next morning, so I'm heating it up to have for breakfast because it's 10 a.m. now.
I think it looked better last night.
Hey, looks don't matter. It's how it tastes, and this tastes good. And as you guys know, this right here, you guys have seen this before, but it's just like cheese in here with syrup. But it's like a special type of cheese that's not like, doesn't have a strong flavor. It has almost no flavor.
I don't have enough cheese, enough milk today. I'll make some tomorrow. I like to make a big batch if I make it.
Now I'm gonna finish warming this up, and then I'll eat it.
Okay, you want to put the kettle on for me with water? Just put some water that I can make Leon a cup of tea and take it for him.
I would have rather been sick.
Yeah, then when you're traveling, it's the worst when you're traveling. Especially if you have deadlines and you have
How do
to
you do this?
get on a flight and you
Yeah,
have to
good
get
thing
on.
good thing I didn't have any deadline. What's wrong?
Okay, so you just have to be gentle and open it like that. We're going to use it until it like can't be used anymore.
I think you're almost there. Okay guys, I need to get ready. I'm gonna go and chase some cows on the highway, so let's go. Okay, good morning everyone. Now we're headed out to go see some cows being chased or herded. They're being herded. This is my dad helping our neighbor with a cattle drive. Dog. Okay guys, we are home. Unfortunately, we couldn't fly with the drone there and see with the drone because Leon forgot the SD card, so no drone footage. Okay, I'll go clean the outside then. Just with this paper towel.
There's a scraper too, a wooden one. Scrape the barbecue with that first and then clean the paper towel.
Ooh. Okay, so this is a barbecue. Did you say there was a wire brush? And right now, I'm just scraping the grill to clean it. So I'm cleaning the grill. Usually you would have a wire brush, but there's only this. So I'm gonna scrape it first with this piece of wood and then use this paper towel to wipe it. Okay, so I think it should be clean now. Let's get this off. So this paper is burning. It's on fire. But I'm not too worried because there's a lot of rain out. You can see it's raining. It's raining. And there you go. Pass the chicken. So we got the chicken now. And let's put it on. Let's put it on the barbecue. My mom seasoned this chicken very well. The chicken is seasoned from head to toe. Or you could say from drumstick to wing, if you want to be funny. So we just closed that and now we're gonna let it cook. Hello guys. Good morning. We out here and we're about to go to the gym. You have all your gym stuff? Let's go to the gym. So she's just putting her bags in the back of the vehicle. And I am now gonna open the passenger side door. And now I'm getting in. Okay, as you guys know, we gotta open this gate every morning, so that's exactly what I'm doing. I am opening the locked gate. This is all farming equipment. Today I'm training legs at the gym. I love and hate leg day, but I have to do it. My mom and I made a quick stop at the grocery store to buy a few things for the house. I'm carrying this handheld shopping basket. Let's go. I have to bring this this part to my dad, and he is in the shop right now. So let's go over there and bring it to him. Oh yeah, and look at these cherries. Look at these cherries. Oh yeah. Solar panel. Light bar. Now I'm in the shop where my dad is working on his camper van. Oh yeah. Damn, this thing looks kind of good. If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com. The dirt bike, lawnmower. Let's try some of these cherries. So, got the cherries from the house. The perfect sourness. I thought it would be more sour, honestly, but it was perfect. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Good boy. Good boy. What's this one? Dexter. Out. Right there. You want it? You want it?
So old he is, he still wants to play ball.
Today we're going to be opening up my camera gear from Amazon. As you guys know, I had to buy new camera gear and it just came in today. So I have my camera here, my lens here, and then some other accessories like memory cards.
Essentials.
All of this stuff around is called bubble wrap. And it's just used to absorb impacts if this box is hit. And this is also going to be the last video I shoot on an iPhone because now I have my camera in. So my 2 last videos had to be on iPhone, but so yeah, you guys can see this is the bubble wrap, and I know it's a lot of fun for kids to like pop this. You have the manual. Usually every electronic or a vehicle or something expensive comes with a manual, a user's manual. But we don't read that. We just watch YouTube videos. Yeah, so you can see this is the new camera. It's a Lumix camera. Yeah, here we go. Here's the camera.
put the battery in.
Pretty sure this battery's probably dead, but I could try it out here. Leon and I just landed at the airport in Canada. This is my other brother. He's the youngest. So I played fetch with one of them. I'm eating dinner with my family on the patio. Now the garage door is closing again. So they're resurfacing this road. These vehicles are carrying tar in the back of their tanks. A town is smaller. It has schools, shops, and local government. A city is bigger, it has hospitals, universities, airports, and many businesses. At these pumps, you need to prepay before fueling. Then open the fuel cap and start filling up the car. The part you insert into the car is called the nozzle. See, this fridge is filled to the brim. What are these?
Cherries from our garden.
I'm heating up the food.
Okay, you want to put the kettle on for me with water?
To go see some cows being chased or herded. And right now, I'm just scraping the grill, the passenger side door. Okay, as you guys know, we gotta open this gate every morning, so. Now I'm in the shop where my dad is working on his camper van. It's called Bubble Wrap, a user's manual. The chicken is seasoned from head to toe. I have to bring this, the top 3 countries you guys were from in the last video are India, Bangladesh, and Vietnam. Make sure you guys follow my Instagram. And this was my favorite comment from last video. Remember to leave a comment again. And remember, you will be fluent in English one day. Hey guys, we're here in Alberta, Canada. And today we're preparing for a big camping trip with my whole family. It's been about a year since I've been camping. And we've got a lot to get ready before we hit the road. On the lake. Let's get started. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
We are getting ready to go camping today. As you can see here, we're packing this tub filled with drinks, fruit, beans, and I think we have some chicken wings here because we're gonna go camping. And you can see, freshly shaven. But it's about 9:43 a.m. So I'm gonna eat breakfast first. In this pot, we have beans. This is a fork, and I'm just lifting up the beans. You can see I'm just stirring the beans with a fork. Beans, here, turkey bacon, right? And French toast.
In the cupboard there.
In here?
Yeah,
Where?
somewhere.
So maple syrup, it was hidden. You can see, let me put this plate down. Organic maple syrup. Kirkland, that's the Costco generic brand. But because it's Canada, everything is always in English and in French. So sirop d'érable, and it's from Canada. Maple syrup, I think Canada probably has like 90% of maple syrup production. But here, ingredients, pure organic maple syrup, and that's it. So one ingredient, pure maple syrup. That is liquid gold.
And it is cheaper for us to buy it at Costco and places like that. I was upgraded to production. Good morning.
There's something in Quebec that they do. They have a big breakfast and they put like all sorts of food on there, bacon, toast, French toast, beans, and then they pour maple syrup all over it. There's a word for it. You can put it up. You can put it up somewhere, but
Yeah.
they do that in Quebec.
Quebec is the French province of Canada, so pretty much no one outside of Quebec really speaks French. I mean, I went to a French school for 9 years, so grade 3 to 12. So I speak French, but pretty much everyone that speaks French in Canada is in Quebec. Quebec, as the French say.
And what do they call the French that we speak here in Alberta?
Yeah, so actually, I studied like a year in South Korea. And there was a lot of French people from France there. And when I said I was from Canada and stuff, they're like, oh yeah, those French, like Quebec, they speak like hillbilly French. That, I am not saying that, I'm just saying people from France, they said that about like, Canadian French. And I'm like...
And really, it is true because the accent
comment.
here is different.
They'd be saying, tabarnak. That's so funny. I think French is pretty funny to listen to.
My favorite word is what your principal used to say, mais voyons donc.
Ben wild though.
Yeah.
I don't even, ben wild. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. But anyways, French people from Quebec, Quebecois, they put like maple syrup on all their food for one dish. Because I've been to Quebec one time as a school trip. And we had that meal, just everything had maple syrup on it. I was like, interesting. But yeah, we're gonna finish eating breakfast. And then we're gonna pack the rest of the stuff inside the camper. And then we're gonna go camping today, which you guys should stick around for because camping, especially in Canada, is so nice. So I'll see you guys. Okay, let's bring this stuff to the camper. So today we're going camping at a lake. And I got some stuff that I'm gonna bring into the camper, so I'm gonna unpack it. So let's head into the camper here. You wanna open that? This is a screen door. See the screen?
Why? What does it do?
Just keeps bugs out, but it lets air in. Where am I gonna pack this stuff? I'm not even gonna get there.
What do you have there?
Okay, so you could see it's like super tight and compressed. That's because the slide is closed. So this part, you call it the slide because it slides out and slides in, and right now it's closed. Okay, butter in the fridge. Well, I don't think this needs to go in the fridge. Got this, salsa pickles, but we're gonna put the meat in there instead. So right now I'm just packing in the fridge. I'm gonna put these tiny little yogurts in the door here so they don't fall and break since it's glass. These are both lighters. This lighter is more of like a one-hand small lighter, and it's usually used to light like a smoke or a cigarette or a dart. Those are just all different names for a cigarette. People around here tend to call it a dart. I know in the UK they call it something different, which I'm not gonna say because that could be taken out of context, so I'm not saying that word. But it starts with an F, that's what people in the UK say. I ain't saying it though. And this is also another lighter. You have to push it up right here. Bring this back inside because maybe my mom still needs it for something. Let's go. Remember guys, mistakes are normal even for fluent speakers. Being fluent doesn't mean being perfect. We all make mistakes and I do my best to catch them. We're only human after all. My dad is sharpening the chainsaw because we're about to cut some firewood to take on our camping trip. So this is an electric chainsaw. Okay, so this is the quad here. You can see a machete right here. Machete. You also have an axe right here, an axe. But this is the quad. And I think we're gonna hook it to this trailer, but there's a lot of water inside, so we might have to drain that out. You can see there's a little drain hole right there, but we're gonna hook this up and go get wood from the forest. But that's why we're sharpening the chainsaw, to get the wood.
Oh, you wanna give me a hand putting this fifth wheel on?
Yeah. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. See if I can do it with one hand. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to lift this whole thing up with one hand, but let me jump up. Okay, these are pins that I'm just pulling out. You see here? See here? Pull the pin out. There's 4, one on each corner. And then you gotta kind of so we just put the pins in. So now that's called a 5th wheel hitch. 5th wheel hitch in the back of the truck. So now we can hook on the camper. So I'm gonna close the tailgate. I guess we'll leave the tailgate open. Oh, how are you? Good boy. Okay, let's go hook up the camper. Okay, as you guys can see here, I have the paddleboard and this is sparkling water. So I'm trying to go underneath the RV, but my backpack is too big. I'm gonna put it in the truck.
All right, so you can see where the hitch is now. It's got to go up maybe a foot. So I'm high enough. I just pulled out this pin. You can see that this part is going to go into this hole here. Now let's hook up the trailer to the truck for power and the brake lights, signal lights, and everything. So it's just this single cable, and then this here is a breakaway cable. So if the camper ever detaches, this cable will get pulled and it'll put on the brakes on the camper.
So right now my dad is cutting the trees on the ground into smaller pieces. Okay. Okay, so he'll cut it with the chainsaw and I'll throw it in the back here. And I'm picking those pieces up and I'm putting them in the back of the tub to take with us camping. These trees make great firewood because they are already dead and dry, so they burn easily. These are some of our cows. We have both brown and black cows. Many of them have just had their babies. Baby cows are called calves. We're bringing this wood camping? Okay. This is the wood we're bringing camping? Yep. We've just finished getting the wood, so now we're heading back. Okay, so did you finish setting it up?
Yeah, finished hooking it up. So now we're gonna pack everything in and then get going.
All right, so yeah, me and my dad, we went to go get wood down there, and now we're gonna pack this in the back of the truck. So let's get going on that. A little bit hot out today to be wearing sweatpants. And I think I might have sat in some oil. Hopefully not. So now I'm moving the wood we just brought back from the tub to the back of the truck. I've almost filled up the back of the truck with all this wood, and we're just gonna be using this wood as firewood. So we're gonna make a fire when we go camping, cook over the fire, and this is the fuel, the wood. I think this should be enough wood for 3 days of camping, 2.5, so we'll leave that for now. What are you grabbing?
Barbecue.
This?
Actually, it's more like a flat top.
This thing?
Grill top.
This is a propane cylinder. It's used as fuel for barbecues and grills. My brother over there is grabbing the grill to bring with us camping. And we're going to be using these propane tanks. So I think we only need one, so we'll only bring one out of these, but This is a propane cylinder or a propane tank. So me personally right now, I'm pretty hot and I'm sweating, but I'll grab the propane cylinder. It's a little bit heavy, but I could still carry it with one hand. So that is what the camper looks like. So you just saw the pickup truck with the camper, and the camper is really, really big, as you can see. Not every camper is that big, but when you have 5 people that need to stay in it, it kind of has to be a little bit big, on the bigger side. But a lot of people could fit in there, and you could stay there for a couple days, even a couple weeks. But that's a camper. But look at who's visiting us right now. We have some visitors. Hey guys. There's a lot of cows here. There's not any bulls, all cows. You have a calf right there, another tiny calf right there. I think I'm just gonna take the keys out. Just gonna take the keys out of the quad, because maybe he just wants to leave it here. Maybe it's fine here, or maybe he wants to park it inside the shop. So I'll ask him, but for now I'll just take the keys out and leave them inside the house, because it's fine there. We're only going to be camping for a few days, and it's pretty safe in the countryside. And we have a gate, so we'll just close it. I just asked my dad, and he said take it inside the shop. So. Okay, so now I'm getting on the quad and I'm starting it. A quad is also called an ATV, which stands for all-terrain vehicle. I just started it. Now it's in neutral, so it won't move, even if I push the gas. So I have to put it up a gear, and now we can go. Okay, so we just parked the quad inside with the tub, and I think we're all ready to go camping. Are we? We ready?
Yeah.
And right now the shop door is closing. This is the shop door. It's closing. Okay, now I think we're done, so let's go to the car. But real quick, you see this? These are cherries, cherry trees. So I kind of brushed my teeth, but we have a whole row of cherry trees, like a bunch, like maybe 10. I'm gonna put my stuff in the back of my mom's car. That looks good.
Okay, what are we up to now?
Right now we're just waiting for everyone to be ready. Everyone's mostly ready. They're just...
Well, I think we can go. We can go get fresh water.
Oh, we go? Okay, let's go then.
Okay, here.
Let's bounce out of beer. We just gotta do a couple things in town with the water. Like put fresh water inside the camper, and then we'll be good to go. Comme ci, comme ça, as the locals say. Comme ci, comme ça. As always, guys, these are the top countries you were from last video, and this is my favorite comment from last video. Leave a comment telling me where you're from and what you learned today. You can see I'm just stirring the beans. Kirkland, that's the Costco generic brand. Pure maple syrup. It's just a huge wholesale retail chain. This is a screen door. That's because the slide is closed. So this part, you call it the slide. These are both lighters. So this is an electric chainsaw. You also have an axe, a drain hole right there. So I'm gonna close the tailgate. I'm trying to go underneath the RV. These trees make great firewood. These are some of our cows. We have both brown and black cows.
Finished hooking it up.
So that is what the camper looks like. Okay, so now I'm getting on the quad and I'm starting it. We just parked the... And right now the shop door is closing. And if you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, check the link in the description. It is working again, and it will be sent directly to your email right away. If you guys want to see more, make sure you follow my personal Instagram, Volka Eagle. That's it for today. In the next video, we'll take you guys camping with my whole family. So make sure you subscribe and stay tuned for that video. See you guys next time. If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com. Hey guys, today we're camping in Canada. And it's not your average camping trip. From cooking over the fire to paddle boarding outdoors, you'll see how Canadians spend the summer, and along the way, you'll pick up real English you can actually use. Let's go. So we just connected the fresh water to this hose, and now it's filling up with water.
How you fellas doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay.
Before we go to the campsite, we need to buy a spare tire. A spare tire is an extra tire used in case of emergencies. These are going to be recycled, all these tires. This is called a skid steer. I just left a little bit if you have to level it. By the way, I'm putting all the words at the end of the video as a word summary instead of during the video. I want you to focus on listening and shadowing while you watch. And then you'll get the full word list at the end. Okay, so right now we're backing up the RV to park it, and then we have to level it to make sure it's nice and flat. And then we can bring the slide out and everything. So right now, he's gonna back up a little bit more, and I have to signal him when. That should be good where it is. So we gotta put these pieces of wood here. Yowie. So the power comes from there. This is our power cord.
At the level. Press the keys.
So now we just have to level this.
Good.
A little bit more. Okay, let's put on these gloves here. And you see that? 2 left-hand gloves. There was no wrenches, so I'm just gonna set up the barbecue. I'm gonna put the legs in. These are the legs of the barbecue. Put them in. And then I'm gonna tighten them. Tighten them. 1, 2. I think we'll set it up over here.
You pass me that back, please? I'm going to keep you organized, camper.
There you go. Is it gonna rain tomorrow? Guess we should go to the lake today then. Okay, so we got the Bev. These are the best chips. Miss Vicky's. They're just so good. This flavor is my favorite. Applewood smoked barbecue. Like, it's just so crunchy. 10 out of 10. My brother and I are moving the picnic table closer to the camper. Camping chair. I think you can see the lake.
You can see a lake from inside the camper.
Oh yeah.
It's a nice side. I forgot how nice is it.
Like, it's all just closed off.
I think this was the only one. I think people don't want it because it's right next to the trail.
How is that tomato juice?
Oh, so good. I made it spicy.
Very good. Okay, I guess I'll inflate the paddleboard. This is way
Here's
bigger
for the
than I
recycle.
What are you doing right now?
Now I'm about to fill up the paddleboard. You can see it's kind of big,
That one you were
honestly.
talking about.
Leon is inflating the paddleboard. He's using a hand pump. A hand pump is a tool you move up and down to put air inside. I'm gonna put the paddle together. Just have to push it in here. Ow!
Where's it coming out of?
Out of that pipe.
From the pump.
Can you take any longer?
That's done.
Yo, lock this truck.
Okay, we're walking down to the beach from our campsite right now. My mom and my brother are in front of me, leading the way. The beach here is pretty small, but it's beautiful. My brother went out on the paddleboard first, so he's already in the water. We just finished paddleboarding and now we're heading back to our campsite to start cooking dinner. Leon is starting the fire with a propane torch. A propane torch is a tool that makes a small, strong flame. We just put the meat on the griddle and you could hear it sizzling. My brother is using tongs to place the meat on the griddle and flip it over. At the same time, my mom is putting oil on the griddle to get it ready for cooking. Alright, so what are you doing right now?
I'm making the fire bigger.
Making the fire bigger by stoking the fire. So he's putting the wood in the fire so it burns more. So are you done cooking the meat?
Not yet.
What else are you cooking?
Meat.
More meat? And you're cutting the meat?
Small piece for tax.
Oh yeah.
So now it has to be refried.
Refried.
Yeah, put some olive oil in there and throw it back in the grill.
So we just went to Mexico and now we're making more tacos.
Like you didn't get enough in Mexico, huh?
Oh, I almost died from a taco. Oh yeah, so now you're gonna re-cook it all with more oil. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, that fire is really going now. Is it done?
Yeah. That might be cooked. Yeah, no, we're just going to move this thing a little bit out of the fire. That's good. Bring back.
Look at that ash in there.
You have to flip them and then put a little bit of cheese on them.
This is just a tripod that's holding up this griddle. You can see we got chains here. It's just hooked on here, so you could change how low it is.
Grab your plate. You can take the first one. Get the tongs.
So these are paper plates. Yo, one plate. Yo, salsa tortilla.
Give him some onions and peppers.
So this is a plate. So this is not my wine. I don't drink wine. I don't like wine. I don't even like alcohol. Unless it's soju. Salsa. We got thick and chunky. Thick and chunky salsa. Okay, let's put some salsa in here. You kind of need some salsa. This is one thing I was missing from...
You're not going to have any cheese sauce or guacamole?
All this.
That's the lowest taco.
He ate 70% of that, I would say, honestly. 70.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Don't exaggerate.
Look at that. Cleared it. At most, I ate 5%. Got the marshmallows here. Jumbo Max. So I got my knife here. I think I've had this knife for like 12 years or something. Oh yeah, you got flint and steel here.
To go and buy your food anyway, because you're not going to take groceries and buy groceries.
This
Maybe
is
one
flint.
deal was-
Right now I'm making a stick to cook the marshmallows because we forgot our roasting sticks at home. See this stick? This is my my marshmallow stick. So here's the cookies we're gonna put on top after. Here's the marshmallows. So 2. Look at that.
Losing it.
You see this deliciousness? We want to melt the chocolate. This right here is called a s'more. Some people like putting a cracker on top. I don't. I think it's too much cracker and chocolate. I prefer to taste the marshmallow. So, let's give it a try.
It's Canadian dollars.
That was good. I would say this is like Master Chef level, honestly, but marshmallow, one.
These are kind of small. What the heck?
This one I put 3 marshmallows on. Now I'm just cleaning my hands because that was pretty sticky. Isn't that your third s'more?
My first one.
Or we can go cheaper.
Third one?
First one.
Third? Mom, did you want a s'more?
I don't want a s'more, Lovey. I just want a marshmallow. Please.
Guess I'll give you this.
Thank you. Competition.
What did I just have?
I want the most golden brown marshmallow.
Orange here.
Oh. Oh, frick.
Wow, looks like Leon lost.
Oh, French. Holy moly, that's a really good one too. That's very good. I like to just pull it. Oh, maybe I'll take the front one. Like that.
The water level has gone up a lot. Oh, someone's building a fort there. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. The sun setting. The water is super calm now at night, really calm, not a lot of waves, and the water level is higher this year than normal. Nice sunset. Okay, it's pretty nice out. These are boats, and you can see there's also buoys, but if you could see the orange things, one here, one here, one there, those orange things are buoys. There's just like a line all around that keeps you inside. How's your bed?
Put the heater on there.
This is where I'll be sleeping. Ooh, it's kind of warm in here. This is my bed, so I'm gonna just put my hat up here and then my other stuff. But I'm gonna sleep in the bottom right here, my bunk. And someone else could sleep here, but it's literally so small that you could just like roll off. Honestly, you could just like be here and roll off. Hopefully you don't die. But that's where I'll be staying. Got the camera gear. I'm charging a battery right now. I'm gonna get my toothbrush to brush my teeth. Toothpaste is in the washroom, so I'll go get it there, but toothbrush.
Oh, good morning. How do you sleep?
Good.
Not too cold?
Oh, it was freezing, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks cold. It looks like your window's open.
It was pretty cold, but now you can see outside. My dad started the fire. So we're gonna go and have breakfast. I'm gonna get dressed. I'm gonna brush my teeth, wash my face, and then we're gonna go and eat breakfast. So let's go.
Am I the first one up or what?
You're the last one up.
I was busy working. Check out this fire. Leon's cooking. The fire's going. So he's just cleaning up before we start cooking on it. Keep a bear-free camp. So this pretty much just says, like, don't leave food out and stuff, or bears are gonna come here and eat you alive.
And what
if you're not careful.
And what kind of bears do we have in this area?
Black bears. Alright, what are you cooking?
We're got some turkey bacon here because I don't eat pork.
Turkey bacon.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The
Bread.
The bread, yeah, I need to cook it slowly.
Okay, so we're gonna make cheese bread, I guess. This is like a brioche bread. So I have a knife here. This is a steak knife.
Cheese for my Volka.
Mozzarella cheese. This is like a thin cutting board. So we cut that bread open. Now we're gonna put some cheese in. And then cook it over the fire on that cast iron pan so that it melts. About this thick. I think 2 is good. One more for good luck. We got 1 here. Does everyone want one? No.
Probably, Leon.
Leon, you want one, Mom? This is just honey. Putting honey on the other half. Okay, let's go and put this on the fire. Let's put this in the pan. Oh, there's ashes in there. Butter. Is there like a lid for this?
You don't need a lid. Very slow, and I'll bring you a spatula.
Should we make a croissant one? Oh yeah, look at the inside of that croissant. That's nice. Get some cheese. Got the croissant one for all the French people out there.
Bread's finishing up. We got the hash browns, onions and mushrooms, and the eggs.
Okay, let's grab a paper plate. And I think I'm gonna go with this first because I like this.
Hash browns.
Hash browns.
Get you some of this too.
No, I'm good.
You can have some of this though.
No. Boiling.
Oh, these look spicy.
Okay, so now we're getting the beans. And I just like to put my beans right on top of this. Not on top of the hash browns because I put ketchup on that, but... Oh yeah. Okay, so we've been making this meal, English breakfast with this cheese bread for the past 20 years while camping specifically. So it's kind of like a family tradition, you could say, to make this exact meal for breakfast when we go camping. So yeah. The showers here are free, which is really nice. The water is hot so we can clean ourselves even though we're camping out in the woods. I'm gonna hang my towel up right here and then put my stuff here.
Settle down.
She said, take off your jacket. Okay guys, my brother set up a tent here. As you can see, this right here is a tent. I think it's for like, how many people? 4? This is a 4-person tent. So it's a lot bigger than normal. I don't think you could stand in this tent, but almost, maybe if you're short. And on the side here, you could see, it's held down by these pegs, these metal pegs that you just stick into the ground. So if you wanted to play a prank on someone, you could just take out all the pegs in the night if it's very windy. They might blow away or they might not, but this top part is for rain protection and it's waterproof. Okay, and for the first 2 years we lived in Canada, we did tent camping like that with a tent. But after that, we bought a RV, right? Yeah, after that we bought an RV, not this one, this is a different one, but we bought an RV after 2 years in Canada, or you could say a camper. And from then on, we just stayed in a camper. But initially we started in a tent.
And I found 2 spoons for the salad.
What are you doing, Mom?
I just made a quick salad and I'm boiling some potatoes and we're having steak and chicken wings for supper.
Oh, chicken wings, that's with barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
So you got potatoes boiling here.
Yep, some new potatoes.
You can see the water is boiling. The water is boiling. And also the salad. So how long till we eat?
Leon has got the steaks on the grill and the wings, so I would say 20 minutes.
20 minutes until we eat.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty nice evening actually. We have the awning out. This is called the awning. My plate.
Should have some salad.
Welcome guys. We are right now in the middle of the lake Look at this. I'm in the middle of the lake and I'm paddleboarding. You can see this is the paddleboard and I am paddleboarding. And the water is so calm. I'm just enjoying myself out here on the lake alone. It's beautiful, truly. This was my favorite comment from last video. And these are the top 3 countries you were from last video. Make sure to leave a comment again, where you're from, what you learned. We need to buy a spare tire. So now we just have to level this. These are the best chips, so crunchy. My brother and I are moving the picnic table camping chair. Leon is inflating the paddle board. A hand pump is a tool you move up and down. Leon is starting the fire with a propane torch. We just put the meat on the griddle, stoking the fire. This is just a tripod this is flint. This right here is called a s'more. These are boats. Those orange things are buoys that you could just like roll off. So I have a knife here. This is a steak knife. My brother set up a tent here. It's held down by these pegs. And also the salad. This is the paddleboard. If you guys want the 3,000 most common English word list and to join an online English community for free to practice speaking, the links to join are in the description. See you guys in the next video. Welcome guys. Today we are learning 50 common action verbs. The first one is to rake. I'm going to rake these leaves. I'm raking these leaves. I just raked these leaves. Let's go on to the next verb. To hug. I'm going to hug my dog. Who wants a hug? Which one? Okay. I'm hugging my dog. I'm hugging my dog. I just hugged my dogs. The next verb is to kiss. I'm going to kiss my dog.
No, please.
I didn't kiss my dog, but I'm kissing my hand. I just kissed my hand. Because the dogs, I don't know where their mouths have been, so they're probably dirty. I'm going to shake this can. I'm shaking this can. I'm going to wave to my neighbor. I'm waving. What queen waved like this? It was like one from England,
Elizabeth the second.
So this is the queen's wave, I guess. I just waved. I'm going to drop this piece of wood. I'm dropping this piece of wood. I just dropped that piece of wood. She's holding the cat. She's holding the cat. So she just held the cat. I'm going to plant this carrot.
You need to plant the seeds
So I just planted that carrot.
that we will be harvesting right away.
So what do you usually plant then?
Seeds.
Seeds. Do you have any seeds?
I do.
You have to plant the seeds. You can't plant the fully grown vegetable. I'm gonna dig a hole with this garden tool. I'm digging a hole. I just dug a hole in the garden to plant
This tree.
this tree. I dug this hole. I'm going to repair my dirt bike. I'm repairing my dirt bike. I just repaired my dirt bike. To measure. I'm going to measure this piece of metal. You want to grab that other end? I'm measuring this piece of metal. I just measured this piece of metal.
I am going to tie my shoelace. I'm tying my shoelace. It's all tied up.
She just tied her shoelace.
Why don't you tie yours?
I don't have any shoelaces to tie. I'm going to swing my arms. I'm swinging my arms. I swung my arms. And now I'm going to swing this shovel like a baseball bat. I just swung this shovel. I'm going to climb this ladder. I'm climbing the ladder. I just climbed this ladder. Oh, I just fell. I just fell. Come here. Come and heal my wounds. So I'm going to fall, I'm falling, and I just fell. I'm going to step on this chair. I'm stepping on this chair. I just stepped on this chair.
Can you step on to the patio?
Yes, I'm stepping onto the patio. Now I'm going to iron this shirt. I'm ironing this shirt. I ironed this shirt. Now after doing some hard work, I'm going to pour myself some water. I'm pouring water. I just poured water into my glass. Fire. Now I'm going to sweep. I'm sweeping. I've swept the floor. Now I have to mop the floor. After you sweep, you have to mop. So this is a mop, and the difference is this is wet. So when I mop the floor, it cleans it even better. So I'm going to mop the floor. I'm mopping the floor. I just mopped the floor. Do you want to taste my brownie?
Oh, it looks delicious. Did you make it?
Of course. Who else can make a brownie that good?
I know of one person.
So you're going to taste the brownie?
Yes, I'm going to taste the brownie.
And now she's tasting the brownie. She just tasted the brownie, and she said it's the best thing she's ever tasted in her entire life, right? Take a bite out of this apple. I'm going to take a bite out of an apple. I'm biting an apple.
I bit the apple.
And after you bite, you have to chew. I'm chewing. I'm going to chew. Now I'm chewing. Past tense, I just chewed. After you finish chewing, you have to swallow. Swallow. I'm going to swallow the apple. I'm swallowing the apple, and I just swallowed. So I just spilled some water. I'm going to spill. I'm spilling water. I'm spilling water. Well, usually. And then I just spilled. I'm going to build something out of these magnets. I've just built a stick man out of these magnets. You can also build skyscrapers, prisons, schools. Now I'm gonna hang my hat and my jacket. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. So I've just hung my hat and my jacket. In present tense, I'm hanging. Now I'm going to lift the sofa. I'm lifting the sofa. I've lifted the sofa. It's also very common to lift weights. When you're working out, you lift weights. I'm going to erase my stick man. I'm erasing my stick man. I just erased my stick man with an eraser. I'm going to knock on the door. I'm knocking on the door. I just knocked on the door. You can also ring the doorbell. I'm going to ring the doorbell. I'm ringing the doorbell. So you can ring a doorbell, but you could also ring a bicycle bell. Bicycles have little bells you can ring. I'm going to bend over to pick up this watering can. I'm bending over. I just bent over to pick up this watering can. I'm going to grab the handle. I'm grabbing the handle. I grabbed the handle. You can also say, I'm going to grab a quick snack before heading out. I'm going to lean on this wall. I'm leaning on this wall. I just leaned on that wall. I'm going to whistle. I'm whistling for my dogs. I just whistled for my dogs. Bro, don't wear cowboy boots around me while I'm wearing flip-flops. People are gonna think you're taller than me.
I am.
They are show.
Okay, my brother just got home, so I'm gonna pat him. Pat him on the back.
Why?
Because he just got home. He was out in the city, so you just give him a little pat.
Little pat.
Pat. And you could also
Pat the dogs.
You could also pat the dog. So I'm patting the dog on the head. Now I'm going to rest on this couch. Oh, I'm resting on this couch. Now I'm going to rest my feet on this table. Now I'm resting. I'm not sleeping, but I'm resting. I just rested.
Volka, can
Yep.
you wrap this cheese for me, please, with that wrap, plastic wrap?
And now I'm gonna wrap this cheese. Now I'm wrapping the cheese. I've wrapped the cheese. I'm wrapping the scarf around my neck. You can also wrap birthday presents or Christmas presents. If you wrap something, you could also unwrap it. So now I'm going to unwrap the cheese. I'm unwrapping the cheese. I unwrapped the cheese.
Volka, can you just cover that pot for me, please?
Yep, I'm going to cover this pot with a lid. I'm covering the pot with a lid. I just covered the pot. And you can also cover yourself in a blanket. And after you cover yourself, you can uncover yourself. I'm going to uncover myself. I'm uncovering myself. I uncovered myself. So the cauliflower is steaming, so I'm going to blow on it to cool it down. I'm blowing. I blew on the cauliflower. I will twist the lid open. I'm twisting the lid open. I twisted the lid open. I will turn the doorknob. I'm turning the doorknob. I turned the doorknob. I'm going to untangle my earbuds. I'm untangling my earbuds. I untangled my earbuds. And now I can listen to music. I'm going to cough into my arm. I'm coughing into my arm. I coughed into my arm. Now I'm going to whisper. Hey Dexter. Ow. Hey Dexter. You want to go for a walk? I'm whispering. Whispering is talking very quietly. I'm whispering. I'm going to whisper. I'm whispering. I whispered. And this is shouting. Dexter! You want to go for a walk? That's shouting. I'm going to meditate. I'm meditating. I meditated for about 10 seconds. And the last word we're going to learn today is breathing. I'm breathing right now. I'm breathing in through my nose. I breathed deeply. Dexter, sit. Go get the ball. Remember guys, I post new videos every single Friday, so stay up to date with that. Dexter, go get the ball. If you want to get the 3,000 most common English words, check out my website in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. Leave a comment where you're from and what you learned today. And also what kind of videos you want to see in the future. Go get the ball. And remember guys, you will become fluent in English. See you guys. Welcome guys. Today, we are learning English with 5 different vehicles. Start the word count and let's go.
What's that thing you're touching?
This is my dog, but this right here, this rubber part, rubber is a material. This rubber part is called the tire. This metal part is called the rim. And this whole thing together, the tire, the rim, and all the other parts, this is called a wheel. This is called a wheel. Tire, the rim, and the wheel. This part here is the winch, and you can see there is a hook. You have a hook here made out of metal and a metal cable that wraps around the winch right here.
What do you use a winch for?
A winch is meant to pull things or pull yourself. So if this vehicle gets stuck, you can attach this hook, this winch, you could attach it to a big tree and then you could pull yourself out. And remember guys, this video is part of my 3,000 most common English words series designed to help you understand 95% of English through comprehensible input. If you come around here to this side, this is a hood.
And what does that cover?
So the hood covers the engine. So I'll show you real quick.
What did you just undo right there?
So these are latches. These are hood latches meant to hold the hood down in place.
And why is something like that important?
This is important because without this, the hood will fly open.
Has that ever happened to you?
That has happened. That has happened. This is the engine. There's a lot of different parts and pieces in here, so I'm not gonna go over it because it's kind of complicated, but this is the engine.
Are you gonna get inside now?
Yeah, so you can see this is the door handle right here. And now I'm gonna hop in, literally. Oh. Okay, come on in and we're gonna take this thing for a spin and teach you some more words. Let's go. So I'm just turning the key right now to start the vehicle.
Some gas. More gas. More gas.
So, you know, this vehicle is kind of old, so it's not really turning over. Well, it is turning over, it's just not starting. So we need to do a little fixing to get it started. Okay guys, so we managed to start the vehicle. This right here is the steering wheel, and this right here is the gear shifter.
So what kind of transmission does this have?
This is a manual vehicle. So manual means you have to shift the gears manually. And manual is just the opposite of automatic. So automatic, you wouldn't have to do this, but because it's not automatic, it's manual, you have to. Okay, so now I'm opening the gate. It's very high. It's very high up. So really gotta jump in.
It's not a very smooth ride, is it?
No, it's very bumpy. Okay guys, we've just arrived. We drove down from the house and now we're in this field. So if you come around back here, you have 2 brake lights here. I don't think there's reverse lights on this, is there?
No,
No, there's,
just brake and signal lights.
yeah, so usually reverse lights are white. They're white lights that go on when you reverse, but this vehicle isn't really like road legal, so there's no reverse lights. There's just brake lights and signal lights. And this part right here is the bumper. This is the back bumper. This is where you fuel up from here.
What kind
Gas
of
tank.
what kind of fuel does it use?
So this just takes regular fuel. It doesn't take premium, it doesn't take diesel, and it doesn't take mid-grade. It just takes regular, which is the lowest grade of fuel there is, which most vehicles take regular. Right here, these right here are the shocks. You can call them shocks or shock absorbers. And if you come around to this side, back in here, you can see all the gauges here. We have a fuel gauge here. I believe right here is a speedometer and a battery volt gauge. And this part right here is the windshield of the vehicle. This is called a windshield. And that's just to keep the bugs in the air from hitting you right in the face as you're driving. This right here is called a seat belt or a safety belt. And that's just for your protection, just in case you're in an accident. So this right here is a side mirror, and there's one on each side. And usually in vehicles, there's a rear view mirror right here, but this vehicle does not have one. And if you come around towards the front, again, you'll see shock absorbers. And here you have your headlights. You have your headlights here, your grille right here, and then your front bumper. So there's a front bumper and a back bumper. Let's hop back in. Hop back into the Jeep. Oh.
What happened?
The battery is dead, so you can't start it. You can hear that it won't start. The battery's dead here.
Doesn't sound good.
Does not sound good, so yeah, we're gonna have to get something to charge the battery, probably the quad or something, or jump the battery, and then we can start it up. So that means we have to walk.
You don't have a lot of luck with batteries, do you?
I would say no. We have to walk back up, probably grab the quad or what?
Maybe a car.
Car?
Yeah.
We can't drive a car down here.
Oh yeah.
Which car?
The Golf.
The Golf? Why not the quad? The battery's too small.
Probably. Well, we can try it.
I guess it's not that rough. Okay, so we're gonna go grab another vehicle and jump start this vehicle with the other vehicle. So I guess you could see what jump starting is. So I guess let's start walking. Okay guys, we just saw the Jeep and we kind of broke down. So now I'm gonna explain to you different types of vehicles. This right here, this type of vehicle is called an SUV.
What does SUV stand for?
SUV stands for Sport Utility Vehicle. And SUVs are usually bigger than, say, a vehicle like this. This is called a hatchback. This is a hatchback because the back opens up like this. A car has a trunk like this that's separated from the cab. But a hatchback, as you can see, the back opens up similar to an SUV, but it's smaller. And this is a car. The exact type of car is a coupe because it only has 2 doors. So this is a coupe. And as you can see, it's being repaired. So there's no windows, there's no windshield. You can see the paint is faded. There's no paint on here. This is just primer. So these are all cars. You can call these, all of these cars. These are cars, but that specific type of car, you call an SUV. That you call a coupe. And the other one, you call a hatchback. But all of these can also just be called cars. You can also say vehicles. What is this called? This is called a windshield wiper. A windshield wiper. Up top here, you can see this is a sunroof. This is a sunroof because it can open up and you can see the sun and it lets air in from the top. Not every vehicle has a sunroof. So now before I take this vehicle out and show you more words, let's have a mini quiz. Write your answers in the comments. And I'll also put the correct answers in the comments. What is this called? What is this glass part called? What is this part attached to the glass called? What are these called? And what are these used for? What is this called? What is this called? What are these called? What is this part right here called? Okay, so the mini quiz is over now, but one more thing. This right here, this is called a license plate. This is a license plate. And you can see Alberta is the province. So this is a license plate. Now let's pull the vehicle out of the garage. The building we're in right now is called the garage, and it stores vehicles and other things that you don't want to keep inside your house. There are 3 buttons on this key: the lock button, the trunk release button, and the unlock button. So now I'm going to unlock the vehicle. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. And now I'm going to open the door and I'm going to get in. Now there are 2 ways to start this vehicle. The first is you can put the key in the ignition and you can turn the key. You can turn the key. The second way is to push on the start engine button. So now I'm going to start the engine. So I started the engine by turning the key. Now I'm going to put my seatbelt on and I'm going to put the vehicle in reverse. You see, reverse. And now I'm going to reverse. Now I'm going to put the vehicle in park. Now the vehicle's in park. So there's park, reverse, neutral, drive, and sport mode. So if I'm driving and someone cuts me off, I can honk the horn. I can honk the horn. Right now I'm sitting on a seat. This is a seat and this is a headrest. This is a headrest. Right here, this is the glove compartment. And you can put things inside the glove compartment. This area right here is my center console, and this is an armrest. And there's also an armrest on this side. This right here is a sun visor, and I could pull it down to block the sun. And I could also put it to the side and bring down the other one to block the sun when I'm driving, a sun visor. So this right here is a speedometer. That is a speedometer. And this is a tachometer, and that just counts your RPMs. And down here, you have your brake pedal and your gas pedal. This is your brake pedal and this is your gas pedal. And this right here is your parking brake. This is your parking brake. And to release your parking brake, you pull right here. And now let's go back and fix the Jeep.
Okay, so here we got the jumper cables. Now there's two colors here. There's a red and a black, and you'll see right now why we need to know the difference between those.
So here, this is the engine of the Golf, and you can see it's running right now. And this is the battery, so we're gonna attach these jumper cables to this battery, and then to this battery, and then now we'll jump start it.
That's good there, black. Now key on. Check your voltage, voltage is good. I'll crank it.
Now we have the two vehicles running, the Jeep and the Golf. So we're gonna hop in these and head back to the house now. Okay, Leon is now driving away in the Jeep. And now it's my turn. I'm gonna drive the Golf back up. I have to make sure to not pop any tires, so let's go. I'll put you guys down right there. We're back at the Jeep here. Leon is driving. And now we're gonna go into the field over here. Yeah, so as you can see, the Jeep died in the middle of the forest here. So we're in the forest. I'm not sure if you could hear those geese, but there's some geese flying overhead. It died again, and I guess once it dies, the battery does not want to kick back in. So we have to leave the Jeep here now and walk back again. So I guess we'll start walking back through the forest to get back home.
Now hold it
in the Crocs.
Hold it like that the whole way.
But you can see the trees are starting to change color. Before they were green and now they're turning yellow, and it's very beautiful. This is bark. This is called bark. I just ripped a piece of bark off. But
damn, these woodpeckers have been going ham.
Oh yeah, woodpecker.
What you guys up to, Lovey?
Well, the Jeep died out in the forest again, so now we have to go and jumpstart it again.
Well, it's a good thing I raised you guys, you know, being able to figure these things out on your own.
So at least now we know there's a problem with the Jeep battery, because as soon as it died both times, it didn't want to start again, so let's go.
It's chilly. Shit. There's that tiny little battery. I don't even know if it'll have enough juice.
Okay guys, so Leon took off with the Jeep. So I'm gonna just put this quad seat back together, and then I'm gonna head back to the house as well. Where does this go?
I'll take it up there. Oh shit, watch out.
He's gonna go park it. And this right here, you guys, so this right here is a pickup truck. You can also just call it a truck. So this part of the truck is called the truck bed. Some people call it the box, so the truck box or the box of the truck, depending on where you're from. But it's most common to say truck bed. So this is the truck bed. And you can store things in here, or you could put a hitch in here and use it to pull your RV or a trailer. A truck bed. And this part of the truck bed is called the tailgate. This part right here, this is the tailgate. A pickup truck is a pickup truck or a truck. It's not a car. A car is a coupe, a SUV, a hatchback, a sedan. Those are cars. You can call all of those vehicles. So a truck is a vehicle, a car is a vehicle, a SUV is a vehicle. All of those are vehicles. Remember guys, I'm posting a new video every Friday, so make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications. And if you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, check out the website in my description and you'll be sent it for free. As always guys, this was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. The tire, Tire. It's called the rim. Rim. A wheel. Wheel. It's called a winch. Winch. There is a hook. Hook. This is a hood. Hood. This is the engine. Engine. And we're gonna take this thing for a spin. Take for a spin. This right here is the steering wheel. Steering wheel. And this right here is the gear shifter. Gear shifter. A manual vehicle. Manual. 2 brake lights here. Brake lights. Are the shocks. Shocks. Shock absorbers. You can see all the gauges here. Gauges. This is called a windshield. Windshield. It's called a seat belt or a safety belt. Seat belt. Safety belt. This right here is a side mirror. Side mirror. There's a rear view mirror right here. Rear view mirror. Here you have your headlights. Headlights. Your grill. Grill. Front bumper. Front bumper. This type of vehicle is called an SUV. SUV. This is called a hatchback. Hatchback. A car has a trunk like this. Trunk. The exact type of car is a coupe. Coupe. This is called a windshield wiper. Windshield wiper. This is a sunroof. Sunroof. This is called a license plate. License plate. Of the garage. Garage. So now I'm gonna unlock the vehicle. To unlock. And I'm gonna get in. Get in. In the ignition. Ignition. So now I'm gonna start the engine. Start engine. And now I'm going to reverse. To reverse. Now I'm gonna put the vehicle in park. Park. I can honk the horn. Honk. And this is a headrest. Headrest. Is the glove compartment. Glove compartment. Is my center console. Center console. This right here is a sun visor. Sun visor. So this right here is a speedometer. Speedometer. And this is a tachometer, and that just counts your RPMs. Tachometer. You have your brake pedal. Brake pedal. And this is your gas pedal. Gas pedal. Is your parking brake. Parking brake.
Okay, so here we got the jumper cables.
Jumper cables. And this is the battery. So battery. So this right here is a pickup truck. Pickup truck. So this part of the truck is called the truck bed. Truck bed. Truck box. A sedan. Those are cars. Sedan. Thank you guys for watching. And remember, you will become fluent in English. Bye guys. Good morning guys. Today we are going to be learning beginner English here in the Rocky Mountains. And these are just some beautiful mountains. This is a can opener, but it's been constantly receding over the years. That is a waterfall. When a forest burns, you call it a forest fire. To catch fire. What are we doing this morning, Mom?
We're going to head on to towards Jasper. So we don't have any Wi-Fi, so we have to get somewhere that we can check out the route, and we have to book a campsite as well for tonight. I'm just going to boil some eggs so that we can eat something along the way.
How many eggs do you want to boil?
6, please.
So there are 3 eggs in the pot right now, and I will add another 3. 1, 2, 3. This egg cracked when I dropped it in, but nothing is leaking out. Do you want to put a lid on it?
Yes.
So these right here are drawers. These are drawers that you could pull out. This lid.
No, I'm looking for the other one.
Right now we're looking for a lid to put on top of this pot. No lid?
We're going to improvise and we'll use that as our lid.
Okay, so we're just gonna use this metal bowl as our lid. What do you want to do with the rest of these eggs?
I'm going to secure it in the drawer.
Do we have to do anything else before we pack up and head out?
Yes. Can you take this coffee and these rusks and put it on that table so that Leon can have some coffee with rusks?
One of the coffees has cream. The other one is just regular black coffee. Now I'm going to set them down on this table. I just set them down. These are rusks. This is a type of South African biscuit that is usually eaten for breakfast. These rusks are in a plastic Ziploc bag. Ziploc is the brand. And now I'm gonna set them down on this table beside the 2 coffee mugs. Do we need to do anything else inside here?
No, I can handle the rest. Thank you.
Okay. Let's go outside to see if we need to do anything else before we pack up and head to Athabasca Falls.
We're going that direction. We have a few stops planned.
This is a neck pillow. The neck pillow was on the ground and I just picked it up. Now I'm gonna set the neck pillow on this seat. I'm gonna put my shoes on. I'm sliding my feet into the shoes. My shoes are now on and we are gonna go outside. So I just put my shoes on and now I'm gonna step out of the camper van. This step is very high. It's very high. That's why there's this small step to help you climb up. And also this handle on the right-hand side to grab as support when you're climbing in. But you can see our campsite is clean. There's nothing on the table. There's nothing in our campsite. Our camper van is still plugged into the power here. So we are still plugged in to the power. Let's go around back here. The back doors on the camper van are open and you can see this is a storage area, We have our propane cylinder here, our cooler here, a suitcase, someone's suitcase here, and also some other miscellaneous items. So the back is all packed up. There's nothing around our campsite or in our campsite. The last thing we'll have to do is just roll up this power cord, and that will just be the last thing we do. Once everyone's ready to leave, we'll roll it up, pack it away, and then we could head out. And actually, the very last thing we have to do is take out the wheel chocks. So this is a piece of wood, but it could also be used as a wheel chalk. You can see it's made to be a wheel chalk, not wheel choke. In a past video, I said wheel choke. That was incorrect, it's wheel chalk. So we'll leave that for now. And when we're ready to leave, we'll pull out the 2 wheel chocks. And can you tell me what a wheel chalk is used for? Any guesses? What is a wheel chalk used for? It is used just in case your vehicle starts to roll. So even if you put your vehicle in park and pull up the handbrake, it can still move. And this is a last resort to keep your vehicle from moving. So the wheel chalk will stop the vehicle. So it's very important for safety to have wheel chalks, especially if you're sleeping in there at night. Is everything looking good? Do we have anything else to do?
No, just checking the oil level and the coolant. So 2 important things to check, then you should be okay.
So this is the coolant and you check the level on the side here. And this is, where's the oil dipstick?
The oil dipstick is right behind here.
So this is the oil dipstick in his hand, and that is used to check the oil.
And then you should be good for the day.
All good?
Yep, all good to go.
All good. Do you have, are you all ready too?
I'm all ready. My eggs are now boiled. I'll leave them in there.
The eggs are boiled. This is the one I accidentally cracked. You can see some of the egg boiled out. And these eggs, these 6 eggs, are inside this metal tin or this metal container. There you go.
Thank you. So we can hit the road.
We can hit the road.
Yep.
And you can see it's cold out here. And you can see the steam coming out from the pot and also my breath. Because it's cold. Do you have the temperature?
If we start up the truck, we'll be able to see the temperature.
Yeah,
So
because we have no connection here. There's no cellular connection, so we can't use the internet or our data. We have everything ready to go, so let's head out. Ooh. So now he's putting the wheel chocks in the back, or the wheel chalk in the back. The other one is just a piece of wood, so it went over there. And now he is gonna roll up the power cord. So you can see he's rolling up the power cord.
That's it.
So now the power cord is rolled up and we are gonna pack it away in the back of the van. Now he's closing the door and we're ready to go. Now we're headed towards Jasper, but along the way, we're gonna stop at the Athabasca Glacier and also do a skywalk and then the Athabasca Falls. So let's go. Okay guys, we've just arrived at a viewpoint. So let's go check it out. I'm going to open the door. And now I'm going to step out. Ooh. You can see up there, there's a glacier. That's Crowfoot Glacier. And these are just some beautiful mountains. That's actually so nice. How long would it take you to climb to the peak of that mountain?
At least 30 minutes.
No, don't ask me
Do
because
you
I
think it
don't
would
know.
take you to climb up? No, this is your opinion. How long do you think it would take you to climb up to that peak?
I think I can do it in a day.
So you can see that glacier over there. It's pretty much just a huge mass of ice that moves slowly, but that one you can see is pretty small. The glaciers, I don't know, millions and millions of years ago used to be ginormous, and that's what carved out most of these valleys. The glaciers came and carved out most of these valleys here in the Rockies, but that's Crowfoot.
It's
Crowfoot?
yeah, I thought it was said
Crowfoot,
Yeah,
not Crow's Nest.
No, Crowfoot.
Crowfoot, that's Crowfoot
Glacier.
Glacier. But we're also going to go see the Athabasca
they would
Glacier,
have a
which is
board.
way bigger. So
Yeah, we're
head back.
going to go to see other glaciers too.
So now let's head back into the van. Now I'm going to open the sliding door. This is a sliding door because it slides. I just opened the sliding door. Now I'm going to hop into the van. Let's go.
Yeah, this is easy.
So this is called a coach bus. And now we're getting into our van.
I'm going to peel the eggs that we boiled earlier, and then we can eat it as a snack along the way.
Okay, so now you're peeling the eggs. Mm-hmm. So what is the part that you're removing right now?
It's the eggshell.
So this is the eggshell.
And this is a quick way to peel your eggs. Yeah, this is actually a tablespoon. It's a little bit bigger than a teaspoon.
A tablespoon.
Yeah, my eggs are soft in the middle. I like it soft. And this makes it easy for me to peel the egg.
So right now she's peeling the eggs with a tablespoon, and then we're gonna eat them with salt and pepper. This is pepper, this is ground pepper, and this is salt. Salt and pepper. These are the peeled eggs, and we put salt and pepper on them. Now I'm gonna try this one. Not bad.
Oh, they make them.
The Canadian flag. Okay, this is our view for lunch. And we're making lunch. What are you making, Mom?
Tuna sandwiches with mayonnaise, and your father and Leon will have leftovers.
Okay, so we're having tuna sandwiches for lunch with this beautiful view. Like literally right outside our door. There's a nice river right here. The river is flowing. The river is flowing. So you're opening a can of tuna with a can opener. This is a can opener. And this is a can of tuna. These are cans of tuna. And this right here, this is mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
With avocado oil.
Yes.
That's all the ingredients we need to make our tuna sandwich.
You want an onion with it?
You want red onions?
Yeah, pass me the red onion, please.
Where's the salt and pepper?
Salt and pepper's in the drawer. Let's change positions
Which drawer?
where the spices are.
How much salt?
Not a lot because I think it must be salty though.
So I'm gonna use this spoon to scoop out. I'm gonna use this spoon to scoop out some mayonnaise. So right now we are cooking. We are cooking. So,
I peeled the onion. Now I'm going to chop the onion.
so now she's chopping the onion into smaller pieces. And I've just finished mixing the tuna and the mayonnaise for our sandwiches. My mom is just cutting up the onion there so that we can put some onion inside here. Put it in.
Can you put a little bit of salt on it?
More?
I think on the onion. You know what I need? I want to warm up our buns. Can you get me the pan?
Where is it? I have my tuna sandwich here, so I'm gonna eat. This is the tuna sandwich, and there's Leon eating his food with this nice view. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Okay, so what are you doing now, Mom?
I'm going to clean up now. I'm going to just gather everything that is dirty and pack some stuff away.
Now she's gonna clean up and I'm gonna go take a walk outside. How was your lunch?
My lunch was delicious.
Delicious. What's a slang word for delicious?
Yummy. Tasty. Scrumptious.
What's my favorite slang word? Bussing. There you go. Bussing. Look at this mountain. That's enormous. That is so humongous. That is beautiful. And then on the other side too. Wow. We just finished eating and this was our view. You guys see this cliff edge behind me? That is gnarly. So that right there is the ice field, Columbia ice field. Okay, so now I'm putting on a double layer of socks because it's gonna be cold on the glacier. So I have my snow pants on, 2 layers of socks, my sweatshirt, a t-shirt, and a jacket. I think I'm warm enough. Got all this. Maybe I'll put a hat on. So I'll put this hat on too because I think it's probably going to be pretty windy up there. So this is my sun hat. I think my hands are going to be cold.
No, that's good.
Let's go to the glacier now. Okay, so we're going to have to walk a little bit, but I would say I'm pretty warm. But as always, got to wear the Birks. But the rest of my body is pretty warm. So let's go hike. So the Columbia ice field has grown and shrunk constantly over the past 250,000 years. And this is one of like the only remaining glaciers from like that time. And in those past 250,000 years, most of Canada was like covered with ice or almost covered with ice, but this is one of the only glaciers that still is intact from that time. The glacier was here in 1982. I don't know how thick, but it was here. The Athabasca Glacier is part of the Columbia ice field, which is the biggest ice field in Canada, spanning around 325 square kilometers. And as you saw down there, it was way down there in 1982, but it's been constantly receding over the years. And the glacier has receded over 1.5 kilometers in the past 125 years. So you could just see where it was in 1982 with that marker up front there. So it's receded quite a bit. So what you see behind me is called a glacier. A glacier is just a huge piece of ice that moves. It moves like a river, only a little bit every year, but it still moves. And that is the Athabasca Glacier, which is part of the Columbia ice field. And an ice field is just a large area covered by interconnected glaciers. So this is one of the glaciers in the Columbia ice field. Let's go closer. So the glacier is about 6 kilometers long and 1 kilometer wide. And you can see there's actually people that go on the glacier. I remember when we were here in 2008.
Yes, it was around there.
We were here in 2008, and I think it was around here, honestly. I think the glacier was...
Yeah, I think it
like somewhere around here, because we were able to walk on the glacier and touch it. But now you can see there's just water from it melting that's flowing. So you can't actually go onto the glacier unless you pay for a tour. Let's go.
I think there, Volka, there's the board, 2008. So it was just here, we could walk on it.
2000, yeah. Okay, here you can see, this is where the glacier was in 2006. So when we came in 2008, it might have just been a little bit further back. So you could really see how much it receded in the past almost 2 decades here. But I think people are walking around, like they're going all the way around to climb onto that glacier. Let's go.
You guys walk so fast. I was just going to sit here and wait for you.
We just got to our first waterfall of the day. After this, we're going to Athabasca Falls. So we're going to go, it's only like a 1.3 kilometer walk to the falls. But actually, I could already hear it. So I'm pretty sure we don't even have to walk. I think we could just see it right there. San Wapta Falls. That sounds like an indigenous name. Yeah, and it's just down there. Let's go. That's actually kind of nice. Dude, that cliff's edge is like gnarly. That's so steep. Do you think people cliff jump here? So that right there, that is a waterfall. And you can see that big rock, that big boulder right in the middle of the waterfall, and it's cutting it in half. And I guess you could get even closer. Those people on the side are pretty close. You could just jump in. How much to jump in? $5. $5? No. How much for you to jump in? This forest all burned, and it goes way back there. All of that burned, and all of that mountain, this whole mountain and the forest, this whole area burned. So all this forest burned. When a forest burns, you call it a forest fire. A forest fire. So that is a coach bus. That is a coach bus. And that one looks like it's only one, it's not a double decker, but there's a lot of storage room underneath. Warning, do not climb over fences or walls. So this is a fence, do not climb over it unless you want to die. So I guess they have this because someone died here last year.
Yeah. No, not last year, a few years ago.
A few years ago, someone died here.
Yeah, apparently he dropped his debit card, and then he went over to pick it up and he slipped and fell because of the
In the winter.
Huh?
In the winter.
No, I think it was in the summer because of the spray that the river
It's misty.
uses with the mist.
It was right here.
It's all really, really slippery. Yeah, young guy too.
So yeah, someone died here last year. They fell in. Potholes. So those are called potholes. Oh, that's crazy.
Can you give me any advice on getting such a long arm like you have?
You need to have a 16 millimeter.
Just we're keeping it like that.
You see that garbage? One important rule of the parks is to leave it the way you found it. So don't litter or don't throw garbage, especially where no one can reach it.
Tomorrow, that's exactly the same. In the winter, it's super ice.
Malane Canyon. Now we're inside this crevice. We're inside this crevice here. Makes a nice pathway to walk on. Yeah, area closed, no access. Last time I was here, you were able to walk down to the lake.
We did whitewater rafting here from once.
But you can see the whole forest is burned. Calm after the falls. So that area is a lot calmer. than up here. The waterfall is behind me. Do not climb over this fence. Look at that gas station. It completely burned, and a lot of this town burned too. Yeah, last year there was a huge fire. These are shipping containers. It's a long train. So right now we are filling our water up with potable water. Potable water. The word potable is very common when you're camping or out in the outdoors. But besides that, you could just say safe to drink. The water is safe to drink. So we're just filling up our water with potable water. This is non-potable water. That means you can't drink this water. You could just use it to wash dishes or something. But that water is potable, so you can drink it. This is an elk.
Volka, can you
Yep.
please take this from me outside to the cooler? It's the meat for breakfast and for lunch tomorrow.
Okay, I'll go put this inside the cooler. So this is a cooler. This is a cooler. I'm gonna open the cooler. And now I'm gonna put the cheese, the beef, and the sausage inside this cooler. And now I'm gonna close the cooler. Now we're starting the fire. We are starting the fire. You can see that. That is the flame. The flame. And we want the wood to catch fire. And if you can see over there, that whole forest burned. And all around there too. He's chopping the wood with a hatchet. A hatchet is a small axe. An axe is longer. He finished chopping wood. And all that white stuff is smoke. That's smoke. He chopped the wood. Okay, I have my plate of food here. What do you have for me?
So I'm the chef as usual, and this is what we have. Chicken.
What is this?
With barbecue sauce, spicy barbecue sauce.
Sauce me up.
There you go, first piece. There you go.
This is the drumstick of the chicken, which is part of the leg. So I have 2 drumsticks here. My dad is already eating, and this is where we are camping today. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these are the top 3 countries you were from in the last video. Our drawers, right now we're looking for a lid, is a neck pillow. So we are still plugged in to the power. Miscellaneous items is a wheel chalk. And this is a last resort. So this is the coolant, and you check the level on the side here. See, he's rolling up the power cord. And these are just some beautiful mountains. So this is called a coach bus. So this is the eggshell.
Tablespoon.
This is pepper, and this is salt. The river is flowing. This is a can opener. Scoop out a double layer of socks, but it's been constantly receding over the years. It's called a glacier. And an ice field is just a large area covered by interconnected glaciers. That is a waterfall. When a forest burns, you call it a forest fire. Don't litter or don't throw garbage. These are shipping containers. That is the flame to catch fire. He is chopping the wood with a hatchet. A hatchet is a small axe. And all that white stuff is smoke. And remember guys, you will become fluent in English. Bye guys. Welcome guys. Today is our last day in the mountains. As you can see here, we're at Pyramid Lake right now. And today we're gonna be learning intermediate English during our last day here in the mini replica. My rain jacket on, this is drizzling. So upon further evaluation, this might be for weddings. Let's go. You see this? This is a disabled parking sign. This is disabled parking or handicap parking.
What do you need to be able to park there?
You need a tag that's about this big and that looks exactly the same as that. You hang it on your rear view mirror, right on your windshield, and that just shows that you're allowed to park here. Let's go. What does this sign mean? Explain it to me in English. The side means no bicycles allowed here. So you're not even allowed to push a bicycle. So you're not allowed to cycle down here. So today it's drizzling. Drizzling is like very light rain. So it's drizzling. This is drizzling. There's just very light drops of rain. You can see on the surface of the water, all those tiny little ripples are from the drizzle. But yeah, this is Pyramid Lake. And that's Pyramid Island. Let's go over there right now. Oh, you see that fish? That fish just jumped out of the water. That fish jumped out of the water. What do we have here? Okay, so these are the mountains. Mount Fryatt, Pyramid Lake right here. Mount Edith Cavall, straight ahead. Jasper Tramway, Upper Terminal. You can't really see because it's so overcast. So the mountains are just hidden behind all that fog. Whistler, Indian Ridge, yeah. Unnamed. That's, well, I guess that's a name. This tree was uprooted. So this tree was uprooted. That's when the tree falls over and then the roots are exposed. This tree was uprooted, probably by the wind. I'm not really sure what all these benches are here from, but these benches are just made out of logs that were cut in half and then looks like they were varnished and coated with a water-resistant material and then placed on top of two rocks, one on each side, to hold them up. But I'm not really sure why they're all here. Maybe just to have a view.
I think you could have like a show or something here.
Like a water show.
Especially in campgrounds here, you can have a theater area and they have plays and stuff. So this could be one of those.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess, because then that last seat you just face this way.
Or it could be in the water. That would make sense too. Maybe there's some sort of like...
Yeah, because I can't imagine there's that many people that just, they need these many benches one after another just to like look. But maybe the view is very nice. Maybe the views are very nice, but I just can't see anything. Here we have like a gazebo. I'm sure you can come have a picnic here with your family. I like that bench a lot more. So this bench has a backrest, which I prefer than those benches over there because you can rest on them.
Take a seat on it.
But I'm not gonna sit on them specifically because it's drizzling, so it's just wet, and I don't want to get wet. So the name Pyramid Lake comes from Pyramid Mountain, which we can't really see, but this is what Pyramid Mountain looks like. I assume it's like right in front of us though, but this is what it looks like. And Pyramid Mountain was carved by glaciers from the hardest rock layer in Jasper National Park. It would have been nice to see. So you can see people have been carving their initials or their name into this, and usually it's couples. So this is one person and this is another person, so it's a couple, and they carve their name into this wood.
And what does that mean?
It means love. So upon further evaluation, this might be for weddings. It would make more sense, but also that would be a very small wedding. That's like 50 people.
And I have seen people cook there. They all sit on the bench and make lunch or eat a sandwich or have a picnic.
We just finished checking out Pyramid Lake and now we're heading to, where are we heading to, Mom?
Oh, we're going to head to town to go and get some beaver tails.
Okay, we're heading now to Jasper to get a bite to eat.
I'm going to get a sausage roll.
I think I'm gonna get one of those cinnamon buns, like right there.
Yeah, they look really good.
That's what I'm getting.
Good morning. Hello. Hi. Can I get a large Americano, please?
Anything else, ma'am?
Yes. Can I get a sausage? It looks like you have two different kinds of sausage rolls.
Yes,
Can I
ma'am,
get
we
one
have
of
the
each?
Regular and
Yep.
spicy. One each?
Yeah, one each. And then raspberry white chocolate scone.
One scone.
Yes. And then what are you having?
And can I get a sticky cinnamon bun, please?
Sticky cinnamon bun.
Sorry.
Okay, so this is a microwave. And now I'm gonna heat my
So we're sitting in the
cinnamon
door.
bun up
Oh, should I try it?
for
Pure
30
chocolate.
seconds
Was it
in the
coffee bean or
microwave. To heat,
Coffee bean.
press number 3, 30 seconds.
Normal.
Oh man, what do you know about that? I'm eating a cinnamon bun, then fudge, then a beaver tail, then another cinnamon bun. Now let me take a picture with my phone.
Volka, how did you work this thing? I didn't read.
I would offer, oh man. No, it's perfect. It's fire. I remember when I was here November 2023, I think, because we had a case competition here in Jasper, and I was walking along here with a bunch of those students from all over like the world, and there was just like so many elk all over the road. I think I have videos. There's so many elk all over the road.
So really trying to get a taxi, but use walk.
Like honestly, it was actually super sketchy. Everyone walked on like the opposite side of the road because there were just like so many of them, and I don't know if they were gonna like attack us. I was like, oh, wild animals. If I have the video, I'll put it up on screen. But
Oh, you spelled it.
it was pretty crazy. Jasper. We got the fudge. These are all the flavors on top here.
Yeah.
Can I try the caramel vanilla, please?
Right, that's correct.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The maple base and caramel in the middle.
Okay.
and the
Oh, that sounds really, really good. Do you want me to try that? I'll
should
use
try
my
that
taste
one.
for
That
that
one's
one. Thank you very much.
Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Let's try it. It's good.
It was yummy compared to the I got caramel in there too.
That one's good.
So we'll take the Panunci praline, one of those, and then maple nut, peanut butter chocolate, and then what about sea salt toffee? Like,
I would get, yeah, sea salt toffee. You see this lake? This lake is empty. All the water in this lake drained out, which is normal. It happens every winter, and during the whole winter, the whole lake drains out, and then in the spring and summer, it fills up once again. Welcome, guys. Right now we're at Malane Lake, and I had to put my rain jacket on. This is a rain jacket because it's still drizzling, and it's been drizzling all day, and I think it's gonna drizzle the rest of the day too. So I put my rain jacket on to keep me dry, or half dry. And let's go check out the lake now, Malane Lake. So this is Malane Lake, and there's literally water in the lake in the mini replica. This is a replica of Malane Lake. This is a replica. Also have replicas of cities or of planes or of anything really. Anything that's big and you want to make it smaller so you could easily visualize and see it, you can make a replica. And here you can see the boats. You go on these boat cruises that brings you all the way out into the lake, and you can see the whole lake. So Malane Lake is nearly 28 kilometers from end to end, making it the largest lake in the Canadian Rocky Mountains. And the deepest parts are about 96 meters deep. And this is one of the deepest lakes in Alberta too. And that's the old boathouse. That's the old Malane Lake boathouse. If this wasn't a national park, there would probably be houses all along the lake for the full 28 kilometers. But since it's a national park, people can't build houses wherever they want. And they can't buy this land either. The government owns the land. And you can see this boathouse here is lifted off the ground by those supports. So there's supports throughout the whole base of the house that lift it up. So this house is on stilts, and that's because of the water level. So the water level rises and falls. That's why the house is on stilts, to keep it above the highest water level so that it doesn't get flooded when the water level rises. If you take a look over there, all those like canoes, you see the green ones and those red ones behind there, those are all canoes. And I think the yellow ones are kayaks, which are similar to canoes, but usually only 1 or 2 people can fit inside a kayak. So this house actually belonged to this person, Curly Phillip, and that was his boathouse. You can see him with his dog, Jasper.
Okay.
Could I get 1 avalanche and 1 apple pie? Yeah. $18 is kind of a lot for this. Okay. These are the 2 beaver tails we got. An apple one and a score one. I'm gonna try the score one first. Beaver tail is just a piece of fried dough. Well, this one's a score avalanche, so cheesecake and score. Let's try it. Not really any flavor in that one. It just tastes sweet. This one's definitely gonna have some flavor. Wow. This one's better. Hello guys, we've just arrived home. It's very dark out. It's nighttime now. It's like almost 11 p.m. So if you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. Drizzling, uprooted. Benches are here for varnished. Backrest, carving their initials for weddings.
Going to get a sausage roll.
Cinnamon bun, elk fudge. These are the 2 beaver tails we got. Lake, my rain jacket on, and the mini replica. And the deepest parts, boathouse, stilts, canoes, you see kayaks.
Holy moly, Volka, what's up here?
Welcome guys. Today we are going to be learning beginner English as we unbox all of our Amazon packages to keep the box sealed, surrounded by packages. And the blade is stainless steel. Christmas morning. You guys can see here we have a pile of... This video is part of my 3,000 most common English word series designed to help you understand... Get out of the way. Understand up to 95% of spoken English. Start the word count and let's go. Okay guys. So right now, my mom and I are sitting on the couch. You can say couch or sofa. And I have a brown paper package and my mom has a box. And what does this box have right here, Mom? What is this?
This is tape.
This is tape, correct. So this is orange tape. It's orange packing tape to keep the box sealed. So to keep it from opening. So the box is sealed with the orange tape. Does this package have orange tape? No, it does not. You just pull the top here and it opens. So let's start with, there's a lot of packages around us. We're surrounded by packages. We're surrounded by Amazon packages. First things first, I saw this. Can you guess what this is?
It's a light.
Yeah, so you can see the image on here. It looks like a light. I'm gonna put the light up so you can see us better. So this is the first thing I'm gonna open.
Yep.
Can you pass me the knife?
Yep, I will.
So this is a knife. The handle is black and the blade is stainless steel. The handle is black and the blade is stainless steel.
You use the sharp side to
Yep.
now cut the tape.
Yeah, now I'm gonna cut the tape that's sealing this package. Okay, so first package. And as you guys can see here, this is a light. So it's in a plastic bag. The light is in a plastic bag. And now I'm gonna open it. So you can see this light is very thin. It's a very thin light. Normally, a light like this is way bigger. Normally they look like this, and you call that a soft box.
Are we going to use the light now?
Yeah, we're gonna use the light right now, so I'm gonna set it up. So I'm gonna take all the parts out of the package. This right here is the stand. That is the power cord. This right here is the remote. So now I'm gonna attach the stand.
Oh, what's this? Might need it.
I wanna grab that box.
Yep. You want to plug this in?
Yep, so I'm gonna plug this in now. Let's continue opening packages. Hopefully you guys can see us better. So this one we can just tear open. We can tear it open. So now I'm gonna tear it open. This, I believe, is mine. So now we're gonna just put the package on the ground, I guess.
Yeah,
besides other things.
I have a pile here.
We'll show you the pile at the end. So what is this? Pass the knife, please.
Yep.
Thank you. And this, you guys,
What is that?
this is for your camera. So you put your camera on here and then it can slide in and out. So you can see, no. So you put your camera on here and then you put a neck strap and you attach it so you could hold your camera here. And when you want to use your camera, you can just unhook it and then use your camera. Next, this is an easy one. Can you guys guess what this is? This is a mouse. Not the animal, but the electronic device. Can you pass the knife?
So, Volka, why do you have to buy so many little odds and ends for your camera equipment? Can you remind your...
That is necessary for safety, so your device doesn't fall. And this is just to edit faster. So if I'm editing with a mouse, it's a lot quicker because these keys on the mouse are all customizable. So you can work faster.
And did you have some of the equipment before you were robbed?
Yeah, so I had most of this stuff before, but as you guys know, I was robbed. If you want to see that video, it's right here. Next package. It's kind of hot in here. I turned it off because it's hot. Okay. Do you want to open this one?
Yes. There we go.
And this one is a phone case. So you can see here, this is a phone case. So a phone case is something that protects your phone. Okay, next package. This one feels kind of heavy. Feel that? Kind of heavy, eh?
What is this?
I wonder what's in there. It's heavy, so this is light. It's very light. Heavy. It's like, this is heavy. So let's open it.
Yep.
This is yours.
Oh, let's open it.
It has your name on it.
Okay.
So this right here is a label. This is a packing label. Do you want to open it since it's yours?
Yes.
Go ahead. Don't cut yourself.
Yeah.
Also, important rule, never cut towards you.
Yes. That's
Never cut towards you.
bad. Oh, okay. This is some security cameras. That's a good word.
Security cameras.
Ooh.
Okay, so these are home security cameras. Security cameras. So this is just for your home security and to see the people that come to your home.
And this one is a doorbell camera.
And this is a doorbell camera. A doorbell camera. What do you do with doorbells? You ring doorbells. So I'm going to ring the doorbell. Ring, put a ring sound there. Okay.
Okay, what's next? Do you want to do this one? Whose is this?
This is ours. This is ours. So now let me cut it open with a knife. And remember guys, if you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. So make sure you check that out. Did you order this? I ordered this, I think. And I ordered this. I don't know why both of our names are on here. Okay, so this is a battery for my camera. This is a camera battery. A battery. This is a power bank, but specifically this is a portable power bank. A portable power bank. What does that mean? It means it's meant to be carried around. So it's easy to carry and you could just put it on the back of your phone. There are so many things here. I can't even count how many items we have. I can't even count how many items we have.
Because
one, 2, 3, 4,
because
5, 6.
one box might have multiple items.
Yeah, there's just so many items, so many packages. Let's check out this one.
Yeah. Why don't you do one of the big boxes?
A big box?
We'll do this one and then one of the big boxes.
I could do a big box.
That's next to you.
That's yours.
Oh, is it?
I'll do this box. You guys want to do this one? We'll do this. This is the biggest box. Ooh.
Sounds right. Okay. Let's put it down here.
Before we open it, do you guys have any guesses? Do you have any guesses what this might be? Any guesses? I guess. What do you guess? What do you think is in here? Do you have any guesses?
Well, I have a good idea, so I don't want
What?
to give it away.
What's your guess?
It's a suitcase.
My guess is it's a suitcase too, and I guessed that because I bought it.
And I guessed it because you told me so.
So I'm gonna cut it open. This package is not from Amazon. As you can see, it doesn't have the same packaging as the other boxes. Watch out.
There you go.
So this right here, guys, this is a suitcase. This is a suitcase. And a suitcase is used for traveling. So you put your clothes and different items inside your suitcase when you travel.
And it has a lock on this side.
Yeah, so there's a lock on this side. And since we're opening big packages, I'll open the second biggest package here. Let me open it. Oh.
Oh, what is that? Looks like a backpack.
I think we got a surprise gift here. This is a free backpack. I reached out to my favorite backpack company, Air, and they sent me 2 free backpacks. Wow.
Wow, that's a really nice gift. Let's take it out.
So this video isn't sponsored by Air, but Air did send me this backpack for free. And the reason I chose Air and reached out to them was because this was the best backpack you can buy.
I was surprised. I was like, what's
So
this?
this is the backpack. This is a 16-liter backpack. So 16 liters is just how much you can fit in here. And one thing I like is that the inside of the backpack is bright orange so you can see all your things. And the outside is waterproof, so it protects all your gear. So it's waterproof, so if I'm carrying my camera or my laptop, I can put it in here and I don't have to worry.
Nice.
Okay, let's go gift Leon a backpack.
Yes, I'll take the camera.
I'm gonna bless you with a 24-liter Air backpack. They gave me 2 backpacks, one 16-liter and one 24.
That was fast.
Dude, I know, look at that. What do you think?
Holy shit. It's got the clamshell, right?
Yeah, well no, not, actually I don't know.
Yeah, I think it does. It opens like this.
So yeah.
That camera cube I have right there.
Yeah, so shout out Air. Thank you guys for sending both me and Leon a backpack. We just gave my brother the other bag. Now,
Whose is that?
this is Leon's. We
I
won't
think
open
these are
that.
Leon's.
Those are Leon. So this is just a charger for your phone. A charger for your phone. A charger is just used to charge your phone. And this is just a small bag. No, this one's ours.
Okay, let's do that. What does it
It
feel
feels like Christmas morning. It feels like Christmas morning.
Absolutely does. Actually, it feels like more than Christmas morning because
We don't have to wait.
yes. Oh, wow.
This is another phone charger for someone else. Remember guys, there's 5 people that live here, 5. And the Amazon Prime sale is only once or twice a year. So everything we needed to buy, we bought, especially now because soon Leon and I are going to Korea. So if you guys want to meet up or be in a video, DM me on Instagram or leave a comment. I want to meet you guys when I go to Korea. And I'll also be going to other countries like Vietnam, Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, China, Japan. So I'll be going to a lot of countries. So you guys make sure you keep in touch because I'll be seeing you guys there. So this, you guys, this is a mic. This is a microphone because I'm actually gonna start a new type of video very soon. So I'm gonna start a video using this microphone and these lights. So I think you guys will really, really enjoy this. So keep an eye out for when I try out a new format of video because I wanna post 2 videos a week. 2 videos a week. One, comprehensible input vlog. And then the second one, I'm not gonna tell you yet because that's a secret. But it's coming soon, guys. So this, you guys, let me show you what this is. A running vest. You know what you use a running vest for?
It's a weighted vest?
No.
No. Oh, it's for your camera gear? I don't know.
Guess again, a running vest.
No, I don't really. No, I'm kidding. For running.
A running vest.
You use it for running, Volka.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a water
So this water pack you call a bladder. This is a bladder, and usually you put it in the back of your hiking bag or your running pack.
Okay, so what I don't understand is why are you getting a running vest?
Let me show you guys. A running vest. Do you have any guesses why I bought this?
Well, I know that you're not a runner, so.
So I got this running vest because I really want to start running, but I'm really not good at running and I'm out of shape. So I need to drink water a lot or else I can't run that far. So with this running vest, I could just drink water directly from the bladder with a tube and that will help me run. So I really want to get into shape. I want to get back into shape and hopefully this will help me. So we have only a few packages left. I believe this one is also a suitcase. Move that box, please. So this is a carry-on suitcase, a carry-on suitcase. That other suitcase was a checked suitcase, checked luggage. This is a carry-on. Carry-ons are usually smaller. As you guys know, I've already said, I got this stuff because I'm going to Korea and I didn't have any suitcases. So I had to buy new ones. Okay, last package. Oh my gosh.
Oh, but
that is heavy. This is just
heavy.
yours.
Is it mine? Well, let's. Oh, I know what this is.
This is just yours.
Okay, let's open it.
What is it?
I know what it is. Guess.
This is just my mom's. It's the heaviest package so far.
Well, let's pull it out and then.
What is it?
Well, you'll see. It's going to be a surprise.
Oh.
Okay. So.
First one.
Yep.
Second one.
The same. So they are camping chairs.
Oh, both of these?
Yep, they're both camping chairs.
You got a lot of stuff in here. And a book.
And a book. A book to read. And
You got 3 of these things.
I'm going to have to check what that is. Okay, so you can open this. Oh, I know what this is too. This is a good one.
What is it? This is a cot?
This is a tent, a 2-man tent.
Oh.
So this is a 2-man tent for when we go and travel in November.
So this is a tent, but the tent is packed up right now. But this is a tent.
Mm-hmm. And these are little portable chairs, fold-up chairs.
So yeah, these are camping chairs.
And they are really comfortable. Okay, so this you should open. What does it say? Model and size? Oh,
I think this
you
is
know what?
poppies.
I was going to say, it might not be the shoes that I'm thinking of. What's the
There's
shoes?
3 of them. There are 3 of them. Yeah, these are Dad's. And we bought these for a special reason. Do you want to say the reason or?
Well, I think the special reason is they need to keep on following you and see where your travels take you.
This is mine. I'm going to return this blank then. I'll return this one then since I don't need it. Returning or to return is when you take a package and you just send it back to where you got it from. So in this case, I'm going to send that back to Amazon because I don't need it. You guys can see here, we have a pile of boxes here from all our packages. So we have a pile of boxes here, a pile.
Yeah, that you will be recycling.
Yep, of course. Okay, so this right here, guys, this is a neck pillow. Let me see if I can figure this thing out. So this is a neck pillow.
How does that feel?
Actually kind of nice. Because when I fly to Korea, it's going to be a 16-hour flight. 16 hours. So this cost like 20 bucks. So for me, it's worth it because I'm sitting in economy, not in first class, not in business class, but economy. So I need this $20 comfort.
So it says here, upgrade to first class with our VIP club. So now you've upgraded with this neck pillow.
The rest is Leon stuff, so we're not gonna touch it, that's his. But thank you guys for watching the whole video. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Remember, if you want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. These were the top 3 countries you were from last video, and this was my favorite comment from last video. Make sure you guys leave a comment again. I read every single one and I reply to every one. My mom and I are sitting on the couch, box, orange tape to keep the box sealed, surrounded by packages. And the blade is stainless steel. This is a light. This right here is the remote. So this one we can just tear open. We can tear it open. This is a mouse.
To buy so many little odds and ends for your camera equipment.
So you can work faster. A phone case is something that protects your phone. This one feels kind of heavy. Is a label. Home security cameras. A doorbell camera. Portable power bank. This is the biggest box. Do you have any guesses what this might be? I think we got a surprise gift here. It's bright orange. So this is just a charger for your phone.
What does
It feels like Christmas morning. This is a microphone. It's the heaviest package so far. I'll return this one then, since I don't need it. You guys can see here, we have a pile of boxes here. Let me see if I can figure this thing out.
So now you've upgraded with this neck pillow.
Keep watching, keep learning. You will become fluent in English. Bye guys.
Perfect. Let's go for supper.
Let's go. Welcome back guys. Today we're cooking a full Thanksgiving dinner. In this beginner friendly video, you'll follow me and my mom as we use natural beginner English to cook a full Thanksgiving meal. Start the word count and let's go. So it's 2:30 p.m. now. I just had a shower. I'm a little bit wet still, but we're gonna start cooking this turkey, right Mom?
Yes, we're going to.
We're gonna start cooking our Thanksgiving meal. Thanksgiving is a harvest and gratitude holiday mostly celebrated in Canada and the United States, although Canada and United States have different dates for Thanksgiving. Now we're gonna start cooking. What do you want me to do, Mom? What's the first thing?
I have the turkey ready. It just has to be spiced. And
Okay.
in order to spice and put some herbs in, I need you to go and get me some from the garden, please. So some sage, rosemary, and thyme. So if you can cut and bring all 3 for me, I'll pick some.
Okay, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
And thyme.
I don't even know what those are. Where are they?
They're in the raised bed before the potatoes, to the left-hand side. So this is our turkey. It's a 14-pound turkey. And I'm just drying it so that I can spice it and put some oil and butter on it. And then when you bring me the herbs, it will be ready to go into the oven.
Okay,
So-
and you were just drying it with a paper towel,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So first you're putting salt on?
Yes.
And then you'll put the spices.
Yeah.
She was just sprinkling the salt over the turkey. So now she's grinding the pepper from the pepper mill onto the turkey. So now I'm gonna turn the door knob to open the door. I just opened the door. Ooh, it's cold out there.
Sure is.
It is very cold outside, guys. Like, it is cold. But these are the raised beds my mom was talking about. 1, 2, 3. She said it was this one. She said it was the third one, but I think it's this one. I'm not really sure what this one is. I'll ask my mom. I'm not really a gardener, nor am I a professional on different herbs and spices. So I just simply do not know. So I will ask my mom what this is. Get some of that. And some of this. And the last one, maybe some of this, I'm not sure. But I'll just grab it anyway. I put all the herbs inside this metal bowl. And these right here, these are scissors. These are scissors. So I just got the stuff. Hopefully this is correct. She only asked for 3 different herbs, but I got 4 because I'm just not sure. We'll see what she says in a moment here. In a moment. That just means soon. Yeah, it was the 4th one, and I got 4 different things. It's the small 4th one, right? The very small one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the 4th one. So what are you doing right now, Mom?
I'm rubbing some butter and oil with some herbs onto the turkey.
Okay, so you're rubbing that butter you made onto the skin of the turkey. What is in the butter?
And there is some lemon peel inside, and I also have chopped herbs and some garlic, just 1 clove of garlic grated.
Okay.
And I'll take this sage and just put a little bit in there. Sage is very strong, so I don't want to use too much of it.
Okay, and will this add a lot of flavor?
Yes, it will.
What did you put inside the turkey?
I stuffed it with some carrots and a lemon so that it stays moist inside, and it also gives it some flavor.
That turkey looks very stuffed. So this
Okay.
turkey is looking really good. What do we have to do next?
Can you pop it in the oven for me, please?
Pop it in the oven? Mm-hmm. Yes, I can. You want me to put the lid on?
No, we're going to cook it with no lid for the first 15 to 20 minutes.
This is the lid. The lid, the outside of the lid is red. This is a handle, and the inside is white. Why is the inside white? Or it's just the style?
I guess it's just the style.
Okay, so pop it in the oven like that
Yes.
first. This is the oven, so first I'll open the oven door, then I'll go grab the roaster and pop it inside the oven. A little bit heavy.
Yes. 14 pounds.
And how long
Dude,
are we gonna cook that for?
Can you set the timer for 15 minutes, please?
Okay, so this right here is the temperature of the oven, 450 degrees Fahrenheit. And now you want me to turn the timer on for how long?
15 minutes, please.
15?
Yep.
9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this timer is weird. Okay, so now the timer is on for 15 minutes. So it's going to count down from 15, the timer. So now we'll wait, and then what will happen after 15 minutes?
After 15 minutes, the timer will go off, and then we will reduce the heat and let it cook. I think in total it needs to cook for 3 hours because it's a 14-pound turkey.
Okay, so what do you want me to do now, Mom? Okay, and then do you want me to chop them up? You're gonna chop them, you just want me to...
You just peel, and I'm going to cut them.
Where's the peeler? Is it being washed? Maybe you put it in the dishwasher.
I peel with a knife.
Does this thing come off your phone case?
Yeah.
Because it is on there good. Where did Leon buy this one?
I don't know, but he gifted it to me.
Okay, so the peeler was inside the dishwasher. 245. So my mom just took the peeler out of the dishwasher. And now I'm gonna peel these potatoes. Well, I am peeling these potatoes now. And these are white potatoes. And I'm just removing the skin of the potato. And this is a white potato. And these are white potatoes. And I'm just removing the skin. The first potato has been peeled. I'm not gonna chop it or anything. I'm gonna leave that for my mom. So I'll put it aside for now. These are all my potato peels. Okay, I just finished peeling the potatoes, Mom.
Perfect. I'm going to peel them a little bit more.
Why? These are good. What?
I'm going to just put them in that glass bowl, and I'm just going to clean
These
them
are
up.
peeled good.
These are peeled with a peeler. I can see the difference. I just peel with a knife.
What do you guys think? My mom, she didn't say it, but I know she's implying these are not peeled good. I think these are peeled quite well. Oh man, that stuff doesn't even matter. You don't even taste it.
I know, but it's how they look.
But who's gonna look at it?
Me and you.
What do you want me to do with these peels?
You can throw it in the garbage.
Could you open the garbage?
I can.
Now my mom is re-peeling the potatoes I peeled because apparently I'm not that good at that.
No.
She's just taking off.
When you peel with a peeler, it looks like this. I just peel with a knife. I'm just tidying it up.
So you're just making them look nice.
Yeah, because I'm going to roast them.
So I did a good job.
You did a very good job.
So my mom chopped the potatoes. She chopped the potatoes. So we are going to roast these potatoes when we're ready.
Yes, but in order to roast them and make them nice, I'm going to boil them.
Boil them first?
Yes, a little bit, and then I'll put them in the oven.
Okay. So what do you want me to do now?
I think let's get the cabbage rolls in the oven.
Okay. Okay, so what are we going to do now, Mom?
We're making a kind of a Ukrainian Thanksgiving. So we're going to open the sour cabbage rolls.
Okay, so you said we're going to open the sour cabbage rolls and put them in here?
Yes. So
we're making more of a Ukrainian Thanksgiving. We are not Ukrainian, but here in Alberta and our specific area, there are a lot of Ukrainians. So a lot of people I went to school with, a lot of my friends, a lot of people I played sports with, they're all Ukrainian.
So
and
they have Ukrainian heritage.
they have Ukrainian heritage. And we've been to like Malanka and other like Ukrainian traditions.
I believe they came maybe 100 years ago. You can correct me.
With like everyone in Canada. So
Yes. So they immigrated
150 years ago.
and they brought these traditions with them. Cabbage rolls, the ones.
The cottage cheese filled crepes,
Yeah. And
Ukrainian
then
foods.
we're also making pierogies.
And pierogies.
Yeah, we'll make pierogies. So these are not dishes that we normally start from scratch at home.
We're not Ukrainian, so we don't really know exactly how to make these dishes authentically. So we just buy them, or there's a lot of Ukrainian people in our area that cook Ukrainian food and then they sell it. So sometimes we would buy like just a tray of cabbage rolls or something, or
From somebody
you know,
that makes it at
pierogies.
home.
Someone's
Yeah.
Baba that makes it.
Absolutely.
What
Okay,
now?
so 2/3 of a cup of water.
In here?
Yep.
All of this in here?
Yep.
So this is a 2/3 measuring cup. This is a measuring cup. This is a blue measuring cup. And you want me to pour it inside here.
And then it says a 1/4 cup of melted butter, but I'm just going to eyeball it and I'm going to just break, because it will melt. I'm just going to break the 1/4 cup of butter that's solid.
So she said she's just going to eyeball it. So that means she's not going to actually measure it out. She's going to be, this looks like a 1/4 cup. So I'll just use that. So it's not exactly precisely a 1/4 cup, but it looks like a 1/4 cup, feels like a 1/4 cup. So it's close enough.
And then we're going to wrap it and put it in the oven for 3 hours.
This is aluminum foil. This is aluminum foil, and you use it a lot while cooking. It comes in rolls like this. Now I'm gonna wrap our cabbage rolls with the tin foil, seal it off. You want me to put it in the oven?
Yes, please.
And now I'm gonna put it in the oven. At the very top?
Yes.
Okay.
You could put all of that in because we'll eat the leftovers tomorrow.
Okay, so these are the pierogies. These pierogies are frozen pierogies that we bought at the store. But here you can see this is what a pierogi looks like, kind of. This one is frozen. You want me to put it inside the crock pot?
Yes, you can just put all of it inside the crock pot.
All of them?
Yep.
So this is one of the only meals we don't make ourselves from scratch. You see, we bought the cabbage rolls and we bought the pierogies because we don't know, or we don't have the time to make this. And it takes a lot of time to make.
Yes, it's very labor intensive.
It's very labor intensive. It takes a lot of time to make. And there's a lot of good products in our area because there are a lot of Ukrainians here. So we just buy it. But usually my mom always just cooks from scratch. Okay, now what?
So now you can pour the cream over it. Maybe we can use all of this cream until it's covered. So you can pour the cream over.
Okay, I'll pour the cream over it then. That is a lot of cream.
Yes, and we're a little bit short. So the Ukrainian dishes that we cook here are very calorie dense. You want to do that?
And now more cream.
Yep, just maybe half of that container.
So if anyone watching is from Ukraine, let me know in the comments. How long do we have to let this cook?
That's going to cook for about 2.5 hours. I'm going to cook it very slow so that it's ready by the time the turkey is ready.
Okay, what else do we have to do now?
You were still working on the carrots.
Oh yeah, I have to peel the carrots. Are you sure you want to peel these carrots? So now I'm gonna start peeling the carrots. We have a lot of carrots here, so I'm gonna peel them just like I peeled the potatoes. Let's get started. Okay, I just finished peeling them all, Mom. What now? I see you're making some cranberry or something here.
Yes. Here it's traditional to have cranberry sauce or
So you're making your own cranberry sauce?
Yeah.
And what's in there right now?
cranberries, a little bit of water, some orange juice, and I put a little piece of the peel.
Okay, so she's making a cranberry sauce there.
And
Potatoes are boiling. The turkey is in the oven. The pierogies are cooking. So what else? What else do we have to do, Mom?
I think once the potatoes are done boiling, we'll put it on the parchment paper there on the pan. And then we'll put it in the oven with the carrots. And when the turkey is done, we'll let it rest. And then we'll make the gravy. And then
And that's it.
that's it.
That's
Yeah.
actually not too much.
No, it's
It's not
actually...
too bad. You just have to wait
Yeah.
a lot. Because that turkey is going to take 6 hours total, right?
Well, you're supposed to cook it for this one for 3 hours, and then the longer you can rest it, the better. I don't think we'll rest it that long, but we should at least rest it for an hour.
So you should cook it for 3 hours and then let it rest for
3 hours.
3 hours. So 6 hours total.
But we started late today.
Yeah, so it'll be done cooking at 5:30, and then we eat at 7.
Yep.
It's an hour and a half. Hour and a half resting.
That'd be good. Be good for us.
Yeah, it's not bad. So we just have to wait for those potatoes still.
Yes, they're almost done. I'll toss them in a little bit of oil shortly. And if you want, you can put this cup of sugar with the cranberries.
Yep.
I'm just going to fill it up with some white sugar too.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to do a full
good?
cup. Yeah, I think that's good.
So I have a cup of sugar here. Now I'm gonna mix it with the cranberries. Now I'm stirring the cranberries until all the sugar dissolves. Until the sugar dissolves. I think that's good.
And these are the potatoes.
The potatoes are all done. And now we're gonna put it on the parchment.
Not yet. I'm going to let it cool down for a little bit. And then I'll toss it in some olive oil and then put it in the oven.
Okay, so you can see the potatoes are steaming a lot because my mom just took it out of the pot. So they're steaming. Okay guys, my mom told me to put some olive oil on the potatoes and then toss them a little bit. So I'm gonna do that. This is olive oil. I'm gonna put a little bit over the potatoes. And now I'm just gonna lightly toss them. The potatoes are very delicate. They're very delicate. That means I could easily damage them. So I have to be gentle and gently toss or gently mix the potatoes. And then she told me to put it in this black roaster. So I just put them in this black roaster and I'll just evenly spread them out. Done.
Look at you. Well, let me put my mic on. Okay, look at you. That looks good. I'll just add a little bit more oil because you can never go wrong with more.
More the merrier.
Yes. I'm not making a lot of potatoes because we have pierogies as well. So let's put a little bit of paprika on it. Maybe I'll grab some smoked paprika from here.
What is paprika?
It's a spice. So we're just going to...
Where is it from? Do you know? If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com.
I'm not sure, but I know this is smoked paprika. So in Spanish cooking, they use smoked paprika a lot.
In Spanish or in Latin America?
No, not in Latin America. It would be
Spain.
in Spain, yes.
Oh.
So
So you can see paprika has a very vibrant red color.
and I won't salt them anymore because I boiled them in salty water. So I just
And now, are you gonna put it in the oven or are you gonna put the carrots with them?
No, the carrots I'll put in a little bit later.
Okay.
And I'm going to start these guys.
So she just put in the black roaster with the potatoes inside the oven. And now you can see the turkey. You can see the turkey. It's cooking nicely there. So close that up and let's let it cook.
Perfect.
Are these done now or no?
Now I'm going to quickly have a look. Oh,
And here's the timer. Here's the new timer. 1 hour and 52 minutes left.
I'm going to boil them down a little bit more.
Cranberries are looking good. I think that sauce will be very good.
Something sweet with the turkey.
I usually don't have cranberry sauce, but I think I would like it. I think this year I'll try it. Usually I never eat stuffing and I never eat cranberry sauce because I don't know.
And
For
you
me,
know,
it was just stuff that I didn't think I would like. But
I
it's just
don't
because I
like-
just didn't eat it. But I think this year I'll try it.
I-
It looks good. The cranberry stuff looks good.
I don't like stuffing, but that reminds me we need to make the stuffing. Thanks for reminding me. I think I have to boil water for that.
And what is stuffing anyways? Just like bread.
In South Africa, we use our own. We make our own, like with rice normally.
But here people just buy stuffing.
Here they just buy it. I don't like it.
This is the stuffing we bought because my younger brother says he likes this one.
We'll make that.
It says turkey size, 12 to 16 pounds, 4 boxes.
Normally I only do one, but he wants a lot, so I'll do 2 boxes.
Okay. It says the instructions. These right here are the instructions. And I will read them out loud for you now. Reading them out loud just means reading it so other people can also hear me. 1/4 cup dried cranberries and toasted pecans or walnuts.
Oh, I have.
Oh no, these aren't the instructions. These are the add-ons, add-ins.
Let's do that.
Let me find it. So you can, this is the stuff you can add. It wasn't the instructions, my mistake. It was the add-ins, stuff you could add. So you could add a 1/4 cup of dried cranberries. You could only add one of these add-ins per box.
I think we'll do the nuts. I have walnuts.
I don't see the instructions on here.
Maybe on the side?
Oh yeah. So the instructions were on the side of the box. In a saucepan, you need to boil 1 cup of water. So you need to boil 1 cup of water and 2 tablespoons. And then 30 milliliters non-hydrogenated margarine in medium saucepan.
We don't even have margarine in the house because we only use
Butter.
real butter.
So now I'm opening the box. So I'm just gonna add it right now then.
Yep.
And now I'm gonna add the 2 pouches to this. Because I guess you don't actually have to cook or anything. You don't have to cook this, it just has to absorb the water. So it's, honestly, it's kind of like croutons. It's just dried bread. Second box. And then it said to stir. A little bit hard to stir here because I don't want it to fall out, but it smells good.
Got like sage and like some spices.
Pass me something to
Some
cover it
herbs
with.
actually.
I need something to cover it with.
We're going to bake it in the oven.
Now we'll let that rest. Okay, so it's been about half an hour since we put the potatoes in the oven. And now I'm just gonna stir these crepes. Or no, I'm gonna stir these pierogies, not crepes. That's done. What did you want here?
If you can put 2/3 cup of cream, once again, Ukrainian food, lots of cream and garlic. So if you want to put
2/3. Do you want me to
Perfect.
cover this with something?
yes, please, with foil, and then you can pop it in the oven.
Aluminum foil?
Yes, please.
Where?
In the drawer.
So once again, more aluminum foil. And then put it in the oven.
Yes, please. Just put it in front of the cabbage rolls.
Pardon me?
You can put it in front of the cabbage rolls on the left-hand side of the oven.
Okay. Ooh, that turkey's looking good. Okay guys, so these are cupboards. All these are cupboards on the top and on the bottom. There's some on the bottom. Or you can call them cabinets. So cabinets or cupboards. And these ones right here, along the top, these are drawers because you pull them out. Cupboards swing open like this, and there are shelves inside. So you want me to put the carrots on here now?
Yes, please. And then you can put that in the oven as well.
Just throw them on, or what?
Toss them?
Toss them?
Yep.
Did you put oil already?
Yes. Just toss them out like that.
So this right here, it's parchment paper. This is parchment paper. And you put it on your tray so that your carrots or whatever you're cooking doesn't stick on the tray, because it won't stick on the parchment paper. I don't think there's room for this.
I've just made some room for you.
Oh, did you?
Yes. So you can just squeeze it in just above the turkey.
Oh, yeah. I think everything's in there. Or do we have something else to do?
I think now we just sit
Dude,
and
these
wait.
berries are looking sweet.
Do you want to taste that to see how it tastes like?
I'm sure it's good.
How's it taste?
It's not too sweet. It's mostly sour.
I didn't want to make it too sweet.
A little bit bitter. But that's just the way cranberries taste.
Yeah. I think a little bit more sugar, huh?
I think it's good like that. I think it's fine.
Okay, it's good. Too much sugar is no good anyway.
Yeah.
You want to give that, bring everything that's dirty and give that a wipe. Let's keep it clean. We can leave this actually here. Spoon. And now we just sit back and relax.
So now we just have to wait 52 minutes until our turkey's done, and then I think we'll be not ready to eat yet, because then we have to let the turkey rest for at least
An hour.
an hour.
Just put down
Okay, guys.
Can you get the chopping knife?
I'm gonna grab some plates now from the cupboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plates. These are plates, and these are bowls.
Just put some dough with the pierogies, and that turkey is ready.
So this is the turkey, you guys. Look at that turkey. It's cooked for about 3 hours, and then we let it rest for probably about half an hour.
Yes.
And now you can see the stuffing inside and everything. So Leon is gonna carve the turkey.
Because he's a good carver.
Oh, I don't know about that. These are utensils. I just want to make sure that there are enough there. It doesn't look like there are any forks there. So now I'm gonna grab a bunch of forks, and I'm gonna go put them over there. This is the dinner table, and there are a lot of seats here. There's 3 on this side, and then 1 on each end. And then on this end, there's just a long bench. Okay, what else are you doing?
I'm looking for a gravy boat. They call it a gravy boat. But I don't know where ours is. So I might just put our gravy in this.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So gravy.
I thought you said you weren't gonna make gravy.
Well, I make gravy, but I'm not really a gravy kind of person.
I like gravy. If you're serious about learning English and you want to support me, check out my Patreon. You'll get 3 new videos every week. That's 12 new cinematic comprehensible input videos a month. It keeps me creating, and it helps you become fluent even faster. Here's a sneak peek at what you'll get the moment you join. Welcome, guys. Today we're going to be visiting a corn maze. Off your jacket.
Man's not hot.
Wow. Look at that view.
Look at all those campers over there.
I'll come back for that. I'll go start. And you can see here, he put, that's number 1. A lot of pizza sauce. I'm just sitting on the river bank right now. You can see the mountains over there. Right now, we're at the foot of the mountains. And this is the best drink, in my opinion. The lake is just down there. Let's go down there now. There's probably thousands, right?
I don't know if you can pick up, if you can hear the wind.
Okay, welcome to a new video, guys. Today, and a normal chainsaw. This is a big, this is a big battery. The escalator down. What is it?
Water park.
I think it's the biggest indoor water park in the world, isn't it?
Not anymore.
They have a huge wave pool in here. It's medium length. His hair's a lot shorter.
They normally have their
Still?
last time when we were here 2 or 3 years ago.
We're at the powwow right now and the grand entry. See, they're moving around the... And remember, there's 3 new videos every week after that. So now Leon is carving the turkey. He's carving the turkey.
Juicy, look in there.
You know what, the juiciness, that's why I say it's best to rest it for 3 hours, because then it absorbs the juice
There's
back.
a lot of juice. We'll just inject the juice in.
But everybody's hungry. So just cut some of it. You don't need to cut the whole one.
Yeah, it's pretty big. That might last you a couple. Cut half of it, and then you could cut the other half tomorrow. So now Leon is carving the turkey and there was a lot of juice. Like look at all of that came out from the turkey, all those juices. So once he carves it, he's gonna put it in this plate for us to dish up from. So now you can see everything here is ready. The plates, the cranberry sauce we made, the gravy, some cucumbers, the cabbage rolls, and the crepes.
And then here is the stuffing. Oh, I need to
Look
put
at
it
that, the stuffing. Just have to wait for Leon to finish carving the turkey, and then we'll be ready to eat.
I love the neck.
Right now you're slicing the turkey, the turkey breast. Okay, so that cabbage roll kind of broke, but now I'm gonna dish up. I'm gonna dish up some of these cabbage rolls. I'll take 3. I like my cabbage rolls very sour.
And they are sour.
I like them sour. I'll take 2 potatoes, a bunch of carrots. Cranberry sauce goes with what?
The turkey goes actually to
Okay.
the side of the turkey.
These are the crepes right here. I'm gonna take 2.
I think it's got
1. I'm not really a stuffing kind of guy, so I'll leave that for Eros. You wanna pass me a breast, please? Yeah, just wherever. Thank you. And what is this right here?
Drumstick.
Yeah, you want to sauce that too, actually. Thank you. So I got a chicken breast and a drumstick. That is a huge drumstick right there. Oh no, this is the wing. Is this the wing? Part of the wing?
Holy.
So this is my plate, and now I'm gonna add some gravy here. Now I'm pouring the gravy onto my turkey breast. Did I say chicken breast? I meant turkey breast. I'm gonna take a little bit of this cranberry sauce. I think that's good. That's about 10,000 calories, probably.
The pierogies, you haven't dished up any pierogies.
Oh,
That's the best.
so here are the pierogies. I'm gonna dish up, I love pierogies, but I also got a lot on my plate, so let me just get 2 of these. Let me put them right there. 2 pierogies. Okay. This cabbage roll kind of literally broke apart. Let me give it a bite though. Oh yeah. What's up? I love my cabbage rolls sour, and that is a sour cabbage roll. Let's try some of this cranberry sauce. Ooh, sweet and sour, I like that. Pierogi. Okay, now let's try the star of the show, the turkey breast, or the turkey in general. Wow. That was juicy. That was good. We didn't let it rest for that long, but it was still juicy. The other half will be a lot more juicy, but that's what we're having for Thanksgiving dinner. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. Thanksgiving is a harvest and gratitude holiday.
So this is our turkey.
We were just drying it with a paper towel,
Yes.
right? The pepper from the pepper mill. I'm not really a gardener, nor am I a professional on different herbs and spices. In a moment.
I stuffed it with some carrots. Can you pop it in the oven for me, please?
Pop it in the oven. The outside of the lid is red, is white. Then I'll go grab the roaster and, okay, so this right here is the temperature of the oven, and these are white potatoes. Okay, so what are we gonna do now, Mom? Ukrainian heritage.
It says a 1/4 cup of melted butter, but I'm just going to...
So she said she's just gonna eyeball. This is aluminum foil.
You can just put all of it inside the crock pot.
So this is one of the only meals we don't make ourselves from scratch.
So you can pour the cream over.
Okay, I'll pour the cream over it then.
Here it's traditional to have cranberry sauce or...
Until all the sugar dissolves. And now I'm just gonna lightly toss them. The potatoes are very delicate.
It's a spice.
And I will read them out loud for you now. So the instructions were on the side of the box. So these are cupboards. or you can call them cabinets. And there are shelves inside. It's parchment paper. So now Leon is carving the turkey. I love my cabbage rolls sour. And remember guys, you will become fluent in English. Welcome guys. Today, we are learning English in the Canadian Rocky Mountains. Surreal downstream. It would have been brutal. So I'm gonna grab a large soda. Majestic, wealthy customers. Bro, this mountain is very pointy. Start the word count and let's go. That's beautiful. A little bit chilly out this morning. Yep. So this is a hazard sign saying that it's slippery in the winter because the trail is not maintained. That means no one comes and clears the snow and ice. So in the winter, you have to be careful or you might slip and die on these stairs. So the height of the waterfall, Bow River Waterfall, is only about 30 feet, but the width is about 100 feet, making it a very beautiful waterfall. And in the wintertime, it almost completely freezes over depending on the time of winter. Sometimes it's partially frozen, sometimes it's fully frozen. And it just looks surreal when it's frozen completely over the waterfall. It looks like you paused it in time. So you can see the water is crashing down over there, and that's just creating that white water. And then once it flows back down, it turns again back to blue. And actually this waterfall was featured in a movie in 1954 starring Marilyn Monroe. The movie was called River of No Return. Oh, you can see the steam coming from my mouth. That just means it's cold out here. Someone put a love lock on this fence. Sarah and Para. April 22nd, 2020. That was over 5 years ago now. A love lock. In Korea, if you go up to Namsan Tower or Seoul Tower, whatever you want to call it, they have like fences like these filled with love locks. It's just filled with love locks. So this right here is the Fairmont Hotel here in Banff, and it was built in 1888 by the Canadian Pacific Railway Company as one of the Grand Railway hotels. There's about 764 rooms in this hotel, and it's known as the Castle in the Rockies. If you guys are serious about learning English and you want to support me, check out my Patreon in the description. You'll get 3 new videos every week. That's 12 cinematic, comprehensible input videos every month. And it helps you become fluent up to 4 times faster. Now here is a sneak peek at what you'll get the moment you join. Cows in the winter. Yeah, look straight. Oh, we have to sing "Oh Canada." Oh Canada. I've told my aunt everything and she said she's happy to ban him from the flat, but Lana would need to break up with him first and get all that sorted. You could say Lana split with Tom or Lana broke up with Tom. Learning advanced English in the dinosaur capital of the world. Can you guess why it's called the dinosaur capital of the world? Gates of Hell is a little bit dramatic. Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is probably one of the most famous dinosaurs ever. So this is another famous dinosaur called the Triceratops. Welcome guys, so we're in the camper van right now, and the first slang word we're gonna learn is stoked. So I am stoked to go on this road trip. I really like that about Korea. In the nighttime, you can see the stars, a field of crops. So we're just crossing the highway right now. So this is the bale.
Oh, come on.
For 1,198.
Oh, wow, look at that view. Wow. Look at that view. That was good.
Buckets.
Yeah, right there. But who is this for? This is for the people that love my YouTube videos and want to become fluent even faster. So if that sounds like you and you want to become fluent in English, then join my Patreon in the description for 3 new videos every week. I'll see you guys there. It's honestly like majestic, just nestled inside this valley, mountains all around, beautiful river here. It's probably very expensive to stay here. Maybe one day. place to grow. Paintings in the forest. Oh, dude, look at that giant pine cone. Do not adjust this artwork. Pine cone number 21. Well, that thing's probably heavy. Bro, this mountain is very pointy. It's a very pointy mountain. And you can see the summit. I don't know, maybe you could put my finger on the summit. So I'm pointing at the summit. Pointing at the summit right now of the mountain. That's the summit. So we're standing on the bridge right now, but I can see directly in front of us, there are horses walking in a line, and there is a rider guiding the horses. It feels very calm and peaceful here. Seeing those horses walk by, people taking photos, and just enjoying this beautiful morning here in Banff.
Look at the crown. Like, can you picture it on my head? The castle?
So this is the canyon right now. We're in the canyon.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
There's a little bit of water flowing. I know further up, the canyon opens up a lot. And then there's like a huge waterfall. But we still gotta get there.
Yeah, it's very popular though. I've heard about it a lot, but I've never walked it. First time for everything.
The incline is not too much. It's pretty flat, maybe a little decline on the way there and a little incline on the way back. But we'll keep a good pace and then we can get there in like 30 minutes maybe. That's just the speed that we're moving throughout the whole walk. This is a little sketchy. We're just like on the side of the cliff here. So if this goes down, we're going down with it. It's sketchy. And it's very narrow. The pathway is very narrow. There's not a lot of room for two people to pass by. We're at Johnston Canyon, which is one of the most popular hikes here in Banff, in the Banff area. This is Johnston Canyon. And you can see the canyon is really beautiful. That is a beauty. Okay, this waterfall is nice, but low key, the one up there, the upper falls is a lot nicer. The upper falls is like probably 2 or 3 times bigger than this. But the water is really nice and clear. Low key though.
It's very cold.
You can see down there on that bridge, everyone is waiting to take a picture with the waterfall, and it's very crowded there. It's very crowded. There's a lot of people, but here it's empty. No one's here. It's not crowded here.
Volka, I am amazed that you can go hiking and walking in those shoes. Huh?
This is a walk. This ain't no hike. Without this bridge, this hike would have been brutal because you would have had to like walk along this cliffside. It would have been very brutal. Thankfully, this path makes it very easy to just walk nicely, so it's not that brutal. Okay, so now we have to wait in line here to be able to see and take a picture of the waterfall. So we're gonna wait in line with all these people until we can see the waterfall, but it is worth it. It's very beautiful. That is the beauty of a waterfall. You go, Mom. Just go in front of the camera. So we just saw the waterfall, and now I think we're gonna walk back, right?
Yes, we're going to
It was like a 2-kilometer walk. We were just at the upper falls, and we also saw the lower falls. There's also ink pots and waterfall lookout.
Yeah, Leon says he wants to do that hike.
Okay, so we just finished the hike, and now we're gonna hike back down. We're gonna descend. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Okay, so we just finished hiking Johnston Canyon, and now what are we gonna do?
Now I'm going to have a nap.
We're gonna have a nap. It was like, actually I tracked it. It was an hour and a half. It was an hour and a half. We burned 500 calories. Oh, where are we going now?
We're going to go to Lake Louise.
Lake Louise?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
This is Lake Louise Mall.
We're at Lake Louise Mall. Do we need to buy anything here?
Yes.
What do we need?
We need water And we should look for some meat too.
What kind of meat?
What kind of meat would you want? Some chicken or something?
Yeah, chicken, barbecue chicken.
Yeah, we can barbecue chicken.
Water?
And water, yes.
So we're just in the grocery store doing some shopping. Oh, look at all the maple leaf candy. Look at the maple leaf candy. Maple syrup, $19. This is the frozen section. All of these are frozen spring rolls, chicken wings, vegetables. Here's the fridge with all the dairy products. Yeah, on top you can see it says frozen foods. And here, fresh dairy and cold beverages.
We can afford this, but the cookies is like 10 bucks.
How much are these?
These are five bucks.
That's normal.
But the cookies are like 10 bucks.
That's fine. These are the good things anyway. So we want a cold beverage.
Yes, I think you guys can grab a large one, like a 2
large?
liter.
So I'm gonna grab a large soda here, a 2-liter soda. What flavor do you want? Fanta?
Canada Dry.
Canada Dry? I don't know if this is anywhere else, but this drink is very good. So I think we'll get one of these.
They don't have a lot of meat, and it's very freaking expensive.
So what are we gonna have for supper?
We're going to have bully beef, like cowboy food. Bully beef with baked beans and potato with rice on the side.
Okay. Sounds good. We got boba. Oh, I wonder what ski hill that one is. I guess Lake Louise.
Probably. We should have done our shopping in Banff.
Why?
They don't really have meat or anything, but we have food. We'll be fine. Press start. I can't see the start button.
So we have to pay for the parking at this kiosk
Can you
here.
see start?
It says press start. We're paying at this kiosk. Okay, so now we're gonna go see Lake Louise over here. We're about to go see the lake over here. This is one of the nicest lakes in Canada and nicest views, eh?
Yes, and it's also very busy. Sunday afternoon and lots of tourists.
A lot of people here. And what hotel is this? This is the Fairmont, right?
Yeah, this is the Fairmont Lake Louise. Beautiful, beautiful hotel. It's very popular.
And then over here is the lake. But there's a lot of people over here. It's crowded. Oh yeah, look at that. I think we should go over there,
Yeah, let's do
farther
it.
down. And the reason the water is so turquoise is from rock flour, which comes from when glaciers grind against bedrock. It creates rock flour, and that just stays suspended in the water, which gives it its turquoise color. And the Fairmont Chateau Lake Louise was built in 1890 by the Canadian Pacific Railway to attract wealthy customers and wealthy people to this area. So the lake is about 2.5 kilometers long and 90 meters deep, and you could see people just canoeing and hiking around the lake. And in the winter, the lake freezes over completely, and you can play hockey and other winter sports on this lake. But during the summer, you could just canoe there, kayak, and hike around. It was good, short but sweet. Short but sweet, as the locals say.
We'll have to come back when there's less people. It's just
It wasn't that busy, honestly.
busy enough for me, thanks.
Just the parking is what's busy. We just finished seeing Lake Louise, and I took out the wheel chalk from the tire, and now I'm putting it on the side here. Wheel chalk. It's so chill here. It's very chill. The only noise you hear is from the highway. So you could say this campground is very chill. It's very chill. Everyone's calm. No one's really making any noise. And we're just going for a chill walk. So chill just means it's relaxed, it's easygoing. So you can also say someone is chill, like, oh, he's chill, or they're chill. Just someone that's calm, relaxed, tranquil. Oh, he's chill. So chill can be used for environments or for people. Someone can be chill. It's like a personality trait. It's not as vibrant as the water in Lake Louise. In Lake Louise, the water was a lot more like deeper turquoise. This is like a baby blue in my eyes. What do you think?
I think you're right.
Oh, you can hear the train.
Oh, I was gonna say.
What is this called? This is called a river. What is this called? This is a pebble. A pebble is a small rock, and sometimes you can skip the pebble on the water if it's very flat. That one skipped 2 times. How would you describe this river? This river is flowing calmly. It's a gentle river. I'm standing on the river bank. I'm not standing in the river. I'm standing on the river bank. The river is flowing gently. That direction is downstream. That direction is upstream. The color of the river is blue. And right now, I'm walking along the river bank. Chinook Provincial Recreation Area. So these are some park regulations. No drinking. Some contact information, emergency services, and then also be aware that there are cougars, this animal right here, and there are bears, this animal right here. So you have to be careful. This right here is a dumpster. This is a dumpster. This is a recycling bin. And as you can see, you cannot open it by just simply lifting it. You see the image? You have to push inwards and unlock a latch that lets you open it up. And the same goes for the dumpster. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. That's beautiful. So this is a hazard sign. So the height of the waterfall, Bow River Waterfall, is only about 30 feet, but the width is about 100 feet. And it just looks surreal when it's frozen completely over the waterfall. It's featured in a movie in 1954 starring Marilyn Monroe. Like majestic. Bro, this mountain is very pointy. It feels very calm and peaceful here, but we keep a good pace. That's just the speed that we're moving. This is a little sketchy. This hike would have been brutal because you would have had to like walk. Okay, so now we have to wait in line here. Okay, so we just finished the hike and now, do we need to buy anything here?
Yes.
What do we need?
We need water.
So I'm gonna grab a large soda here. We're paying at this kiosk. Wealthy customers and wealthy people to this area. So chill just means it's relaxed, it's easygoing. This river is flowing calmly. That direction is downstream. That direction is upstream. So if that sounds like you and you want to become fluent in English, then join my Patreon in the description for 3 new videos every week. I'll see you guys there. And remember guys, you will become fluent in English. Good morning guys, my mom, my brother and I are headed to the city today. We have a couple things to do. We need to go to some stores, buy a couple things, and also I have a motorcycle practice lesson. We're also gonna stay with my youngest brother, so you'll see him too. So start the word count and let's go. Okay guys, we're in the car now. My brother's driving and my mom is in the passenger seat. And I'm here in the back with the camera gear and also some other stuff. We're staying at my brother's place, so I had to bring a pillow, my backpack, and a sleeping bag. And also, I'm gonna do my motorcycle practice, as I told you guys, so I brought some boots as well to wear, because right now, I'm just wearing my Birks. So you cannot wear shoes like these when you're doing a motorcycle test. And we've just left the house. As you can see, we're driving right now, but I forgot my computer. I left it on the kitchen table. So we just turned around and we're heading back to the house. We're only like 5 minutes away from the house, so it's not gonna cause that much of a delay arriving in Edmonton. But good thing I remembered, because I need to upload a video tomorrow for you guys, Friday. So good thing I remembered my laptop. So we're heading back and we're gonna go grab that right now. And then we'll head to the city. Well guys, I have acquired the laptop. So I have the laptop now. It was just on the kitchen table, so I got it. So the video is still on schedule to be published tomorrow.
Hello, can I get a double matzo burger combo?
Combo with
Root beer and fries?
beer?
Yes, please. And then I'll get a Uncle Burger with sweet potato fries.
Okay, so we just ordered some food at the drive-thru here at A&W. A&W is like a very, very popular fast food chain in Canada, and it's really good. I like A&W. I like it more than McDonald's or Subway or Burger King. I really don't like Burger King, honestly, but I like A&W. So yeah, so we just ordered, and now we're waiting in our vehicle in the drive-thru, and you can see the window up there, the drive-thru window. That's where you pay and also get your food. So we're waiting. There's one vehicle in front of us, a pickup truck. So we're just waiting for our turn, and then we'll go up to the window, we'll pay, and then we'll get our food. In my opinion, it kind of tastes like medicine-y, like a gum flavor as well. It's like a little bit weird, but so we just got our food.
Here,
A&W.
You want to grab yours? We have to go.
So this is our food. This is a paper bag, and usually, you know, fast food comes in paper bags like these. Okay, so we got our food. This is my burger, a chicken burger. So this is my chicken burger, also some napkins and sweet potato fries. So this is what we got for lunch. So I'm gonna eat this. I have like about 20 minutes, so I'm gonna finish this and go do that. Okay guys, I just finished my motorcycle practice. It was about 2 hours long, and I rode for about an hour and a half, and the rest was just like learning the rules and stuff. This on my head right now is a helmet, a motorcycle helmet, and these are my motorcycle gloves. So I just did my bike practice, and now we are coming to one of the best stores, Value Village. Value Village. Value Village is just a store where they sell secondhand goods. Secondhand just means it's something that someone owned or used before you. So now we're going to go into Value Village and see what they have. Maybe buy some clothes. I love Value Village. People call it thrifting. Hey guys, we just got to my brother's place, and now we're taking our stuff out from the back of the vehicle, and we're gonna bring it into his basement. Isn't that right? So we need to take the stuff out of the back. We're gonna take the stuff out of the back of the vehicle, and we're gonna bring it inside the house. So let's grab, I'm gonna bring this one in. Did you need anything else back here? So I just closed the trunk. This is the trunk of the vehicle. So these right here, one on each side. These are the brake lights. And now I'm gonna grab my laptop and we'll head inside. Okay guys, the light is very yellow. The light is very yellow on my skin. But anyway, we're at my brother's place right now. My brother's place. And the thing about this is that it's a basement suite. A basement suite. That just means we are downstairs in the basement. This is a basement. We are in a basement. So you see, you walk down the stairs to get in. So, basement suite. But anyways, we already ate dinner, so he doesn't have to make us any dinner.
I'm folding up your brother's clothing. Have you done this? Folding up clothing. So I'm folding up your brother's clothing. He's done his laundry, so the least I can do, because we're staying here tonight, is to fold up his laundry.
Eros' laundry.
Yes.
So yeah, some of you guys were asking who this person was in my 50 verbs video, 50 common verbs video. And this is my younger brother, Eros. But he doesn't look younger, does he? Come here. But yeah, this is his room. This is where he's staying because he's studying in the city. So this is his room. This is his bed. This is his bed frame. He has 2 pillows. So these are his pillows here, his blanket, and his teddy bear. We'll tuck that guy in. I'm tucking him in. Usually you tuck kids in or your child or something, but you could also tuck in your teddy bear. Nice and comfortable. So this right here is a nightstand where you can put your charger or a coaster. So if you don't want to get a water stain on your wood, you put your cup, your glass, your mug on a coaster. And this is his closet. And he's just folding his clothes. So he's just packing his clothes away in his closet. And he actually also has a TV in here. Do you ever use this?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Who's washing clothes right now? Leon? Drying? Okay, so this right here is a washer and dryer combo. It's a washer and dryer unit. The top part is the dryer and the bottom part is the washer. So there are multiple dials here to control the dryer and the washer. And did you just bring him this vacuum?
Yes.
You just brought him this vacuum from home?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a vacuum and it's used to vacuum the floor. And my mom just brought it from home for him. And now I think we're gonna go I'm gonna go to the car and grab our stuff from Value Village so we could wash it. So this right here is a key fob. This is a key fob, and this part right here, this is a key. And this part is the key fob. Put that back down. This right here, guys, is a microwave. This is actually a really big microwave. You could put a lot in there. This is an electric stovetop. And that's an oven. Oh yeah, you can see that. It's getting hot, so this is a convection oven. Okay, so now I'm gonna go outside, grab the clothes we bought from Value Village and wash it here. And then, what are we gonna do then? Watch some Netflix. Do we have Netflix? I was watching this show that I really like. It's called Yellowstone. Okay guys, so now I'm walking up the stairs. So these are all our shoes here. So you can see that's how you enter the basement. So that's the basement suite. And right here is where you get access to the rest of the house. And this is the entrance. And this is the back door, the basement entrance. Okay guys, so now I'm outside here. So this is my mom's car here. And I'm just gonna open the back. And now, where's the bag? Right here. So this is the bag of clothes we bought. And yeah, this is just a neighborhood. If you're enjoying this video and you want to see more, check out my Patreon. You'll get 12 new cinematic comprehensible input videos every month, including videos made exclusively to improve your pronunciation, your accent, and your confidence in English. If you're interested in improving your speaking in English, check out the link in my description to join my Patreon. Now I'm going to kick my shoes off. I just kicked my shoes off and I'm walking down the stairs. That's the clothes we bought. This shirt costs $8.50. And Value Village is a secondhand store. And as I said before, secondhand just means it had a previous owner before. I think it's good to buy from secondhand stores and buy items that have been used because it's good for the environment. You're not just throwing stuff back into the landfills. You get to buy it and reuse it and give it another use. So reduce, reuse, and recycle. So yeah, and it's cheaper. You get a discount. This shirt costs $13.49. If it was brand new, this might have cost like $50, $100. And the first thing you have to do, of course, is wash the clothes since, it's been used before and they wash it and clean it, but it's still good to clean it yourself. So that's what we're gonna do right now. This right here is a sweatshirt. It's a sweatshirt. So I'm gonna put this in the washer. Another sweatshirt. This is a polo from Adidas. And this is another t-shirt. So this is a Tide Pod container. And these are Tide Pods, which are just pods of detergent. And one thing I've always wanted to do is just like bite it. I know a couple of years ago, there was the Tide Pod challenge where people would literally eat this. I don't know. I'm pretty sure a lot of people got sick and a lot of people did this, the Tide Pod challenge. I don't know if you remember this, but they were like, Tide Pod challenge. Anyways, we're gonna throw that in there. Close the lid. Okay, so now I think we're gonna sit back, kick our feet up, and relax. Maybe watch some Netflix or something, or some movies. Whose bev is this? Let me acquire a sip from you. It's iced tea.
It's a coaster.
Okay, yeah. So you can see right here, this is a watering, and it's coming from this glass, a watering. So that's why we use these, the coasters. These are called coasters. So we put it down, and then we put our glass on there, and now the watering stays on the coaster, so it doesn't stain your wood table. Who has the remote? So this is the TV remote, and what do you want to watch? Yellowstone? Enjoy the night. Not eat anything else because we had Indian food. Where was our chef from? They said South India.
South India.
We had Indian food, and the food was really good. We had biryani and goat curry, naan, and it was really good. And then after that, we went and had ice cream. Like, I'm so full, I can't even eat anymore. So now we're just gonna watch Yellowstone. Okay, so we just broke down here, right? Right, Mom?
Yes, we broke down.
So we broke down on the side of the road. Nothing really happened. It didn't like blow up or anything. It's just there's no more power left in the battery. So we need to buy a new battery. We're just waiting on the side here, on the side of the road. My brother is gonna bring a battery for us. So he went to go buy a battery from Canadian Tire, and he'll be here maybe in half an hour. And then we'll put the new battery in and hopefully be on our way. Hopefully that's the problem. Yeah, we're still waiting for my brother and my dad. I think my dad is bringing the new battery, but yeah, we're still waiting for them. And this part of the road, guys, all along there, and on this side too, and on the other side of the road, this is called the ditch. This is the ditch. The ditch is on the side of the road, always on the side of the road, and there's one on each side. There's a ditch on each side of the highway. My dad has just got here, so those are the jumper cables. And also,
Did you get the one I sent you in the picture?
we have one.
Backwards.
The battery is underneath the seat in the vehicle, so we have to access the battery from there.
This is how big the battery was in my Audi.
Dude, that battery is huge. Yeah, so this is a new battery, and this is my toolkit. These are wrenches. These right here, these are sockets. This is a ratchet for the sockets.
Get this thing out.
Oh, that's liquid.
That's acid.
So shake it a little bit so they can see it.
So this type of battery is a lead acid battery.
So there's liquid in this battery. So unhook that battery. I'll unhook this side. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Chris and my dad are just finishing installing that new battery, and me and Leon are gonna test the old battery right here. Replace it. So we just tested the old battery with this battery tester. We just attached these two clamps to the battery and we tested that. So my mom and dad are taking the pickup truck, and me and Eros, we're taking his vehicle. So we're in 3 different vehicles here. Maybe I should strap in, eh? So yeah, me and Eros are now going home in his vehicle. Maybe we'll see Leon on the side of the road or in the ditch. Hey buddy, how you doing? Hey buddy. These are the headlights. This is the grille, and this is the bumper. Tire, rim, wheel. Brake lights and signal lights. And now he's driving away. So guys, we just got home. We spent the night in the city with my brother, and we broke down, but finally made it home. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's right. We made it home after the pit crew came and saved us.
Yes. So yeah, now we're home. What are you guys doing over here?
I'm going to take out the shopping from the car.
Okay.
All the stuff we purchased and take it to the house. And I think we're going to need an alternator for my car, so.
Okay, so yeah, we're in the shop right now. This is a ladder, and this, guys, is the dirt bike. I know a lot of you have been asking me to ride this, and I will, but I needed to buy a few things before I could ride it. I bought the things I needed today from the city, and let me show you. So I had to go to the Honda store, to buy these parts. So let me show you what I got. The first thing I got is an air filter. This is an air filter. And then I bought oil, spray-on oil for the air filter. So you can see spray-on air filter oil. So this is an aerosol can.
So this is a liter because we're in Canada, but if we were in the US, this would be called a quart because it's a quarter of a gallon. And a gallon is almost 4 liters.
Yeah, so quart is a measurement and it just means quarter of a gallon. But we're in Canada, so we're using liters here. So this is 1 liter. This is an oil filter. So this goes together. So every time you change the oil on your bike, you also need to change the oil filter. And every time on these dirt bikes, you change the air filter, you also have to oil the air filter. So we got all this stuff. It cost about like $130 for all this. I'll change the stuff on the bike, change the oil, change the air filter, and then I'll ride the dirt bike. And that's what you guys wanted to see. So let's get that done. But right now, guys, I just have to grab my stuff. So let's head in. So you can see right here, guys, the leaves are starting to change color. And honestly, most of the leaves on the trees have fallen already. Like that tree over there.
You can show my empty boxes of.
So when you shop at Costco, they tend to put your groceries in boxes instead of bags because you usually buy a lot because you buy in bulk.
Yeah.
You buy in bulk. So they put your groceries in boxes instead of bags. Mm-hmm. We're gonna whip some cream to make whipped cream for our pumpkin pie. Dude, this pumpkin pie is literally huge. We bought it from Costco, $7.99. It cost $7.99 for this big pie. Like,
Okay,
look at the size of this.
I'm going to say you cannot bake it for $7.99.
It costs more in ingredients.
Because this is your pie filling that you would use to make your pie, and that's $5.
And you'd have to use that whole thing.
Maybe 1.5 to make it. Plus eggs and
the pie crust.
Pie crust.
Could you open it up for me?
Yes.
So this is the pumpkin pie, and look at the size of it. Like, that's my hand. It's huge. I love pumpkin pie, especially with whipped cream. It's like, I'm not really sure if it's popular in other parts of the world. It's probably popular in America. I mean, America and Canada is like very similar. Like, I have a lot of American friends I met while I was on exchange in Korea. Because I lived in Korea for a year, and I met a lot of Americans from all over. LA, New York, Texas, Florida, Seattle, New Jersey, Chicago. Like, I've met a lot of Americans, and I mean, they're all pretty similar to me, and they sound the same as me, and they act the same as me. So in my experience, Gen Z are people born between 1997 and 2012. So in my experience, people my age in America are exactly the same as me.
Okay, so we're making the whipped cream to go with the pumpkin pie. I'm just going to cover it.
So you're just whipping the cream right now?
Yep.
And what is this called? What's this machine called?
This is a KitchenAid. No, it's
so
the brand.
KitchenAid is the brand. So this is called a mixer. This is a mixer. The brand is KitchenAid, but this is just a mixer, a stand mixer, because it just mixes things. It can also be used to make sausages and stuff, I believe, through here. Multi-purpose just means you can use it for more than one thing. So this is a multi-purpose kitchen mixer. Check this out. This is when my mom came to visit me in Korea, and we were wearing the hanbok, which is like traditional Korean clothing.
Oh, and you can show this one. And this is in Japan.
Oh yeah, that's in Japan.
Yeah, this is where we were in Japan.
Back to the pumpkin pie. Now I'm gonna cut the pumpkin pie. I'm cutting these in perfect triangular pieces. Oh, right down the middle. I'm using a knife. Bro, look at how perfect that is. That is the best I've ever done, I think. I don't want a full piece. I just want to have a little taste. I just want to try one. I'm just going to cut a smaller piece just to show you guys. Okay. I just have a small piece of pumpkin pie here, and now I'm going to get some. There's no sugar in this, right?
I didn't put any sugar in because I
perfect.
know the pumpkin pie will be sweet.
So now I'm going to put some whipped cream on my pumpkin pie. A taste test of my pumpkin pie. It's very good. Costco makes a good pumpkin pie. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. To wear, because right now I'm just wearing my Birks, but I forgot. We just ordered some food at the drive-thru here. On my head right now is a helmet or my motorcycle gloves. Secondhand goods. The light is very yellow. It's a basement suite. He has 2 pillows. We'll tuck that guy in. So sometimes means not often. Okay, so this is a vacuum, is a key fob. Now I'm going to kick my shoes off. It costs $13.49. You can see right here, this is a watering and the coasters. These are called coasters. Okay, so we just broke down here. These are wrenches. This is a ratchet.
That's acid.
So shake it a little bit so they can see it.
So this is a leader.
The leaves are starting to change color. Gen Z are people born between 1997 and 2012. Multi-purpose just means you can use it for more than one thing. Whipped cream. And remember, guys, you will become fluent in English. Bye, guys. Welcome back to another video, guys. Today, we are learning English in the Rocky Mountains. It's brisk out here. Very sticky, a mousse.
Their coffee gets sold in Alberta.
We are at Radium Hot Springs to make kindling for the fire. It's the highest town in Canada. Start the word count and let's go. Okay, so what is this place famous for?
They're famous for their coffee. They are a Canadian roastery, and this is their location in British Columbia.
Are they all over Canada?
Their coffee gets sold in Alberta, and I'm presuming all over the place. And seeing that we are coffee lovers, it's a nice treat for us to come. I'll have a cappuccino, please. And then is the Canadiano just black coffee or?
It's an Americano. Same
Okay,
thing.
yep. Okay, I'll have one of those.
And are these to stay or to go?
It's to go. We'll have it to go. Huh? We'll just take it to go.
Yeah.
I got you.
Do you want the 8, 12, or 16 ounce for the Canadian?
12. I'll take the 12 for that one. Perfect.
We'll just call your name at the
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Is that your?
It's my cappuccino.
Now you go to Canadian.
You have a cappuccino for Maria.
Yes, thank you so much. Here, you can have a look at it. It's really good. Cheers.
Okay, how's your coffee?
It's delicious. It is kicking horse coffee, but it actually says kick ass.
And how's your one?
It's Canadiano.
Canadiano.
Ecuatoriano.
Okay, so we got Kicking Horse Coffee. This is a very popular coffee in Canada, and it was founded in 1996 here in Invermere, BC. And it's one of the best places to work in Canada. And how's your
Cheers.
coffee? That's a strong coffee or what?
It's strong. That's why I can only drink a normal cup. I can't drink a bucket like some people do. So this is an 8 ounce. It's Invermere
So, yeah,
Brewing
that was
Co.
just a quick pit stop here in Invermere Kicking Horse to get some coffee. I don't drink coffee personally, so I didn't get any.
Oh, and did you
My
show?
mom and dad did.
Yeah, and we bought some coffee too for the road.
Are those coffee beans or coffee grounds?
These are coffee grounds because I don't have my coffee mill with me.
Oh, okay. But now we're back at the camper van, so
Let's go.
let's go. Ooh. Ooh. It's brisk out here. Let's go to the lake.
Let's go.
There is a lot of wind today. I only see one person out on the lake kayaking. This reminds me of the homes along the BC coast. Like especially in all those like small islands and stuff, all those houses.
Yes.
And this beach is very rocky. This is a very rocky beach. See all those pebbles, like a small rock like this? This is called a pebble. A small rock like this is called a pebble. But yeah, this water is pretty choppy. The water is pretty choppy. If the water was smoother and calmer, I would be able to skip this, but it's pretty choppy right now, so I don't think I could skip it. No.
Look, it's all rocks in there too.
Yeah, and you can see this foam. All this foam along the shoreline. What is this foam? I just asked ChatGPT, so we'll see what this foam is along the shoreline. Natural lake. Okay, so the foam you see along the shoreline is natural lake foam. It forms when organic material in the water, like decomposed plants, algae, and other natural matter, breaks down and releases compounds called surfactants. These surfactants lower the surface tension of the water, so when the waves and wind stir the lake, bubbles form and gather into foam. So it's harmless. It's caused by the wind and the waves making it build up, and it sticks to where the water meets the land. So it's just formed by the lake. It's nothing bad. You could probably eat it, but I would not recommend that. It's pretty cold. Let's head back. Ooh, I don't know what happened to all the nice weather.
Yesterday was beautiful. Today?
Is it always like this here?
No, last time we were here in the summer, the lake was calm. We had ice cream here. It was beautiful.
Let's go. If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com. Okay, we're headed through the underpass to the hot springs. Okay, so we are at Radium Hot Springs. That started in 1914 here, and the hot spring is actually located right there. So that's just where the pool is, but the source of the hot spring is in these mountains right here nearby, and they just bring the warm water and fill up this pool. So this is the hot spring, and it's a pretty popular one. Half of it is closed right now for renovation, but this half is open. That water doesn't even look that warm though. I don't see any steam coming out, and it's pretty cold out here. So that's an empty pool. You see the pool's empty, and that slides into the pool. But I guess they're cleaning it. Yeah, there's a diving board right there, and they're cleaning the pool, so there's no water in the pool. Hopefully they have that up and running soon. So these are all the national parks in Canada. So there's a lot in this area right here, and this is where we are right now. This is like the Rocky Mountains on the border between Alberta and British Columbia. And you have a lot up here in the north, in the territories.
Pretty sure this is the biggest national park in North America.
It looks big.
It's called Athabasca National Park or something.
Okay, so this is an underpass. You can see here. The highway goes on top and we walk under it, so it's an underpass for pedestrians. And these right here are paw prints from different animals. There's a wolverine paw print, a cougar, hare, coyote, deer, and wolf. And then on this side, this is a coyote, this is a wolf, this is a cougar, a deer, and a moose. Yeah, and this right here is this is like an overpass, so animals cross here. So instead of crossing over the highways, they just cross over right here. Animal crossing. Animal crossing, there you go. There we go. So Animal Crossing. I got you. Thank you. So I guess that was actually pretty obvious, Animal Crossing. Okay, so technically this is called a wildlife crossing, and it's just for animals to cross the highway without getting in the way of vehicles and getting hit. So we've just arrived at our campsite in Banff National Park. Dude, that is a nice mountain. So that is our view today. Look at that. And then this is the campsite we're in. So you're making a teepee fire. He's using the hand torch to start the fire. Okay, so now my dad is chopping wood with a hatchet to make kindling for the fire. Okay, so this is a hatchet because this is small. An axe is similar to this, but a lot longer. But a short one like this, that's used just for precision cutting and making kindling, is called a hatchet. But now the fire is really going. Okay guys, I'm gonna make s'mores. I have my marshmallows here and my chocolate cookie here. The fire is kind of like way too big to make a s'more, but I think if I hold it right here, I'll be able to make a good one. Okay, now let's put my marshmallows on my marshmallow roasting stick, or my marshmallow stick. One, let's cook these up. So now it's time to create my s'more with 4 marshmallows, because that's the minimum. Got my s'more here. And the rule is always 1 cracker and 4 marshmallows. That way the chocolate melts. It's very sticky. The marshmallow is very sticky. Okay, we're walking to the bus stop right here to catch a bus into town because we don't really want to drive our camper van into town. Isn't that right, Mom?
Yes, we're going to take the bus in. It's $2 to come back and free to go, I guess.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah, free to go.
How do you know?
She told me that.
Oh, she said.
Yeah, so $2 to come back, and we're on Route 2, so it goes to the Banff Springs Hotel.
So we should get off like Moose, Muskrat North, and then this is the beginning of town. You can walk through town.
Stuff, because that's
No,
kind of
we get up here and then this is the whole town. Check your map again. What time the bus comes? 6:06, I thought.
I won't be spot on.
It's in 10 minutes. So we have to wait about 11 minutes. So let's wait. Bus is coming now. I guess you put ski gear and stuff.
It's the
up here.
Fairmont Hotel. We get into the front?
Yes.
Guess so. Hi.
Hello. How are you?
You're on the way down, you pay on the way back.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Okay, we're on the bus now. $2 is not too bad.
Oh, it's free.
Well, on the way back, $2 for the total trip, pretty much. Or if you're only going one way, it'd be free. This is a public transportation bus. It's very clean. Banff was established as Canada's first national park in 1885 and the world's third national park. In the whole world, it was number 3. So Canada Goose is one of like the most popular Canadian brands, and at one point it was known as the Gucci of winter. And they're actually a publicly traded company on the Toronto and the New York Stock Exchange. And these jackets are very expensive. Like the average price of these jackets, $1,000, which is very expensive for a winter jacket. But I guess that's why people like it so much. So Banff National Park was created after Canadian and Pacific Railroad workers found a natural hot spring here on Sulphur Mount, and then it was established as a national park in Canada.
So it's been a national park for a long time.
And Banff, the town we're in right now, is one of the only towns that are actually located inside a national park. So Banff is one, Jasper's one, so Alberta has two towns located in a national park.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
It is.
4 million people per year travel to Banff, which is a lot.
I would believe that. And we're on the off season now, it's still very
right now
busy.
it's not too busy, but it's super busy because the summer it's beautiful for hiking trails. There's about 1,600 kilometers of hiking trails, or 1,000 miles in the summer. So there's so much to do. And in the winter, there's snowboarding, skiing. There's like 3 ski hills just within the Banff area. So there's a lot to do. Did you know Moraine Lake was once featured on the $20 bill?
No.
It used to be on the $20 bill.
Did you know we're going to go there tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know that. And they used to call it the $20 view. But I guess they changed it. I don't even know who is on the $20 bill anymore.
Wow. Pretty cool.
I'm very warm because I wore long pants, but Leon, you can see he just wore shorts, so I'm sure he's pretty cold.
No, he's real Canadian.
Okay, so this is the bridge, or this is the bridge. That is the river. This is the Bow River, the same one through Calgary.
Yep.
The same one that runs through Calgary.
Yep. It's the Bow River.
This is a nice river. It's very wide. It looks very wide, and it looks very shallow too. Like I could see the bottom right here. I wonder why there's a bunch of safety pylons on the right-hand side of this sidewalk.
Sure, they close the road off during the day.
So this is the fun fact. This is the highest town in Canada. It sits at almost 1,400 meters above sea level. So it's the highest town in Canada. And I imagine there's a lot of high people here as well, since it's very close to BC. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know, yeah.
Caution, Sasquatch crossing. So this is a souvenir shop we're in right now, and they just sell all these little things. They're called souvenirs. So here are some magnet souvenirs, license plates, mugs, chocolate, maple syrup, that's very popular in Canada. A lot of souvenirs here.
Moose?
A moose. Moose.
Black bear?
Oh yeah.
A proper one.
This is a moose with horns. Or not horns, with antlers.
Yeah. What you waiting for?
The bus. Okay, so now we're back.
We're back at our campsite.
We're
home
back
for
at
the
our
night.
campsite.
Yeah, home for the night.
We're back at our campsite now. We were just in town. We got to see the town. Very nice town, actually. I think it's one of the nicest towns in the mountains here in Canada. But now we're heading back to our campsite. Hopefully there's no like bear that eats us. If there is, hopefully it eats Leon first, honestly.
Well, they'll be full after they snack on this one. Yeah, that was nice. Nice. The bus is very convenient.
If you guys want to become more confident and sound more natural when you speak English, check out my Patreon. I post videos there made exclusively just to practice your English pronunciation, your confidence, and your fluency. So if you guys want to sound fluent in English and become more confident, check out my Patreon in the description. That's probably it for tonight. We're just going to relax by this fire now.
No, the door with all the
Good night. And remember, guys, you will become fluent in English.
Their coffee gets sold in Alberta. It's my cappuccino.
It's brisk out here. See all those pebbles, like a small rock like this? The water is pretty choppy. All this foam along the shoreline. The source of the hot spring is in these mountains right here. Half of it is closed right now for renovation, but this half is open. So that's an empty pool. And these right here are paw prints from different animals. Hare, coyote. This is like an overpass, so animals cross here. To make kindling for the fire. Okay guys, I wanna make s'mores. Now let's put my marshmallows on my marshmallow roasting stick. It's very sticky.
But it won't be spot on.
It's in 10 minutes. National Park in 1885, 1,600 kilometers of hiking trails, the $20 bill.
No,
It used to be on the $20 bill. You can see he just wore shorts, so I'm sure he's pretty cold. This is the highest town in Canada, a moose. Welcome back to another video, guys. Today we're gonna be learning easy beginner English with beautiful nature. So that's a yacht. And over there is a couple taking photos. This is the skeleton of a whale. Right here, this part of the ice cream is called the cone. We are in the shade right now. The tree is giving us shade. I'm just sleeping.
Put your head in more.
Start the word count and let's go. You can see here, this guy is riding his bicycle. So this right here, on this side of the road is a bicycle path. So this is just for bicycles, and then that one is a one-way street. One-way means it just goes that way, just goes that way. That is a one-way street for the vehicles and also for motorcycles and stuff. But yeah, you can see it just goes that way.
This is the hospital.
Just one way. And this is the hospital that apparently is very busy all the time, eh?
Yeah, the population has grown very fast and furious, and they can't cope.
But I feel like a lot of people move to the mainland, right?
Yes, I'm sure accommodation is more expensive here.
Oh, the ice cream is right here.
Oh, it's closed.
We were going to eat ice cream right here, but they're closed. We had it earlier.
Earlier in the week.
Yeah, earlier in the week. So they said there was another one way down there, but we have to go down there anyways to drop off this bag. This right here, these are wetsuits. This bag has wetsuits inside. I think that's like some school activity or something going on over there.
Yep.
Right?
It looks like it. I will have a look if I can see.
I think they're taking it down though. It's fine. Doesn't look that interesting. And they're dismantling the things. So this is just providing us a little bit of shade. And this is the pier. And this is where like boats come and you can get on, like disembark or embark from here. So the pier.
This is also where you get the taxi to go to Playa de los Alimanes over there.
So this is where you get the boat taxis to different islands or different locations on this island. But you get it from here, from this pier.
So there's two. There's a boat taxi and then there's a ferry. We can point out if I see one.
Yeah,
Those
so
are
these
all
are
the taxis.
all numbered. 1, 3. That over there is a dock. But this water is so blue. It's like really nice. This reminds me of water in Banff.
So,
look at these sea lions. You could literally sit on a bench right beside a sea lion. Look at those guys. They're just sleeping right under this bench. So I mean, I guess if you're not careful, you might accidentally step on a sea lion here. Although I would not recommend that because I think they might bite you because they're playful. And when I was doing snorkeling, they would come and play around you and maybe give you a little nibble, a little small, soft bite. All of these boats here, these boats are all anchored. All these boats are anchored in the water here.
that's a ferry. So you see the seats inside there? So they go from island to island, between islands.
Yeah, so that's a ferry.
It doesn't look like a traditional big ferry, but that's
No,
the,
these ferries are just small. And back there you have the yachts. So that's a yacht. That bigger ship is a yacht. And there are also some cruise ships around here that could fit like 100 people.
Yeah,
I think
no
100
more.
is the max you can have here. You can only have a 100-person cruise ship. Yeah, and sorry about my beard. I need a shave. I haven't shaved in a while. I'll do that tonight or today or tomorrow morning. Yeah, right now we are just sitting on this pier. Oh, these people are embarking. They are embarking on that taxi. So that right there is a boat taxi. So they're going to embark and go somewhere. I'm not really sure where.
They also call it a water taxi.
But yeah, they're walking down that platform. They're walking down it into the boat taxi. So here you can see the shoreline. You can see the shoreline. And this shoreline is very rocky. There's not really a beach or anything. Very rocky shoreline. But I think there is a beach we can go to, right?
Yes.
That white sand beach.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Probably tomorrow when the weather is a little bit better.
But
This
yeah,
guy is huge.
here there are some more sea lions.
It's only one, because he's so big. It looked
Oh.
like two.
That is a big boy.
Yeah, I thought it was two too, but it's only one big
And
boy.
the thing about these sea lions is that these sea lions are not scared of people. Like they're not scared.
Actually,
So-
most of the animals are not on the Galapagos.
So you could just be like this close to it, even this close, and they won't even do anything.
Look, it's got nails. You see? You see the nails on his flipper.
But yeah, this is a big boy.
And they actually poop like a dog.
Pretty much all the animals in the Galapagos are not scared of humans. They are not scared of humans. It's very hot. So now I'm gonna apply some sunscreen.
It's Korean.
Yeah. Korean sunscreen. My face is gonna burn. And you can tell, I don't know if you can tell on camera, but I am very tanned right now. My face at least is very tanned. I'm gonna apply this Korean sunscreen. Where did you get it from?
From my favorite son, the one that loves Korea, South Korea, obviously.
And who is that?
It's the one that recently vacationed with me.
Recently or currently?
Well, it's currently. It's the one that is currently on vacation with me.
It's good sunscreen because it doesn't feel like oily or whatever.
No, it's really, really good. You should bring me some more when you come home.
I usually hate putting on sunscreen.
No, me too. I'm just gonna take out my big hat because it's kind of sunny, so.
Okay, go ahead. Now she's taking out her hat from her bag. So this is a sun hat.
You need it.
Now let's go drop this off, the wetsuits. Tighten this. I'm gonna tighten this so it doesn't come off. So now we're in a souvenir shop. I think we're gonna buy a souvenir. This bird right here is the blue-footed booby, a very famous bird from the Galapagos. And these right here are the giant tortoises. This right here is a marine iguana. This is a land iguana. Boobies, flamingo, sea lion, iguana, penguin, giant tortoise, crab, hammerhead shark. So we're in another souvenir shop looking for keychains. These right here, these are keychains. All of these are keychains. These are all the different types of animals you can find in the Galapagos. All of these. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Yeah, I like this color. It says National Park of Galapagos, $85 US, which is kind of a lot for this pants. But it's pretty thin. You could roll it up like
Very.
small,
It doesn't wrinkle either.
so it's already wrinkled.
Yeah. I think it's a great traveling pants. You might be a little bit.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but you might be a little bit cold.
Like
in,
traveling specifically for like stuff like this, where you only want one bag or something, and then you're gonna wear.
and you
clothes
want
a lot.
everything light, like light pants. Very,
Yeah,
very
something
light.
like this is nice, and then a t-shirt to match it. There's also a different color, but I like this beige. This color, this beige.
Yeah, but this is going to be the one that you want. the
I
logo.
would get the beige, yeah. Are boobies. So we are inside another souvenir shop here, and these are all hand woven. So you can see weaving. These are all woven by hand, and you see these ones look good. These designs, they put effort into these designs. Like I think this looks like a rock. Oh, acai. That's like that Brazilian smoothie thing. It's kind of like a smoothie. Acai bowl.
Let's
It's
just
like
go and check the menu.
It's like a thick berry smoothie, but it's always super expensive.
Oh, let's go and check the.
Acai bowl.
Let's go check the menu.
Okay, let's go. Now we're gonna cross the street. Once there are no vehicles, let's cross the street.
$9.50. Cada extra is one.
Yeah, told you it's
Some
expensive.
granola.
$10. It's like this berry that they pick in like these really tall trees in Brazil, and it's like super popular in America now. So these are the different ice cream flavors. Okay, so now we are having ice cream. This right here, this part of the ice cream is called the cone, and that is the ice cream. So this is an ice cream cone. And my mom also got one. What flavor did you get, Mom?
Sour sop. I have the fruit, the sour sop.
So she got sour sop, and I got, I guess, mixed berry with yogurt. That's what I got, but it's very good. Okay, so where are we headed to right now, Mom?
We're heading to the Charles Darwin Station. Research station, I guess.
Charles Darwin Research Station. There are also two beaches over here. One is called the Rat Beach, isn't it?
Ratoneras, yeah.
Yeah, so we're headed to the Rat Beach. This is a police vehicle. You could call it like a police cruiser in English, or you could just call it a police car. And we're walking on the side here, on the sidewalk. It is pretty hot today, and it's humid since we are so close to the water. So it is pretty humid, but the path is actually kind of nice. Like, look at this. Look at the way they cut these trees.
It's
Kinda
an
nice.
umbrella. It's like this tomorrow. We're going to go to Tortuga Bay. We're going to
Tortuga Bay.
pack some snacks and lunch. We're going to make a sandwich or something, and then we'll go and hang out there.
Oh yeah.
This is so beautiful, that beach. So, so beautiful.
Tortuga Bay, is that like the
White.
super white beach?
Big, huge beach.
And you know what all that white stuff is? Not sand. You know what it is?
It's poo-poo.
Yep, it's fish poop. All the sand on the beach is fish poop from a parrotfish. Parrotfish. We are in the shade right now. The tree is giving us shade, and now we're not in the shade anymore. So we are in the sun. We're in the sun, and that is the shade. So we just got to the beach, the entrance to the beach, and now we're gonna walk down this path. But first, I'm gonna take my shoes off and carry them. So I'm gonna carry my sandals.
Look at these finches. I think we're birded out.
This is the path to the beach. And this is just where you park your bicycles, because no bikes allowed. Oh yeah, you can see the beach there. And all this right here, guys, all this along here, that is volcanic rock. Volcanic rock. You gotta be careful because you might stub your toe. This is stubbing your toe. When you hit your toe like, pow, that is stubbing your toe, usually like that. And stubbing your toe hurts a lot, so you don't want to stub your toe. But this is the beach. I'll be honest, not too much of a beach. A little small.
Compare today's with tomorrow's.
Yeah, so remember this beach, guys. We'll see another beach tomorrow, but this beach to me is very rocky. The beach is very rocky and very small. Of course, I don't think we're gonna swim here because I don't even have my swim trunks on. So right now we're at the Charles Darwin Research Station. Charles Darwin. So if you didn't know, Charles Darwin came here to the Galapagos Islands. And this is the Charles Darwin Foundation as well. Is this him? Yeah. And what is Charles Darwin famous for?
For his theory on evolution.
Yeah, his theory of evolution. The theory of evolution. Charles Darwin. That is what he is famous for. So these are the tortoise shells.
Yeah.
I guess those ones are older. Please do not touch. How old is this one? Okay, so there are two tortoises. The giant tortoise, all from different volcanoes. Around 6,300 or 6,300. And then this one, 2,600 or 2,600. Oh, and number one is 120 plus years old. That one. This one, there are only 250, making it critically endangered because there are only 250. So this one is extinct. That means there are no more of these tortoises. So this is what they look like. And that is a map. That is a map of all the tortoises in the Galapagos archipelago. That's what they look like when they hatch. Kind of cute. What bone is this? This is, oh, a sperm whale. Sperm whale jaws. It's huge. So I guess it's this part right here. Did you know that Darwin and Wolf Island have the largest concentration of sharks on the planet? So Darwin and Wolf.
We saw 20 of that largest concentration.
Yeah.
And we made it out alive.
Yeah. This is a hammerhead shark. This is a tiger shark.
Where's Wolf? Wolf is one of these, huh?
I think there's smaller islands right here. They're right here. They're small. But yeah, I saw 20 sharks. 20 sharks when we were snorkeling. They're harmless though. These sharks don't attack you, but I saw 20 in the water. So this is the skeleton of, what is this? Some sort of whale. This is the skeleton of a whale. So the skeleton of a whale or the bones of a whale. So we started here, and then we went there, and then we went all around here, all around, all the way down here, and then here, and then back to here. So we did this whole loop.
We there, and then we did this, and then
Yeah.
we were dropped off there.
So I think this is the shark we saw 20 of. That right there is the blue-footed booby. Birds. This is the spine of a dolphin, it looks like. The spine of a dolphin. And then just a bunch of other animal things. Very cool. Oh, and here's like the full skeleton of an owl. Oh no. Full skeleton of a blue-footed booby. And then this is the skeleton of an owl. And that is an owl. So you have the long neck tortoise, the short neck tortoise, and then the sea turtle. And then all their shells. Iguana. It's a marine iguana. That's a big shell though. Charles Darwin. Perhaps I'm Charles Darwin.
Put your head in more.
That's the max.
Oh, your head's too fat. Or your
Charles Darwin looks like me by the looks of it. Okay, so we're headed to the second beach. The Rat Beach. So we're headed to the Rat Beach. I'm not sure why they call it the Rat Beach. I hope it's not because it's filled with rats, because they do control rats here in the Galapagos. They try to kill all the rats, so they have rat control because they are bad for the animals. I don't think this is it. I think it's more down there.
Yeah, a little bit more down. It's just to see the iguanas.
But this is a beach. This is a beach. Look at this beautiful view. The waves back there are crashing against these rocks here. These are all volcanic rocks. It's a little overcast today, so there are a lot of clouds in the sky. But one benefit of all the clouds in the sky is that it's not too sunny. It's not too sunny so that, we don't burn our face and our skin and anything, because I've already burned. Same with my mom, her shoulders are burned, so one benefit. And it's also not too hot, so I'm not sweating a lot. But let's continue to the Rat Beach, eh? Yeah. Your shoulders are burned. There are a couple of kids surfing over there in the water. And over there is a couple taking photos, maybe anniversary photos or wedding photos or something. Okay guys, so we just got back to our hotel room and I'm pretty tired. We were walking for about 4 hours. I think now we're just gonna relax and then go out at night to the night market and get some food at night. Okay, so we are now out. It's like 6 p.m. and we're just gonna grab a quick bite to eat. I'm pretty hungry. Oh, I see meat on a stick over there. The guy's cooking up some meat on a stick.
Maybe that will be the dessert when we come back.
Yeah, but anyways, we're gonna get some food now. I'm not really sure what we're gonna eat. I usually do like eating meat on a stick, and they have my meat on a stick, but that's also the first place we saw, so we're just gonna keep on walking and see what else there is.
Yeah, well, just so you know, it will be cheaper here because this is all residential area.
Yeah,
So
this is where the locals are.
they have empanadas here. I already checked out the empanadas here to the left. And then the guy in that car, he was selling humitas, but I think it's only sweet ones.
That's
Well, I
fine.
wanted to bring a bag. You want to buy some?
Yeah,
Take with us
of course.
tomorrow or to eat it for breakfast. This guy here on the left.
Breakfast.
Should we buy some now?
Buy some after. He should still be there. We're just gonna eat quickly.
Yeah, I don't want to stay here. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, me too. I woke up at 5 a.m.
And now on 7 days of snorkeling and hiking,
And then you added 4 more.
I can do it.
So I guess this is a popular street where you can eat.
That side is busier because they catch the guys as they turn the corner. We've eaten here a long time ago. So
Seafood. Okay, so now we're eating dinner here. Right, Mom?
Yes, I'm having. What am I
Some
having?
seafood soup. She's having
Seafood,
seafood
like
soup.
seafood soup.
And I'm having beef soup.
A beef soup.
And look at our view here. Nice view. It's actually cool. What do you have there?
I have 2 empanadas.
2 empanadas just for you.
Yes.
None for me.
No, well, the one with all the sugar is yours.
Yeah, so she has 2 empanadas, and we're about to eat these. They were $1.50 each.
But they're heavy. Yours is really heavy. Sure, it's got a lot of cheese in.
Here is my empanada. It's good. Hola, buenas. ¿Cuánto el helado?
$1.
$1.
De vanilla o mixto.
Un mixto. Guess we're gonna come back tomorrow and get the.
Yeah, it's mañana.
Ya mañana regresamos por el coco. Ah, ya. Gracias. Hasta luego.
Yeah,
Buenas noches.
gracias. Let me see.
This is ice cream. I had to support your boy. If you guys want to become fluent in English, it's important to improve how you speak. If you guys want to improve your pronunciation, your accent, and most importantly, your confidence when you speak English, then check out my Patreon in the description. There, I help you master these 3 things with videos every single week. So if you want to become fluent in English and sound like a native English speaker, check out my Patreon and I'll see you guys there. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. And then that one is a one-way street. We had it earlier.
Earlier in the week.
This right here, these are wetsuits. This bag has wetsuits inside. And this is the pier, sea lions.
That's a ferry.
So that's a yacht. Like, they're not scared, very tan. This bird right here is the blue-footed booby. Looking for keychains.
It doesn't wrinkle either.
Because it's already wrinkled.
Yeah.
And these are all hand woven. So these are the different ice cream flavors. Right here, this part of the ice cream is called the cone. We are in the shade right now. The tree is giving us shade. You gotta be careful because you might stub your toe. Very rocky. So this one is extinct. The largest concentration of sharks on the planet. This is the skeleton of a whale. This is the spine. And then this is the skeleton of an owl. And that is an owl. The long neck tortoise, the short neck tortoise. The waves back there are crashing against these rocks here. And over there, there is a couple taking photos. This is where the locals are.
No, well, the one with all the sugar is yours.
And remember, guys, you will become fluent in English. Welcome, guys. Today, we are learning beginner English at the grocery store. We're in Hinton today, home of the first Freeze and Bros in Canada. And it's one of the largest independently owned grocery store chains in Canada. And we're gonna do our grocery shopping here for the week. So start the word count and let's go. Right now we're in the vegetable and fresh produce area. So this is all fresh produce. These are watermelons.
Should we take some just to have on the road?
Do you want? You don't want to get a whole watermelon?
No, because it's easy just to eat a piece.
We're just gonna buy already pre-cut watermelons. And this is my shopping cart, and I'm gonna place this into my shopping cart. I just put down the watermelons in my shopping cart. And they have like a mini restaurant in here, so you could order fresh food here, and here is a salad bar.
So they sell local food as well. You can see that this
is this
cheese.
It's from the local area.
Yeah, it's from the local area.
So this right here is the cheese area. So we just picked up a piece of cheese that we're gonna buy. But you can see here, these are all cheeses, different types of cheeses. This is a very popular brand called the Laughing Cow. Okay. Me personally, I'm not a huge fan of cheese, but most people in the world love cheese. I don't. So this is the sliced meat area. So all that meat you see behind the glass there, you can ask them to slice the meat and they'll slice it into thin strips for you or however you think you want it. So this is the meat section. Are we gonna get any sliced meat or meat here?
What are we going to eat for our late lunch? We can look for a roasted chicken over there.
Yeah.
Should we do that? Or what do you guys want? I'm buying some cheese to snack on.
Get a roasted chicken, but also this pre-cooked meals kind of looks good. They got ginger beef and sweet and sour pork.
And there's some honey
garlic
wings. Have a look what you guys want there.
So these meals are all pre-cooked meals. You just have to warm them up and then you can eat them. There's lasagna here. There's sweet and sour pork, Salisbury steak, ginger beef, honey garlic wings. Okay, so we just picked up some honey garlic wings and I put it down into my shopping cart. Now this is the bakery. You see behind there, they have ovens, baking bread, and all those workers, all those employees behind there bake bread. And this is just the bakery section. You get fresh bread here that they make fresh every single day. This type of bread is called buns. These are buns. So this is the packaged meat section. All these meats are packaged. See, this is a package, and these meats are packaged, and they're vacuum sealed. Vacuum sealed. These are all vacuum sealed packaged meats. And this is not vacuum sealed because there's still air inside. This is vacuum sealed because there's no air.
This is beef oxtail, 3 pieces. This is a portion just for you.
Oh, I need more than that. $15.
Yeah, no,
wow.
I wouldn't buy it here. I get
oxtail.
I get a tail for 12.
Yeah, and here you have the poultry section. Speaking is just as important as listening when you want to become fluent in English. But how can you practice your speaking when you have no one to speak with? If you guys want to practice your speaking and you don't have anyone to speak with, check out my Patreon in the description. There you get 3 to 5 new videos every single week specifically made to practice your speaking in English, where you can practice your accent, your pronunciation, and your confidence in English. Check out my Patreon in the description to get started. You have a whole chicken here. You have chicken breast here, just chicken breast. You have chicken thighs here, chicken thigh. These are called chicken drumsticks, chicken wings, and then the chicken legs, pork. And then over here you have beef. Beef is a lot more red in color than pork. So you see this right up there, it's called an aisle. So this is aisle number 2. This is called an aisle. And there's another aisle beside it and another aisle. You see that's aisle 3, 4, 5. And this section, there's a lot of canned goods. There's canned tomatoes, canned beans down there. And there's more canned foods here. Canned beans, canned ravioli, canned chili. These foods are canned.
So this is all made in Calgary, Alberta. So not imported, local, provincial produce. And these are dill pickled eggs.
Nice. Although I don't like dill pickled eggs, I respect it. Proudly Alberta made. Oh, this is from Alberta too. This right here, this is the cheese area. There's also more cheese here. And a lot of these are dips. Dips are just, you could either dip, you could really dip anything, but most common is dipping with chips. So you have a chip and you dip it and it just adds flavor.
Did you see a spinach dip anywhere?
So that right there is the fruit juice section. There's different types of fruit juices. What's your favorite type of fruit juice? Yeah, this is the yogurt section. So all of these are different flavors of yogurt. Strawberry yogurt, vanilla yogurt, mixed berry yogurt. So this is the frozen section, the frozen foods. There's ice cream and other frozen foods down there, but something that caught my eye, that just means something that caught my attention is this. Malona. If you're Korean, then you know what this is, Malona. This is my favorite ice cream. I'm surprised it doesn't say like latte there or something, but Malona.
Actually, I do think it says somewhere on it. Oh, this one says lotte on it. That one.
Oh, yeah.
Yukimi.
And these are just frozen foods, so you can buy one of these and just warm it up in a microwave and then eat it. These are all frozen foods. And I remember when I was a kid, I used to eat Pop-Tarts all the time for lunch, all the time. These loaves of bread are a lot more processed than the ones we saw over there, because these last longer. These are not freshly made every day. These are not as fresh, they're more processed. You want a peanut butter?
Yeah, it's crunchy.
Crunchy peanut butter. I'm gonna place that down in the cart. And if I didn't want this, if I took it and I didn't want it, I could put it back. So I'm gonna put back the peanut butter because I don't want it. And I'm gonna take this one instead. So I don't want that one, but I want this one instead. Now there's a lot more Made in Canada signs to promote Canadian products. Made in Canada became very popular because people started just buying Canadian products.
We'll buy some honey.
All this section right here is cereal. These are all cereals. My favorite cereal, right here. This is my favorite cereal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
And I'm going to say
Fire.
very high in sugar.
This whole section is just pet foods. This is dry food, I think, and this is wet. This is wet food, and this is dry food.
Did you want to take some whiskers there for our cat?
This one?
Just one, yep,
Which
as
one?
a treat, as we're going home now.
This one is for our cat.
Yes.
Whiskers. On the other side, these are all detergents for your laundry. So these ones are just pods, so it's not a liquid. And these in the bottom here are in liquid form. These up top here are in pod form, so you just throw a pod into your washing machine. Cleaning supplies, household necessities like dish soap, dishwasher pods, stuff to clean your stainless steel, to clean your vehicle, to clean your bathroom. So you can see these bananas right here are very green, these ones are very yellow. So you can say these bananas are not ripe, but these bananas are ripe. See how yellow they are? These bananas are ripe, that means ready to eat. These ones are not ripe, so they're not ready to eat. Hi, can I get 2 pulled pork ones? Yes, please. Just a sandwich. To go. I got 2 sandwiches, so we each got a pulled pork sandwich. I was wondering why she brought out a big box, and then she brought out that bun. I was like,
Looks good with a pulled pork. You guys could have shared one. You better eat it all.
I didn't realize that. So now we're gonna check out. This is the checkout counter, and we're gonna check out. The cashier, the person working here, is gonna check us out. And now we're gonna unpack our shopping cart and put it on the conveyor belt. This is the conveyor belt, and it spins around. This one's kind of unique. They usually look like this.
No, we'll just carry them like that.
Okay, so we just finished our shopping here at Frieson's. How much did we spend?
$120.
$120, and we got all this shopping, and now we're walking back to our camper van. Okay, so we got all our shopping now. What's that piece of paper they gave you at the very end?
It's a grocery receipt, and it tells us what we purchased and how much we paid.
Okay, so this is a grocery receipt, or you can just call it a receipt, and it just tells you everything you purchased and then the total amount at the end. And our total was $120.50, which is normal in Canada. Okay guys, now we're just stopped at the side of the highway to have some lunch. This is my lunch. So we stopped to get a pulled beef sandwich. This is the sandwich. So this is a sandwich. Bussin'. So that is a good sandwich. And if something tastes good, a very popular slang word in English to say is bussing. It's bussing. And this is bussing. So remember guys, if you want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. Leave a comment again, where you're from, what you learned, and what you want to see next video. Thank you guys. Grocery store chains in Canada. Fresh produce area, piece of cheese that we're gonna buy. Sliced meat area, so our package, vacuum sealed. You have a whole chicken here. There's canned tomatoes.
Local.
Fruit juice section. This is the yogurt section. So this is the frozen section, the frozen foods for lunch. These loaves of bread You want a peanut butter? Cereals. These are all cereals. So you can see these bananas right here are very green, but these bananas are ripe. Just a sandwich. So now we're gonna check out and put it on the conveyor belt. $120. This is a grocery receipt, or you can just call it a receipt. If you guys are serious about learning English and you want to practice your speaking, then check out my Patreon in the description. I post 3 new videos a week that help you practice your pronunciation, your accent, and most importantly, your confidence when speaking English. So if you guys want to improve your English, check out my Patreon in the description. I'll see you guys there. And remember, you will become fluent in English. If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com. Welcome back to another video, guys. Today, we're gonna be learning daily life English around my house and as I ride my dirt bike. The air filter. So this right here, guys, is the throttle, and you pull this back. This is the dirt bike seat pad where you could put a passcode in. You need a license. These shoes are very worn. This is an ostrich egg. I want to defrost. So start the word count and let's go. So the first thing we need to do is start it so we could warm up the engine and warm up the oil before we change the oil. Because before I ride it, I need to change the oil and the air filter. So let's do that first. So it's pretty cold, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to start it, but this right here is a Kickstarter, and I have to kick it to be able to start it, so. Okay, so we started the dirt bike. This right here is a socket. This is a 11mm socket. So this is a socket, and this right here is a ratchet. This is a ratchet. These are tools. So now Leon is installing the air filter. He's installing the air filter. And this right here, guys, this is a bolt. This is a bolt. And these are bolts. And I have my ratchet set here, and I have gloves on because it's dirty. So now I'm gonna install the seat. Okay, so I just installed the seat. Now it's on there good, and now I have to change the oil. Okay, so now the engine oil is warm, so it'll be easier to flow out. So now the oil is draining out here. It's draining out into the oil drain pan. And now I'm doing the same thing on the other side with the engine oil. Okay guys, so we changed the oil and the transmission fluid and the air filter on the bike. So now we can start it and go for a little rip. This right here, you guys, this right here, this is the handbrake. This is the handbrake. And this brake right here, this is also another brake. This controls the back brake. So the front brake and the back brake. This brake, I have to use my hand, and this brake, I have to use my foot. So this right here, guys, is the throttle, and you pull this back to move forward. So this is like similar to a gas pedal on a vehicle, the throttle. On the other side here, this is the clutch. So you pull this in, and then you shift gears. So this right here is my gear shifter. You have to pull the clutch in, and then I can shift gears right here.
And what's the shift pattern?
So the shift pattern is 1 down, 4 up. So there are 5 gears on this bike. And right now I'm sitting on the seat. This is the dirt bike seat. This is not a chair. It's not a chair. That right there, you can call that a chair, an office chair, but this is a seat. You call this a seat.
And how comfortable is it?
It's not very comfortable because it's very narrow. The seat is very narrow. So
and hard?
It's very narrow and hard. It's hard. It's not soft. Like it's not soft, it's very hard. So it's not comfortable, but it's not made for comfort. This right here, this is my handlebar. And I hold on to my handlebar. Now we kind of have an idea of how this bike works, so let's start it. This right here is a Kickstarter. And to start the bike, I have to kick it back, so let's start.
Oh. So what's the bike doing right now, right after you started?
So right now the bike is idling. I'm letting the bike idle. That just means it's just running and it's not going anywhere. I'm not driving, I'm not braking, I'm just letting it idle. So the engine is started and it's just going. The engine is going, but I'm not driving it, so I'm just letting it idle. The bike is idling. And you have to do this to let the bike warm up, especially right now. You can see it's pretty cold out. It's like what? How cold is it? It's like, what's the temperature? Sure.
I think it's 5 degrees today.
5 degrees Celsius. That is the temperature today. So this is just some information on the dirt bike. It tells you the model and also the year.
Where was it made?
It was made in Japan. Shout out to all my Japanese viewers. Let me know if you're in Japan. Okay, so now I'm just gonna do a little loop and head out. So, listening is super important for becoming fluent in English, but there's one thing people always overlook: speaking. Some even say speaking is more important. But how can you practice speaking when you don't have anyone to talk to in real life? That's why I decided to start making a whole series of exclusive videos. Videos designed to help practice your speaking, your pronunciation, your rhythm, and most importantly, your confidence in English. Inside, you'll get 30 exclusive lessons immediately, and I upload 3 to 5 new videos every week, so you can train consistently and actually improve. Now here's a sneak peek at what you'll get the moment you join. Welcome back, guys, to another shadowing lesson. In this lesson, I want you to shadow me. What does that mean? It means after I say a sentence, pause the video. I was floored. I've never had a client have an issue with my weight. I pushed and asked him if there had been any complaints. Instead, when I found out, I was hurt, but I tried to let it go. Add Logan to the email invite for the next week's hangout. He noticed he never got an invite and began to ask. There are 2 cups. I've heard a lot of people get robbed here, so. Or a coach bus. When the sun sets, when the sun goes down, we are going to be learning English as I clean up my room. To our area a few years ago. She asked me to get her a job, so join today. So now I'm going to turn the bike off. So I can say I'm going to turn the bike off, or I'm going to shut the bike off, or I'm going to kill the engine. So there we go. Bike is off, and I'm going to lean it up against this flagpole. I just leaned the dirt bike against the flagpole. This right here is a flagpole. So me, my brother, and my dad, we hung this flag the other day. And we also, we did a lot of other things around the house. It's, as you can tell, it's fall right now. You can see this tree right here, all the leaves have fallen off. So all the leaves are on the ground right now. They have all fallen off the tree. Right here is another tree, and you can see all the leaves are pretty much still on. There's, of course, some leaves that have fallen off, but for the most part, this tree still has all its leaves. This building right here is called a shop. So let's go into the shop. So this is just a side door. This right here is a keypad where you could put a passcode in, a passcode. A passcode is just like a password, but there's only numbers, a passcode. A password is similar, but a password you could have letters and other symbols as well. I'm not gonna close the shop door all the way. I'll close it maybe half. So this right here is the shop door. It's a very big door. I think that's good. So this right here, you guys, we call this a semi-truck. This is a semi-truck, and it's a very big truck. That right there, you can also call a truck, but that is a pickup truck, and this is a semi-truck. And you can see there are 2 semi-trucks in here, a white one and a black one. And this is the semi-truck bumper. It is huge. It is huge. Like, this is probably one of the biggest bumpers you'll see on a vehicle.
So can you drive a semi-truck?
Can I drive a semi-truck? No. And the reason is because you need a license. So I don't have my wallet on me now, but you need a license, which is just something that says what vehicles you can drive. And I don't have a license to drive this. I just have a license to drive something like this, like a truck or a pickup truck or a car or a hatchback or a SUV.
And what class of license is a regular vehicle?
I'm not sure if it's similar throughout the whole world, but I have a class 5 and that lets you drive vehicles like this. And recently I got my class 6 license, which is motorcycles. So now I could drive motorcycles legally. And that is because I want to go to Vietnam and do the, what's that loop called in northern Vietnam? North of Hanoi? How?
Oh, the Ha Giang Loop.
Ha Giang. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I want to go on the Ha Giang Loop, which is like a couple, how many days is the Ha Giang Loop?
Well, I did it and it was 3 days for me, but you can do shorter or longer.
Okay, so like 3 to 5 days, I would say. I want to go and bike around the Ha Giang Loop. Apparently, it's very good. It's like everyone's highlight, right? Was it your highlight?
Yeah, it was really fun.
Was it the highlight of your trip?
Definitely the highlight of my trip to Vietnam.
Highlight is like the one, like the best part of the trip. Like there's a lot of like good things about visiting a country, but the highlight is like, what was your favorite? What was your highlight? And everyone has told me that. So I want to do it because I went to Vietnam. I spent 1 month in Vietnam, but I never did the bike loop. Sucks. Anyways.
Yo. Can you give me a hand pushing this Jeep in?
Just right here?
I think we can get it in front of the van, no?
Yeah, I think it could fit here. I'll just move this.
I tried starting it, but it's a little too cold to start it.
Okay. You think we could push it? Just the two of us?
Yeah, it rolls pretty easily. It's not too heavy.
Okay. Okay, so let's push the Jeep inside the shop then. This right here, you guys, this is a jerry can. This is a jerry can. Do you guys know what you use a jerry can for? It's used to hold fuel or to store fuel. So you put fuel inside the jerry can and then you can carry it around. So it's a very easy and portable way to carry your fuel around.
Oh yeah, it's easy. Don't lose momentum though, because I'm kind of in the chunkless. How's it looking on that side?
Good, you have lots of room.
Oh, push hard, man. We're gonna get over this hump.
So that is a car jack. And it is used in situations like this where you need to lift up a vehicle.
So we're gonna work smarter, not harder, and pull the back end of the Jeep closer to the wall with the jack.
One thing about this vehicle, this Jeep, is that it's not very reliable. It's not very reliable. That just means you can't count on it or you can't trust the vehicle because as you saw, we had to push it in because it wouldn't start. It wouldn't start. So it's not reliable. A reliable vehicle will start every time, but this is not a reliable vehicle. We're done in here. We packed away the Jeep and the dirt bike. Now let's go inside the house and teach you guys some more words. So these shoes are very worn. You can see it has deep creases right here. Deep creases in the leather. These shoes are leather. Leather is the material, but they're pretty old and they're also stained. Before this was all white. Now it's stained. There might be a chance I can restore these, but honestly, I don't really see the need to restore these. They were very good shoes when I got them. And I bought these in Korea 3 years ago. Over 3 years ago now, but if you come this way, this is the kitchen. I need to clean the kitchen. It's a little dirty, but I'm gonna dry my hands with this hand towel or this kitchen towel. So I'm just drying my hands here. And this right here is the dishwasher. And right now it is half filled with dirty dishes. So these are called racks, the upper rack or the top rack and the bottom rack. So those are racks. where you put your dishes. So I need to clean the kitchen. There are a couple pots and pans in the sink. There are pans on the stove that I also need to clean. And there's some glasses on the counter. This right here is paper towel. This is paper towel. Can you describe this paper towel for me? This paper towel is white. It has been used. It's also very soft. The paper towel is soft, and one of its properties is that it absorbs liquids very well. One thing I want to show you guys, something that I really, really like, something that it's just like a small luxury. It's like something that's not necessary, but it is really nice to have. And it's to do with this. Can you guys guess what I'm gonna do with this bottle? So right now I'm filling up this bottle with this jug of water. If you guys come around here, I will show you this right here. This machine does magic. It performs magic tricks. So this is a magician. So this is the magic it performs. It turns regular, boring, still water, but this is what it adds. Listen to that. It adds carbonation, or you can just say it adds bubbles. That's probably a way easier word to remember. It adds bubbles to your water. If you order this at the restaurant, you can ask for sparkling water or carbonated water, but normally people ask for sparkling water. Sparkling or still? Still. All sodas and pops are carbonated. So that's why I like drinking sodas or pops or something like that for its carbonation. But you guys can come around here. So these blankets are drying. So we wash the blankets in the washer, but then we air dry them on the sofa. So blanket sheets, these are drying. And right in here, I've honestly never really been in here, but there's a tea set in here. I believe that is from South Africa. I believe it was my grandma's originally. My mom told me that the other day. Oh, but this you guys. Okay, this right here, this is an ostrich egg from South Africa. This is an ostrich egg. An ostrich is like the biggest bird species in the world. Did you have anything in the city?
Yeah, I had some breakfast. Had some Tim Hortons.
What did you get at Tim Hortons?
Double double.
A double double?
Does anyone that's not in Canada know what that means?
Yeah, a double double is something that's like, I think only Canadian. It's very, very Canadian to say. So if you guys are ever coming to Canada and you want to sound Canadian, say if you're getting coffee somewhere, anywhere really, any coffee shop or any place that sells coffee, and you want 2 sugars and 2 creams, you just ask for a double double. Double just means like 2. So you say, oh, can I get a double double? That means 2 sugars and 2 creams. So this is a sponge. And now I'm gonna wash this pan. I'm gonna put some dish soap on my sponge. And now I'm gonna lather up my sponge. And now I'm gonna scrub this. I just cleaned the pot. Okay, you guys, now I'm gonna go and wipe the counters with this rag. I am wiping the counters. Or you can also say, I am cleaning. I am cleaning the counters. I am cleaning the counters. I just finished cleaning the kitchen. It took me about like 5-10 minutes. It didn't take too long. So let's make dinner now. As you can see right here, I'm running the chicken under this warm water. I'm running the chicken under the water to defrost the chicken. I want to defrost the chicken because it's still frozen, even though it's already 1 hour later, it's still frozen. So we're gonna defrost it with that warm water. All right, what's cooking? So you can see the chicken and the bacon is on the baking sheet.
Turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon, and it's on the upper rack. This is a rack. It's not on the bottom rack, but it's on the upper rack. So the baking sheet is on the upper rack. Okay, we'll be eating in about an hour. So yeah, not too long. Right now it's 6 p.m. 6 p.m. So we're gonna be eating in an hour. My parents are no longer here, so my mom usually cooks. She usually does the cooking. She's a very good cook. Shout out to my mom. But now we gotta let Leon cook, but Leon's a good cook too. Not very good at cleaning though. So Leon has the chicken cooking. He's also put pierogies on the stove. He's boiling those right now. How are you gonna make those? Are you gonna boil them and then fry them?
Yep.
So right now he's just boiling the pierogies on the stove, because I assume they were frozen, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're frozen, so he's boiling them to cook them, and then he'll fry them in a pan to make them crispy pierogies. That's what he's making. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. This right here is a socket. This is a 11mm socket. Installing the air filter. This is a bolt. So this right here, guys, is the throttle, and you pull this back to move forwards. This is the clutch. This is the dirt bike seat. So right now, the bike is idling. A keypad where you could put a passcode in. So this right here, you guys, we call this a semi-truck. You need a license, which is just something that says what vehicles you can drive. It's like everyone's highlight, right? Was it your highlight? This is a jerry can. This is a jerry can. So that is a car jack. It's not very reliable. So these shoes are very worn. You can see it has deep creases right here. This right here is the dishwasher. It adds bubbles. That's probably a way easier word to remember. You can ask for sparkling water. There's a tea set in here. This is an ostrich egg. I want to defrost the chicken. And the bacon is on the baking sheet. And remember, guys, you will become fluent in English. Welcome back to a new video, guys. Today, we're gonna be learning English as I pack my suitcases for my trip to Korea. Start the word count and let's go. So let's get started packing my bag and getting ready. Don't mind those boxes in the corner there. My mom doesn't like when I film and it's dirty. But you know what? She's not here right now, so we're gonna leave those there. My suitcases here. You guys saw me, unbox these suitcases, these two, in this video right here. And actually, in that video, the suitcase I ordered was too small. I needed a bigger suitcase. I reordered one and I returned the other one. So this is the new suitcase. It's a little bit bigger. You can call these both suitcases or your luggage. Everything here is called luggage. So your backpack is part of your luggage. This is your checked suitcase, and your carry-on suitcase is part of your luggage. But specifically, these are called suitcases. This is a carry-on suitcase because the size is a lot smaller. You can see it's small. So this goes in the plane. You carry it on the plane. And this is a checked luggage or a checked suitcase because you check it in when you arrive at the airport. So you go to the counter and you have to give them your passport and everything, and you check in, and then you give them this bag. So that's why it's called a checked bag. This right here, you guys, is a carabiner. You see that? I'm gonna use it. There's a little knife on here, so I can use it to cut this. And this is just a tag. It has some information on it about the bag, about the name. So I don't need this, so I'm removing it. So these in the back here are Leon's suitcases. He's already done packing and I still have to pack mine. So I'm gonna bring all my stuff and put it on the floor right here. And then I'll show you me packing my bags in. And this is just a small trampoline. So you guys can see I'm just taking out my clothes from my closet here. This right here is my closet. So I'm just taking out my clothes that I want and I'm putting it on my bed so that I can bring it to my suitcase. So let's select a few things. These right here, these are hangers. And this right here is a hoodie. This is a button-up shirt. And this right here, this black one is a dress shirt. I have different types of clothes hanging on my hangers. This right here is a shelf and I have clothes and other boxes on my shelf. These are my closet doors. And my closet is organized. I have my shirts here, my t-shirts up there, and other items right here. And these right here are my suits. And then there's just some other storage down at the bottom. But let me grab some stuff out and bring it over there. Some shirts. This right here, this is a long sleeve. A long sleeve. This right here is a short sleeve. A short sleeve. And this is a t-shirt. So I do have to sort through my clothes here to see what I want to take and what I want to leave, because I can't bring everything with me to Korea. And I also have to remember it's going to be cold in Korea when I go, because I'll be going at the end of November and it will be cold there when I go. So I also have to keep that in mind. But also I'll be going to other Asian countries like Vietnam, Thailand, and there it's a lot warmer. I need to take that into account when I'm packing my bags. I have to take into account the warm weather and the cold weather. This right here, you guys, can you guess what this is? This is a microfiber towel. So this is great for traveling because it folds into a very small shape. You see? So I get a full towel in a very small, compact shape. This is a muscle shirt. I got this from Thailand. And then here we have some socks. So I'm just gonna bring a couple pairs of socks with me as well. Okay, I think we got most of the stuff from the closet. So now I'm gonna bring it over there to my suitcases. Okay, so I'll put my clothes down right here. And now let's start packing my bag. I have my large suitcase right here. I need to register my suitcase since I just bought it. So this is a warranty card. So I need to register it. And if anything ever happens, then I have a warranty on my luggage. I have my luggage here. I should probably put an air tag in here. I'll do that later. I just registered my product. This is the first time I've seen a suitcase with each side having a zipper. And now I have to wash all this clothes first, because the clothes I need to pack in here are dirty, so I need to wash this. But I can start packing this for now. So this right here is a pair of shorts. This is a pair of shorts. I don't really have a lot of shorts, so I really only have like 2 pairs of shorts, which is not a lot. This is my first t-shirt. To be honest with you guys, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna be packing, because you know, there's weight limits and weight restrictions. So I'm not too sure what I'm gonna be packing in here. So I think right now I'm gonna go throw this clothes in the washer so I could have it clean when I pack it away inside my suitcase. So let's go wash this. Welcome guys to my laundry room. I have my dirty laundry basket here, or my hamper. And now I'm gonna wash some laundry. This right here, this is my washer. These are all the controls. That's where I can control the settings. I'm gonna open it up and throw my clothes in there. And now this is my laundry detergent. This is a liquid detergent. So it's not those pods, just a liquid form instead of in the pod form. So you can see it coming out. So I'm eyeballing it. I talked about that in this video here. It just means I'm kind of guessing, like I'm not measuring it out. That's probably about as much as I need. So it's not just for cooking. It's for anything where you guess or you estimate the amount. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. Now let's start it. So you see it's on regular. It will take 53 minutes. And now I'm gonna start it. So let's go finish packing while we wait for this. You can see Leon has packed his bags already. This is his large suitcase. That is his small suitcase, and that is his backpack. But you can see outside here, the snow from yesterday. So it's kind of started to melt already, but look at that. It's like a blanket of snow, and there's ice on the patio. But that's what Canada is like, you guys. If you're ever planning on coming to Canada, come in the summer. The summer is very beautiful, very warm, but the winter is cold. But snowboarding and winter sports are very fun. So that is a plus. That is a bonus. That is a benefit of coming in the winter. You have hockey, snowboarding, snowmobiling. That's just amazing and a lot of fun. So all of our stuff is now all laid out. It's laid out across the floor. This is the floor, and all of our items, clothes, luggage, bags, all our essentials are all laid out. So these are all our travel essentials. All of the things on the floor are things we need to travel. We have a lot of things. Like, I still have a lot of stuff in my room. Leon has a lot of stuff in his room. These are our essentials. These are things that we need and that we can't live without, like clothes, toiletries, electronics, and our suitcases. So essentials.
And all this stuff basically lets us live out of our suitcases, so we have everything we need to travel the world.
We just need these essentials and that's it. So we try to pack minimally, only our essentials that we need. We don't try to overpack. If anything, we want to underpack so that we can buy souvenirs or something in whatever country we're at. So it's better to underpack than to overpack. But we will be gone for a couple months, so we need to still pack a decent amount of stuff. Let's start packing. How do you like to pack?
Me, I like being quite organized. I think I have a level of OCD. He still has some clothes in the dryer that have to come out.
And yeah, you can see like a lot of small bags like this and small packing cubes. Those are all Leon's. All my stuff, you can see my stuff is just loose like this, clothes, because I don't like using packing cubes. Only for certain things, like for electronics or for toiletries or for my boxers or something. For that, I like using packing cubes, but for everything else, no. I will start organizing my clothes in my suitcase.
So this is my suitcase. It's different than Volka's. His is a hard shell. You can hear that. And mine's a soft shell. His is a little larger because he has more camera stuff to carry, but mine's a little smaller. This right here is a luggage belt. It goes around the outside of the luggage, and it's another level of security. If your zippers fail, you still have this luggage belt to hold your suitcase together. A luggage belt is also useful for identifying your luggage. So when you're traveling, someone might have the exact same suitcase as you, but the chances are low that they'll have the same luggage belt as well. So that's another way to identify your luggage. Also, at the back, every single piece of luggage, there's an area where you can put a contact card.
Mine doesn't have one. I think that's only for soft shell suitcases.
Well, it's just for soft shell suitcases then. You can put your name, your address, and the country you're from in case you ever lose your bag. But nowadays, almost everyone puts a tracking device inside of their luggage. So me and Volka both have tracking devices to be able to easily find our luggage.
Yep, multiple actually. Yeah, right now I'm just folding my clothes. I roll it. I don't fold it flat, but rather I roll it.
So I'll show you guys how I pack this thing in. So I start with the biggest items I have. That is gonna be my pants, jeans, sweatpants, shorts. So that goes at the very bottom. And this has all my jackets inside of it. So my sweater, my hoodie, rain jacket. So this is my second largest one. Now, the fun thing about packing cubes is it's almost like playing a game of Jenga every time you put your luggage inside, because you want to have it fitting exactly perfect, or else you won't be able to get everything in.
So you can see he has packing cubes, so he doesn't put any clothes between, like his clothes he can, but it's mostly in packing cubes, so it all has to fit good. As for me, I just put all my clothes in there directly, so this is just like one big packing cube, technically. I could fit clothes in every nook and cranny that I want. So that's two different ways to pack, either with packing cubes, or you can just fold your clothes directly into your suitcase.
So this bag I have right here is my shoe pouch. It's where I keep my hiking shoes. Now the last two are my vitamins, and the last bag, spare contacts, my lotion, and some shaving cream. And the last thing to do is use these straps to cinch everything down tight. I have an app I use as a packing list, and I have all my items here divided by luggage. So I have my backpack, my sling bag, check bag, and carry-on suitcase all inside there.
If you're serious about learning English and you want to support me, then check out my Patreon in the description. You'll get 3 new videos every week from me. That's 12 cinematic, comprehensible input videos a month. It keeps me creating and it helps you become fluent even faster. Here's a sneak peek at what you'll get the moment you join. Is our first full day in Quito, Ecuador. The area. And now I think we're gonna go just see some more. Well, actually right now we're gonna go have dinner. Paella, which is like Spanish food, but there's a Spanish restaurant here where we live. So we have a plate here. We actually have 3 plates. Okay guys, so Leon just explained how he's packing his stuff, and now I'm just gonna quickly show you what I got working here. So this is all my clothes here. You can see I have some packing cubes for my socks and boxers, and then I have the rest of my clothes just in my suitcase on both sides. I haven't packed my small suitcase yet. As you can see, it's still empty. And honestly, I've pretty much packed everything. I just have my toiletries right here. I still need to pack. These are some contact lenses. And in my backpack, I'm just putting stuff pretty similar to Leon, just my electronics, like my laptop and chargers. So my suitcase is pretty much done. I haven't even put anything in my carry-on yet. I'll just put some essentials I need. Maybe 1 change of clothes. Yeah, my neck pillow. That one actually I'll keep on my bag. So I have 2 options. I don't really have a winter jacket here because I don't wear winter jackets. I just wear hoodies. But either I'm going to bring one of these long jackets I have here, or I'm going to buy one of those big long puffer jackets in Korea that all the Koreans wear. They're very smart because that's a warm jacket.
Next, I'm going to be putting in an essential that you need when you travel, a first aid kit. Volka should have one of these too, because last time we did a trip in Ecuador, the first day of our 2-week-long trip, he cut his finger completely open and we had no first aid supplies on us.
I cut my finger with my safety razor shaver. I put my hand in my bag, in my toiletries bag, and I just felt like a burning pain. And then I just saw my finger like bleeding so much, and it was just like dangling. And that was like at 10 or 11 o'clock at night, so it was pretty late already.
Somehow he managed that.
If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, check the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. And make sure to leave a comment where you're from, what you learned, and what videos you want to see in the future. And remember guys, you will become fluent in English. Bye guys. Welcome to a new video guys. Today we're going to be learning English here in Seoul, South Korea. Right now we are in Hongdae. This is our first day here. We're going to be here for about just after New Year. So if you guys are here, let me know. Now we're going to go to that convenience store right there. Get some breakfast. It's about 9 a.m. I'm pretty hungry. Please floor. Like that design smells like palate cleanser and a tuna. Essential scrub your bottle. Chocolate bar from Dry Street. In that Maui phone plan. Okay, now I'm going to open the door and go in to see you. We're in an aisle right now. Oh, dude. Actually, these chocolates are really good.
Is that what you're gonna have for breakfast?
No, but I had them in Ecuador, but they only had this one, the Oreo one, and it was like $3.50 USD. So I feel like it's the same here. It's 4,800. This is pretty much $4.80 Canadian or 4,800 won. And they have strawberry flavor.
Oh, that would be good.
Strawberry. Oh yeah, and 2 + 1. That means in Korea you buy 2 and you get 1 free.
Is that one rice? That crunchy?
This one?
Yeah.
It looks like it. Spicy mala. Actually, I would get this, but I don't like Lay's like this.
You would get it for breakfast.
I would get it to try eventually.
What about this one? That's creme brulee flavor.
Oh my gosh, dude. I want to try that.
That'd be fire. It's like I think it's like a corn puff.
Dude, Koreans have so many flavors of chips. Like me personally, I don't think their chocolate bar selection is that good. Like this is all they have for chocolate bars right there.
Yeah.
I personally feel like they lack a lot, but their chip selection is very good.
I like peanut butter chocolates, and I don't see much here.
Yeah, I want to get that. I want to try that Mr. Beast peanut butter cup. It looks good.
For real?
My boys would always get the freaking glizzies, bro.
Is that even real meat?
I don't know. This is definitely not. Anyways, this is the good stuff right here.
Oh yeah, I had one of these yesterday.
You can get the big ones, but usually I find the small ones taste better because the big ones are sometimes dry. You want one of these, tuna mayo?
I think I'll get one of these kimbaps. What flavors do they have here? Or is it a spam roll?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll get that. Because it looks like Spam and then rice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that. And what are you going to get to drink?
I brought water.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy water then. Or actually, maybe I should get a coffee.
Or you can make that banana milk mixture. You buy one of the coffee pouches, like somewhere over there.
Nah, I'm good. Let's go this way. Do we need to get anything else here?
No, I think that's it. But these are my favorite right here. The Yonsei buns. This one's my favorite. No, not for
Does
business.
Yonsei make them? Like, that's their brand?
Yonsei just has like branded food. It's weird.
I think I'm going to get one of these sandwiches instead. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the kimbap. But you can get a sandwich if you want.
Isn't that called onigiri?
Onigiri is Japanese. Kimbap is Korean.
But they're similar, right?
Yeah, seaweed wrapped rice with something inside.
Oh, yeah.
I'll sit on this side, I guess. Ooh. Okay, guys, so this is what we got. Leon got an egg sandwich. I got this like ramen kimbap and a tuna mayo. I'm pretty sure it's tuna mayo.
Wait, what kind of meat does that ramen have in it?
I don't know. I think beef. And Leon got a pork one and a sandwich. So I know what the tuna mayo one tastes like. The tuna mayo one is good, but to open it, you have to pull down on that and then pull it all the way around.
Why do they make it like that?
Just because it's easy to open it. A lot of people mess this part up. You just have to pull each end.
Actually, you want to know the real reason why they package it like that? Because it's to keep the seaweed separate from the rice so it doesn't get soggy.
But you see that it just slides out very easily. And look at that. This is the seaweed and inside is the rice. I've never had this flavor.
Oh, spicy?
Nope. It's actually good. I never knew that about the seaweed, to be honest.
But it makes sense, right?
Yeah, it does make sense because it would be soggy. And what people love about this is that crunch when you bite it. There's like a crunch. That restaurant right there, you guys could find it for me. But this was in a K-drama, my friend said. Or no, that one on the corner there. One of these two. What is that?
What's it called? How'd they go?
Like a kid's school bus. Okay, so we found which K-drama it's from. It's from this one. Well, actually, I don't watch K-drama, so I don't know, but. So if you guys have watched that, let me know. I've never watched it. This is Hongdae Street. Last time I was here, that restaurant right there and the sushi one was not there. The best burger place I found, in my opinion, is Burgery. So one of these days we'll go to Burgery. I think there's one in Hongdae and there's one in Saint-Jean, but Burgery is like the best. Honestly,
is it like a play on words of Burberry?
I'm not
you
sure.
know the Burberry brand?
Yeah. My friends recommended it to me and they said, oh, go to Burgery. It's like the best. And I'm like, I find the burgers and fast food in Korea, like not my favorite, but oh my gosh, bro. I went there for like 3 days straight, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It was so good. I mean, just lunch and dinner, not breakfast, but it was really good. I liked it.
What else do you want to try? Well, now that you're back.
Well, for dinner, we're going to have jimdak because that's like my favorite in Sinchon.
I want to try the Korean fried chicken first. So where do you think we should go for that?
If we're talking about Korean fried chicken chains, like not like individual restaurants, but chains, a lot of people say BBQ chicken's like the best. Well, what is going on? That's like some Korean beauty stuff.
Isn't that all of you?
New. No, Hongik Pharmacy.
Oh.
Actually, I don't even know if they're open. 10:30. No, they're
closed. Oh, yeah, they're open.
What time is it?
It's 10:30 now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 10:36. Okay, we're going to go inside here. This is a Japanese brand, right?
Yeah.
And I've always wanted to buy a pair of these shoes, but they're very expensive in like Canada and North America. But in Japan, I heard they're very cheap. So we're not in Japan, we're in Korea, but I'm going to see if they're
close enough.
If they're cheap here, yeah. Yeah, it looks like the guy's still cleaning in there. There you can see. So we'll come back after we go to. If you want to learn faster, get the workbook for this video on my website. It includes deeper explanations and exercises to help you remember and master what you learned. And if you get 5 or more workbooks, you'll get 30% off automatically at checkout. So go to the description or my website, volkaenglish.com. We're gonna buy some essentials. I need a towel. First of all, I don't have a towel. Yeah, a foot towel, I guess, as well. And also like a pair of
like laundry
slippers.
soap. We need laundry soap and stuff. And
yeah.
Oh, like just basic stuff to.
Yeah. And like, I'm probably not going to buy like a garbage can, but I'll buy a trash bag.
No, they have garbage can in there. Well, mine does.
Mine doesn't.
I just need bags.
No, someone left that behind then because usually they don't give you anything except for like the bed, the mattress, and the stuff. So anything else that's in there, someone like left it behind.
Yeah, but you got to keep it organized because it is a small space, right?
This thing is literally like 20 stories.
Should we take the elevator?
The elevator's like always packed. Actually, no, it's
Yeah,
right.
but it's right in the morning. There's going to be nobody here.
Yeah, but I don't know what level the stuff is on. So, okay. So right now we're walking up the stairs here at Daiso. There's like 7 floors and there's like mirrors all along.
And we're hitting all the floors.
Yeah, we'll probably walk up all the floors, but there's mirrors all along. Second floor, beauty, accessory, season, fashion.
Maybe they have shampoo there.
No, there's definitely a toiletries floor. Stationery, toy, Disney, digital.
Did you grab a basket?
No, but they got some here. I'm going to grab a basket. Okay, the first thing I think I want is a lint roller for this jacket specifically. And I think this one's fine. I'll get this 10 centimeter lint roller.
Oh, here's the body scrubbers. You want one of those?
Do you want one?
I do, but I kind of want to get a large one and not super hard. Yeah, soft one. Look at this white one.
Let's get 1,001 one.
Get this blue one. So this is it.
Yeah, body scrubber. This is to like scrub your body in the shower. Oh, here's the towels actually.
Oh, how big is that one over there?
These are foot towels.
I think these are just face towels. Oh wait, no, maybe not. This is super tiny.
But
two. Yeah, that's what the size I have. So
okay, actually, I learned how to like pronounce Korean, and this is literally pronounced basu taun.
did you say you wanted slippers?
Yeah, I probably should get one. These ones look good though. They're like platformed up, but I prefer ones that would be closed at the bottom so that water doesn't come up.
Yeah.
Well, these are small though. These are super small. I don't think my feet would fit in these. Okay, I'm going to try these on to make sure they fit my feet. Oh yeah, perfect fit. And they're big and platformed, so I can use these in the shower, or I can use these in the washroom, and my socks won't get wet. So I'll take those slippers. I just paid for all this stuff. Considering the amount we bought.
How much did you pay?
It wasn't that much. I paid 26 Canadian dollars or 26,000 won. So honestly, not that much. Like it's actually a whole bag, a large bag of stuff. We didn't get toilet paper and my bar of soap. So those are 2 things I still need. But besides that, we got everything. Should we go to get the phone plan now?
Yeah.
Let's go to the Tiger place first and then we'll go get the phone plan, I think. Okay. So we're going to go check out those shoes. How do you say that name? Onu. And I've always wanted to buy a pair of these shoes. Onigiri Tiger. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm offending someone, so I won't say that name anymore. These are the Kill Bill ones, no? I wonder how much they are. Not gonna lie, I don't like them too much. I like that design I just touched. These designs, not so much. That's the sunscreen I bought for mom.
Boy massage.
Up there it says body. This position is reserved for ladies, is it not? Cheese and corn flavor.
That'd be fire, dude. It's Parmesan cheese.
No. That's from barbecue chicken. Right here, they call it busking, and they perform like here and there. All along this street, Hongdae Street, there's busking. That's when they just perform at night, like sing or dance. They play instruments. Sometimes it's a group of people. Sometimes it's just one person. So we're going to go up right now to Chingu Mobile and get a phone plan so we could have data while we're in Korea. We're going to get the prepaid SIM probably for a month. We just got our phone plan, a data plan or a phone plan, you can call it. That's just when you get like either data or data and calling or data calling and text messages. So that's what we just bought. It was 30,000 won for 30 days. So that's around 20 USD. We're in Hongdae right now, as you can see, but we're going to head back to our accommodation to drop off all our stuff. This is going to make me fat. Yeah, dude. 6,500. I don't even know. Someone let me know what this says in the comments. So we're buying toilet paper right now. So there are a bunch of packets of roll toilet paper, and I'm going to get this 6-pack of toilet paper because we need it for our accommodation, and we're only going to be staying there for 1 month. So I think 3 each is more than enough because I don't think we'll be using 1 roll a week. This is right here, a big refrigerator. So this just keeps all this food cool. It's not a freezer. It doesn't freeze it, but it just keeps it cool. Let's go to the checkout counter and check out, oh, ginseng.
What does that do?
Nothing, I think. We're gonna go in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-story olive young. And I just need a bar of soap, but that feels like overkill for what I need, but let's go in. If you guys are serious about learning English and you want to practice your speaking, then check out my Patreon in the description. I post 3 new videos a week that help you practice your pronunciation, your accent, and most importantly, your confidence when speaking English. So if you guys want to improve your English, check out my Patreon in the description. I'll see you guys there. We just got back from the whole morning of shopping. This is all our shopping right here. We first stopped at Daiso and then got our phone plan, and then got toilet paper, and then we went to Olive Young. So this toilet paper, my slippers, and then the rest is just towels, garbage bags, and just other miscellaneous items. And this is the receipt. So I've never had a Feastable chocolate bar before, and I know this is Mr. Beast's brand. I'm sure you guys all know who that is. They only had the peanut butter flavor. I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter. I would prefer the peanut butter cups. But I'm going to try this one and tell you guys how it is. I'll describe the flavor to the best of my abilities. Ooh, I think I broke it in half accidentally on the way there. Walking. Okay. Let's break it. It feels very smooth in my hands, like it's just melting. But let's try it. It smells like just straight up peanut butter. Original price of this, 6,500 won, but we paid 1,500, so that was a good deal. And it's pretty good. Like, there's not really a strong peanut butter flavor. It's not very strong, but you can taste the peanut butter. You can taste the chocolate, so it's pretty good. Like, it's not like amazing, but it's not terrible. It just tastes like a normal chocolate bar. Would I eat this again? Yeah, I probably would. I want to try the other flavors though, because I heard people like the caramel flavor. They say, by the way, some people say caramel, some people say caramel. You can say it how you want, but I found majority of people say caramel. Just say whatever you want. Yeah, this is my first Feastable ever, and it's not bad. This one's good. Right now we're walking on the sidewalk. This right here, this part, yeah, this is the curb. This right here on the right is a hedge. I guess they're busking. Or I don't even know, honestly. I'm going to assume she's going to like sing or something. Actually, there's 2 of them. Well, they got, first of all, some key lights and then a bunch of videographers. So I assume they're like somewhat famous or popular.
자, 지금
That looks like a tiger to me though.
여기 하트배를 가지고 야바위 마술을
Yeah, tiger.
하는데요.
So that's the restaurant right there that we're going to. Premium Gym Duck.
Premium Gym Duck?
Yeah, but also right here, Sulbin Cafe is like a really popular Korean dessert. I don't really find that Korea has the best desserts. They have some good desserts, but this is a good place. I think it's called Bingsu. So we just ordered pouring water into this cup. The water is ice cold. Ice cold. This is a restaurant. Premium Gym Duck in Sinchon, but this is the menu. This is the normal one, original Andong Gym Duck. This is Rosé Gym Duck, and this is gochujang. Gochujang is spicy. We just got this one, which is sweeter, so we went with the original one.
And you didn't want to get one with cheese?
No, because the cheese, like,
I think it's not like like a good cheese, right? It's like that thick
mozzarella, but it's super thick, and you chew that, dude, you might like choke. I'm not even joking. Like, I've choked a couple of times, like, because it's really, really just a lot of chewing. So this is a palate cleanser. This is radish. And now I'm going to pour Leon some water. But if you were like a good Korean, 2 hands. And since Leon's older, I would serve him first, and then he would serve me. I think I'm not Korean, but that's just what I think is correct from my experience. And then also, if we were drinking alcohol, like taking shots, I would have to turn away and then drink, since Leon is older. So it's like a respect thing. We got the food here, Jimmed up. You could literally just see the steam coming up. But this right here is my favorite Korean meal. And the utensils are on the side here. So these are chopsticks, and this is a spoon, and this is our food. We also got like a small bowl of rice to go with it. This right here is tteokbokki. That's like rice cake. And then we have chicken. This is onion. We have onions as well. This right here is dumpling. This one is filled with cheese, and this one is just plain. And also some carrots They sprinkled some sesame seeds over top, and there's also some potatoes in here. This is all the food we got, so now we're gonna dig in and eat. Let's try it.
Good stuff. What does it taste like?
Sweet soy sauce. It's pretty good. Care. I just put my jacket on and we've just finished eating. You can see we cleared the plate. We cleared it. There's a couple onions on the plate, but that's about it. So we're done eating. This right here is our receipt. This is what we chose to eat. So we'll give this to them at the front and then they calculate our bill right here. So we're done eating, drank all our water, ate all the food. This food was for 3 people and only us 2 ate it. So now we're going to go check out and then walk back and probably just pass out because we're still jet lagged. So let's go. If you're serious about becoming fluent in English and want to have access to over 40 exclusive videos made specifically to practice your pronunciation, your accent, and your confidence in English, then join my Patreon. On top of those 40 videos, you'll also get 3 to 5 new videos every single week. Here's a sneak peek at what you'll get the moment you join. Welcome back, guys, to another shadowing lesson. Floored. I've never had a client have an issue with my weight. I pushed and asked him if there had been any complaints. Instead, when I found out, I was hurt, but I tried to let it go. There are 2 cups. I've heard a lot of people get robbed here, or a coach bus. When the sun sets, when the sun goes down, we are going to be learning English as I clean up my room. If you use my code Volka50, you'll get 50% off your first month. So join now. If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video. And these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. And go into CU and you get 1 free. And
Is that one? That's creme brulee flavor.
Oh my gosh, dude, I want to try that. Or sometimes dry ramen kimbap and a tuna mayo. I'm pretty sure it's tuna mayo. This is the seaweed and inside is the rice. This is that crunch when you bite it. There's like a crunch. This is Hongdae Street. Last time I was here, I some essentials. I need a towel. There's definitely a toiletries floor. Stationary toy. I'm gonna grab a basket. Okay, the first thing I think I want is a lint roller for this jacket specifically. But this is to like scrub your body in the shower. Oh,
Did you say you wanted slippers?
yeah, I probably should get one. All this stuff, considering the amount we bought,
How much did you pay?
too much. I like that design I just touched. These designs, not bought our phone plan, a data plan or a phone plan. So we're buying toilet paper right now. So and I just need a bar of soap, but that feels like overkill for what I need, but let's go. I've never had a Feastable chocolate bar before, and I know this is it smells like just straight up peanut butter. Because I heard people like the caramel flavor, they say. By the water is ice cold. Ice cold. This is real. This is a palate cleanser. This is radish. And now I'm going to finish eating. You can see we cleared the plate. We cleared it. There's a couple onions. And remember, guys, you will become fluent in English. Merry Christmas, everyone. Today, we're going to be learning English using comprehensible input. He's going to biff it. An elf, the lantern. A wipe out. I see a merry-go-round here, but it's going to be packed. It'll dull your fingers crossed. They're sleeping on the Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Start the word count and let's go. Okay, so we just went here to the ticket office and asked, but they said they are sold out today. They said to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow should be fine. I was just saying, imagine if someone has skates on and they step on your shoe. Obviously, the skates are not sharp enough to go through your shoe, but still, that would suck. Oh, and maybe if we come tomorrow, they'll have cleaned the ice so it'll be smoother.
Yeah.
But you can see everyone skating here in a circle.
If you see anybody that's shellbound here.
Dude, I'm shellbound. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. But we're gonna come skating tomorrow, so you'll definitely see us skating.
Yeah, but I don't think I see anybody that's like.
I haven't seen anyone fall. I haven't seen anyone fall. I think if you're like not as experienced, people are staying on the side, but the good skaters are kind of like more in the middle. Yeah, so one thing about like those skate blades and the wood is that when you walk on this wood, it'll dull your skates so much.
You can walk on that though.
The rubber, that won't dull your skates, but this wood will dull your skates like a lot. The shape of the skate blade is concave, so it's like this. So really only 2 parts of the blade touch the ice, and the middle part doesn't. And with dull skates, you can't move as fast and you can't skate well. With sharp skates, it's just amazing to skate. And also this ice is like, it doesn't look the best. Usually you want perfect ice. And also there's a machine, a vehicle, like a machine, yeah, called a Zamboni. A Zamboni. After every period or after every hockey practice, the Zamboni comes and clears and cleans the ice and wets the ice with water. And then you let it dry for like a minute or two. And then it's like perfectly smooth. All like the imperfections and the grooves in the ice are smoothed out. And he got the leather boots, bro. With the Gucci shades. Look at Santa, bro. Merry Christmas. So he's collecting gifts right now. Merry Christmas, first of all, everyone. Merry Christmas. We're at Gyeonggi-Gyecheon. I don't know if I said that right. I probably said that really wrong, but this is a Christmas market in a Christmas area. So we're gonna spend some time here and then we're gonna go to the Christmas market and hopefully get some Christmas themed food. But one thing I found funny is this right here. Butt Fit Ground. Butt Fit Ground. Some of the names of stores and businesses here I find quite funny, but let's go check out this stream, really popular stream, and they have like holiday Christmas events going on here. So we're gonna go here first, and then we'll go to the Christmas market to eat. So let's go. So in English we say usually Merry Christmas. If you're not sure you're gonna see the person during New Year's, you say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. But if you are gonna see them, like your family, just Merry Christmas. But here we have a nice, beautiful, lit up Christmas tree. That says Merry Christmas on there. Yeah, you can see at the very bottom there's an elf, and then above him is Santa Claus. And then even higher is a gingerbread man. Oh, that's also something that's really popular. I don't know if we can find one, but making a gingerbread house. That's super popular in Canada. Here, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you could maybe find a gingerbread house. But yeah, this is one of the most popular things to do during Christmas in Korea, the Lantern Festival. And this stream is just filled with hundreds of lanterns. And they're really cool. Like,
I think there's like a Pokemon theme or something down there.
Yeah, there's literally a boat there. More further down, Statue of Liberty. Here you have some historical lanterns. Yeah, so let's go down over there. Okay, now we're going down into the stream. I actually wonder how long this is. All I know is that there are hundreds. And we have not seen hundreds yet.
Imagine falling in the water. That'd be so cold.
You would get hypothermia.
Oh, 100%.
You would get hypothermia.
And I can guarantee that's happened already once.
The most important part of learning a language and the reason why everyone learns a language is to be able to speak the language. These videos help you with your listening, but how can you practice your speaking even more? You need to practice by shadowing. Shadowing is just repeating after a native English speaker to practice your pronunciation, your accent, and your confidence. And I've started making videos specifically just to practice those three things. So if you guys want to become more confident in English and become truly fluent, check out my Patreon in the description where I give you guys 3 new videos every week to practice your pronunciation, your accent, and most importantly, your confidence. I'll see you guys there. We are going to be learning English as I clean up my pronunciation, your accent, your rhythm, and your confidence. It was just a roundabout way of her politely trying to spare my feelings. The a-hole for giving all of my coworkers a different reason for why I have missing fingers, so I wouldn't take legal action. Down to he company-wide training on his behavior. He chooses not, but I was already so cranky. Okay, so we're in, I did so much shopping in Mushima. The jeans and 1 hoodie, and there are people like probably making sure you don't get too close to the water and fall in.
Yeah, which is good.
But I like this. This area is not as busy. Back there, dude, was crazy busy.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like security too, keeping people moving.
Yeah, no, that's good. There's some really nice lanterns here. Oh, now we're getting a little congested up here. There's congestion because back there is a lot wider, but here it like really narrows. So we're gonna move slow for a bit.
Yeah, as you can tell, I'm kind of cold.
Is your head cold?
Yeah, my hands are good, which is surprising, but my head is cold.
Yeah, dude, my head is like cold too, and usually it's never cold. But my head is now cold.
Yeah, you got
and
more.
It's not even wet.
You got more hair than me.
Well, my head is not even wet, which is like surprising. All those are those hats.
What are they called?
I'm not sure. I think they're called hats.
Hats in Korean.
Hatu.
Oh, this is the Pokemon sign.
And that right there, if someone falls in and they're drowning in that very shallow water, you throw them the life buoy. Is it Pokemon or Pokemon? So now we can see the Pokemon really good here. I see, the only one I know is Pikachu.
I can't remember what that one's called.
So I think this one is called small fish, and that one is big fish.
Okay.
More like big snake fish, and then Pikachu on top. There are so many people. That side is really crowded. Yeah, the Christmas market is gonna kind of be crazy. But let's continue. I think there's still like a lot more to go. I don't see an end to this, but you know, we're gonna have to walk all the way down and then walk all the way back. Look at that peacock, that lantern peacock.
Wow.
I think that one is definitely one of the coolest ones because its wings are moving and its
moves
tail
a lot.
is moving. Look at that.
It goes like 45 degrees.
Okay, so we're gonna take a bus to the market because it's a 26-minute walk, but it's also really cold out, so we got a bus here. Come in 4 minutes. So let's go catch the bus. There are literally so many people. So we just got off the bus and now we're going to the market. Gwanghamun Market, Christmas market. But it's gonna be packed, man. It's gonna be absolutely packed. So we're gonna have to like fight people to get food. Oh, you know what would be nice? Hot chocolate with marshmallows.
Right now?
Yeah, my hands are frozen, so I think that'd be like a fire drink. I wonder what this big A is.
That's Avatar.
It's out, you know?
Yeah.
Avatar's out. We should go watch that.
Yeah, we should. There you go.
That's the third one.
That's the third Avatar, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. No, we're gonna go watch that.
You think they'll play it in English?
Oh yeah, dude, they play the movies in English here.
Okay, yeah.
We'll go watch that though, and we'll film the whole thing.
What?
We'll film the whole movie of Avatar.
Oh my gosh.
Post it on YouTube.
Did you
and
see
get
that?
copyright straight.
What's this line? This is the line to get into the market.
Bro, stop the cap, dog.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, stop the cap.
Yo, we gotta get in that line.
Yeah, I guess we cross here and then we can get in line. So that's where we're heading. We're heading into that Christmas market.
We gotta hit this
But
line,
first,
dog.
we
Look
have
at
to
that
wait
line.
in this huge line. This line is absolutely insanely long. There has been like 6 bends. But
How many people?
We have one more bend to go. We're in. Oh, where's the food?
Food? There's
Yeah.
no food here.
Bro, stop the cap.
This is just like items and stuff.
So then why was the line so crazy? It's not even that busy in here.
Well, people aren't spending time here. They just walk through and then walk out.
Where's the, I smelled food though. Let's go around the other side. But this is a pretty nice, it is a nice market.
Yeah, it's really festive.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to all.
And a Happy New Year.
Sing that song. What Christmas songs do you know?
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle
Sing the Rudolph
all
song.
the way.
Bruh, it's not that cold.
This is Christmas in Korea. This is how it is. A lot of people come out, even though it's really cold, they just dress up warm and they come out. Vibes, good vibes, I love it. Get my 3,000 most common English words PDF and start learning the words that will allow you to understand up to 95% of everyday English. It includes clear definitions, real examples, and simple organization by topic and CEFR level. Get it in the description or at volkaenglish.com. So they're having like a light show on the wall of the palace. So they just finished the light show on the wall and I think now it's repeating and starting again. It was pretty nice. This is the end of the square and now we're gonna walk back and see the other side of the square. There's a warming center there, so if you're really cold, you can go and warm up. I've never seen that before, but it's just a sea can with like a heater, I guess,
100%.
to keep everyone warm.
It's a good idea.
Actually, my feet are starting to get sore. I felt like my calf was like almost starting to cramp. Like I felt it, I was like, ooh, maybe I should be careful. I have some water, maybe I should drink it.
Yeah, that'll fix your cramping issue.
Yeah, I felt the cramp start, but luckily I didn't cramp. But the thing is, at that market, the one we waited in line for, I really wish they had hot chocolate. I think if they had hot chocolate, dude, people would be buying that left and right.
K Food Festival.
Oh, a festival.
I like the sound of that.
Oh, it smells good. All right, what they got? Steak? Is it Wagyu though?
How much is it?
Honestly, I could just do with a nice hot chocolate and then go into an actual restaurant later and sit down somewhere warm. There's a really popular wine, a wine that they drink here in Korea during Christmas.
On the top there?
No, it's like it's wine. It says wine. A lot of people are getting these pancakes. They're like super common pancakes. Usually you eat them when you drink. I forget what they're called, but they're like thin pancakes. The name is probably there.
Can you read that? Bro, bring out that Korean.
Yeah. Yeah, not, I don't know that one. Cut that. Santa!
And where's Santa going?
Dude, that was the same guy. That was the same guy we saw in Hongdae, like a older white guy. Yeah, literally.
This time he's got the
now, now he has the elves protecting him, bro.
I think they're taking him away.
Oh, are they?
He's probably not supposed to be here. Like, I mean, he's probably doing like unauthorized stuff. Yeah.
Okay, maybe they were escorting him away.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn. I see a merry-go-round here. I would like to ride that, but the lines here are insane.
I think there's a weight limit on that, or maybe a height limit.
I see grown men on that thing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like, look at all those people moving. But that was the market we were at. Big Christmas tree, merry-go-round. We walked all the way to the end and saw the light show on the Gyeongbokgung wall. It's good to see a lot of people coming out, even though it's freezing cold. Okay, one thing I love about Korea is that everything's on the side. The chopsticks and the spoon, and even the napkin. So if you never see your stuff on the table, just check the side. This is called jimdak. You can see on the top here, they have cheese that they crisped up. Look at that beautiful golden brown. Jimdak means, in English, braised soya sauce chicken. And they give you this like beautiful bowl of like fluffy, sticky rice. But let's try this chicken now. The moment we've been waiting for. Let's get a little bit of cheese on here too. Look at that cheese pull, bro. Let's try this. I always see people getting KBBQ or fried chicken, but they're sleeping on this jimdak. I'm not joking when I tell you I can eat this every single day. When I was an exchange student 3 years ago in Korea, I had this every week, at least once a week. Let's try the beautiful noodles. This is one of the dishes that you need to try when you come to Korea. It's absolutely my favorite Korean food, and I lived here for a year. So if I could only recommend one thing to come and eat in Korea, I would recommend this place. So that's the restaurant behind me. I recommend that 10,000%. It's always my friend's favorite. Every time I recommend it, it becomes their favorite Korean food. It's the next day, and we're heading to the Seoul Plaza skating rink again to see if they're open this time. I mean, they were open last time, but to see if they have any spots available for us. So fingers crossed they do. Let's go. Okay, it looks a lot quieter today, but I think they're sold out for 1 p.m. like I can see there, or maybe that's a different day. But I did see them just buy some tickets, so we'll see. We'll see what they say.
Fingers crossed.
It's kind of like pretty empty, I'm gonna be honest. Like yesterday, you can see, yesterday it was packed. So W's, I want everyone write a W in the chat because we got the pass. And I think now we're gonna go over here to get our skates. But look at this rink, completely empty. So this is kind of what I was talking about, but here they're just doing it by hand. They put like water over the big crevices in the ice to make it smooth. But a real hockey rink just has that big machine called a Zamboni that cleared this.
What are we getting right now, the skates?
Yeah, this is the skate rental area. And he's getting us our skates and helmet. And then we can go. I think we got here at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Because we still got in and we could skate. Some of the skates. Okay, so I'm gonna put my skates on now. These are funny skates because they're like these buckle things, but normal skates have laces just like shoes do. Well, let's put these on. Dude, I haven't skated in like 3 years.
The funny thing is, I like my skates super tight, so I don't know how I'm gonna be.
Well,
able
I'm wearing
to get
double lace. I mean, I'm wearing double layer socks, so these are like still a little bit loose, so I think they'll be fine. Oh no, you can tighten them good.
Oh, okay.
No, these are super tight. I like mine really tight around the ankle, and then here moderately tight because it might crush my toe sometimes. this locker. So this is a locker, and we're just putting our shoes in
You
this
can
locker.
get one right here.
Oh, fire. So I'm just gonna exchange a 1,000. I'll put it in. And we got the coins. All right, so now it's time to put the helmet on. Pretty sure these are like bicycle helmets or something. And I am looking busted in here, I bet. 1 to 10.
Dude,
Hey,
that
rate-
cannot
rate-
look as bad as me.
Rate the fit. Oh.
Is red the right size?
Are there different sizes?
Yeah, green's medium. It says inside the helmet. There's an S inside here.
Does it look small?
Well, does
It doesn't
fit-
feel small.
Well, if it fits your head, then you're fine.
Oh no, it looks fire.
I look fucking
Dude,
stupid.
I look like I'm... Alright, we out here. Dude, these skates are so sharp. I
they?
don't know if they're so sharp or so dull, but when you go to stop, you just want to face plant.
They're not tight enough.
Dude, I have not skated in like 3 years. What about you?
Bro, it's probably been like 5 years.
Alright, I'm off. These are sharp. So these right here, these are called boards. Boards of a rink. The boards. It's like a wall made out of this very hard plastic. And yeah, usually boards on hockey arenas are they're white originally, but they're completely black after a couple of years because of all the hockey pucks hitting the boards. But what do you guys think of that lap I did? That lap around?
I think you could go faster.
Some of them have figure skates. This is what a figure skate looks like. And then some of them have hockey skates. These are what hockey skates look like. And then we just have, these are like really beginner skates. No laces, no nothing. And they're not that good. I'm off again. I'm gonna launch off. Oh, there goes Leon. Dude, look at this. If you ask me, he's gonna biff it. That means he's gonna fall. Oh, there he is.
What do you think of that?
How are those skates feeling?
It's good. They're so uncomfortable though. One's like
Really?
One has no padding on the bottom,
Mine aren't that bad.
and they're really tight on my ankles.
Mine feel kind of good.
Okay, I'm gonna hit another lap.
What do you guys rate this helmet though? The red? Kind of goofy. There he is.
Oh, almost lost it there.
What do you think of the ice?
It's good. It's really rough though.
Yeah,
It's hard to
it
get
is pretty rough.
It's hard to get a smooth surface without a Zamboni.
That's what you call a wipe out.
It's been 10.
He wiped out. He fell.
It's been 10 years, so
He slipped.
my feet hurt.
Will he recover?
No.
Probably not. You want to come out?
Yeah,
You
I guess
switch.
I can go for a little more.
Okay, we just finished skating. Took our skates off. We're gonna go return these and then go have lunch. Let's go. Okay, so they do have a Zamboni. So yeah, he's just picking up the snow. Usually they put like a very thin layer of water when it passes. Let's go. Soul My Soul Winter Festival. Christmas Winter Festival. Merry Christmas, everyone, and thank you for watching this whole video. I hope you all have a very good and happy Christmas. And if you guys want 50% off my English course, use the code VOLKA50. It's in the description. Join now to practice your accent, pronunciation, and your confidence in English. If you want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video, and these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. Also, if you guys want, I do sell merch now. It's in the description or at volkaenglish.com. They are sold out today and they step on your shoe. It'll dull your skates so much. Is concave, smoothed out. Say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. It's an elf, and then above him is Santa Claus, but making a gingerbread house, the Lantern Festival. You would get hypothermia.
Oh, 100%.
There's congestion. The life buoy, coolest ones but it's gonna be packed, man. It's gonna be absolutely packed. Huge line.
Festive.
Almost starting to cramp. Like people would be buying that left and right. I see a merry-go-round here. They're sleeping on this gym duck. Fingers crossed they do. Let's go. put my skates on now. Laces just like, and I am looking busted in here, I bet. You just want to face plant. These are called boards. He's gonna biff it. A wipe out. They do have a Zamboni. And remember guys, you will become fluent in English. Bye guys. Welcome back to another video guys. Today we're going to be learning English here in Seoul, South Korea with my brother. Cheesesteak with those ones, this including of course. Oh, this is but now. So start the word count. Let's go. What's the first thing we need to do today? Or do we have any plans for today?
There's no plans for today, but I got stuff on the map tag that we can go and do.
Yo, let me stop you there. I actually ate here before. Wet finger. Cheesesteaks. I ate here.
Where do they come from?
Cheesesteaks are from Chicago, right?
No, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, okay.
Yeah.
So I think that's the original,
Yeah.
the American cheese. That's the one I had. It was good. I've never had an original cheesesteak, so I'm not really sure like what a good one tastes like, but it was good. I liked it, but it was like the cheese was like American cheese, so you know it was like that super like fake taste. You could get a caricature done. Like they'll draw you. They could either draw you like realistically or like funny.
You should do that.
My boy did that with his girl, like, and then broke up with her. We actually haven't eaten anything today. It's like
What time is it?
almost 2 p.m. It's like 1:30. So I think first we're gonna go to a convenience store, get some breakfast. But yeah, right now we're just walking through like kind of a side alley of Hongdae. The main Hongdae street's over there, but we're just going through a side alley here.
Do you know Hongdae area well?
Yeah, I do. I spent a lot of time here, so I do know it. I do know it.
You
pretty
remember
well.
it? Because it's been like, what, 2 years since you were here?
No, I was here last year, like literally 1 year ago. So Korea Mart. This store is very colorful. It is super colorful.
A lot of highlighter colors.
Yeah, and I assume that all their stacks are just cheap.
There's a lot of thrift stores here, right?
These are thrift stores, but those ones aren't. But there are a lot of like
Secondhand clothing.
fashion stores. Like in Hongdae, there's like a huge amount of fashion stores. All the stores just look so like cool and unique. Like there is a lot to do here. Especially if you like shopping, eh?
Yeah, if you like buying clothes. Honestly, that's what I did when I first came to Asia. I barely brought any clothes with me and I just bought everything.
Like, dude, this whole area, I don't know, there's probably hundreds of stores. Like, it's crazy. And actually, UL used to be like this apparently, but now it's like, there's no stores. It's like completely dead. But yeah, there's like all types of stores. I like it. It's a nice vibe. Okay, can you guys guess where we're going? What country we're going to? Okay guys, we are in Bangkok, Thailand. We're gonna be here for the next month. So if you're a person or a business or just anyone you want to collaborate, DM me. Also, if you see me on the street, come and say hi. Me and Leon are friendly and we'll say hi and talk with you guys. So we are here now. Let me know if you guys are also here.
Where are we going right now?
We're going to that convenience store right there. So
What's the move? We're going to run across?
let's walk to this crosswalk, probably fast. That right up there is a crosswalk. So we're walking to the crosswalk. And then this right here, that's an electric scooter, an electric bike. Okay, we're gonna go try some of the viral stuff you can buy at a Korean convenience store here in Seoul, South Korea. So let's go. Ooh, they got tables here. Nice. Chip section. Bagel chips.
What about those flan crisps you saw yesterday?
Do you see them again?
Maybe, but they were like a sweet one.
Chicken nugget freaking chips. Oh my gosh, dude, that's hilarious. These ones are really good. I like these. They're like wafer chips. And this one's like chocolate churro flavor. It's really good. Oh, right here. Creme brulee flavor. That's just what it tastes like, the flavor. The sound that makes everything enjoyable. They've really upped their flavor game. Like, look at this, bro. Chocolate cocoa powder croissant, dog. Butter caramel, sweet and spicy Korean fried chicken, bro. There are so many choices. I don't even know what I want. But I feel like I don't want something pure sweet like this. I want like something more savory.
When they do sugar here, they make it super sweet, right?
Even when it's not sugar.
When I was here in Korea, I had Doritos and I tried them and they were the most sugary chips.
Yeah.
I almost crushed them.
Yeah, I know. There are like a bunch of grocery stores in Itaewon that just sell like foreign snacks, and there's like an American one. You could just buy American flavors. So, dude, this thing is low-key expensive, $3,300, but Yonsei cream milk bread, this is fire. I'm gonna get this. Dude, they got red velvet too now with custard. That's a new flavor. All these are new flavors.
Oh, you got the Yonsei stuff there too, right?
This is the OG original. And then let me get, this is a mixed, I think mixed tuna and chicken. So I'll get this.
Have you ever tried any of those
straight?
It's like Hot Pockets?
No.
Pizza buns?
I've never had that. Are you gonna get anything?
Yeah.
What are you getting? We're trying the red velvet one that Leon bought. I just see whipped cream in here. I don't know where the cream cheese is at, but let's try it. So it's like a little bit of cream cheese flavor. It tastes pretty much just like this one, but it's red and it has some cream cheese on the bottom, but it's pretty similar besides that.
Right there.
big, big, big university. That is Hongik University. Hongik University. And right now we are in Hongdae. This is like a wall right here. It's like not a complete solid wall. You can see through it because there are many small holes, but that's a pink wall. And this area up here is like my favorite area to go, or was my favorite area to go, but it looks like they've completely blocked it off. There's like a construction barrier here, so you can't go on the other side. But that right there was a park. It was just a small park, although there was no like grass. It was just like a cement pad, like a really small park. It was called Hongik Cultural Park. But that was my favorite place to go at night because people used to sing there and stuff.
What's that symbol that thing is holding?
This with the hand?
Yeah.
That's like a heart. But dude, this architecture on this building is actually really nice.
Yeah, I think that's called brutalist because
this isn't brutalist. Like maybe the material is brutalist, but not the design.
That design is
like
brutalist.
The brutalist design is just like square and stuff. There's no like there's no curvy shapes to it. I don't know. I don't think that's brutalist because that building doesn't make you depressed. Brutalist buildings make you depressed. Part of Hongdae, from like here, literally right here, you see La Bamba Latin pub. From here down is just probably hundreds of nightclubs. A lot of nightclubs. Hongdae has a huge nightlife, including Hongdae, Itaewon, and Gangnam. Those three areas, huge nightlife. Hongdae is my favorite though. But from here, just a bunch of clubs. Dude, that would be cool if that was a club and then you could just see right in it. This is, yeah, Monster Pizza. This is a pizza place I always come to late at night. Monster Pizza. This street right down here and the next street over is just a bunch of clubs. Like, yeah, look down there. This whole street is just clubs. This street right here is, I think, the most popular like club street in Korea. Huge amount of clubs. Like this whole area is just clubs and pochas. And here, you know, B1.
Oh, I've been to B1.
B1 is like pretty infamous
OG.
for being like the dirtiest, like most crazy, insane club. B1. Yeah, I don't really like it. People are always shirtless. They're dancing on the tables. It's crazy.
Last time I was there, I was inside for 5 minutes and my clothes smelled like cigarette stuff
and
all night.
it smells so bad in there. Like in the clubs here, you can smoke. That's why it gets so dirty. But yeah, there's another pizza place right here. You can have pizza. But yeah, this street is just filled with clubs, pochas. Here's some chicken. Out Dark Chicken. That is a restaurant. So if you ever come to Korea, Hongdae is just the craziest place to party. When you think of like the main walking street in Hongdae, the one that you always see in the videos and stuff, it's this street right up here. That street is the main Hongdae walking street. It starts from like way back there, but the main part is up here. And you could just walk like the whole way, all the way to like the end of Hongdae. This is like the main like Hongdae street. It gets like super busy here. All along here, there are fortune tellers and stuff like all along here. This restaurant is fire. It's even recommended by Gordon Ramsay. But this is the type of chicken they have. It's like oven baked. And usually I get like one of these ones, like a bulgogi one, boneless, of course. Boneless, that means without the bone. This one is with the bone, but it's fire. The portions are pretty small, so you could just like eat so much of it. That's like the only thing, but it's pretty fire. Like I brought my friends here and they really liked it. This looks like traditional Korean food.
This one too.
Like street food, yeah.
Yeah. That looks good.
It's like the deep fried pancake stuff. Yeah. Like I'm not hungry, but maybe we'll have that eventually. I'm still full. Loki ate a lot. And I'm Loki only trying to eat like once a day, to be honest.
Yeah, Loki.
And then maybe like a small snack, like street food type.
Yeah, Loki. What about this Loki place?
Yeah, I think we should definitely get BBQ chicken one of these days. What do you think?
Yeah, let's get it tonight.
We should definitely hit up that BBQ chicken.
That place?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
I haven't had Korean fried chicken in a year, literally. So I've kind of been craving it. But I don't know tonight. Maybe tonight at like 8 p.m. If we're really full still, we could go to that other one.
Good cold too, isn't it?
Yeah, but if we're full, we could go to the other one that Gordon Ramsay went to.
Oh, the boneless? That'd be good, actually.
Because then we would be kind of full anyways. And that one, they don't give you as much.
Are you feeling the Christmas spirit?
Yeah, I'm going to get copyrighted for that.
Apparently she makes 500 million every Christmas season.
What? From this song?
No, she has a bunch of Christmas music.
$500 million?
$500 million.
Bro, I do not believe that. Someone else is singing there. She is singing. So she's singing into a microphone. And there's a speaker that amplifies her voice. So that makes her voice louder. So when she sings into the microphone, the speaker amplifies her voice so we can all hear it. That's busking. Yeah, I'm going to have to fact check that because, dude, she does not make $500 million.
That's what she said.
Bro, that means every year you make just like 500 million just during Christmas? Nah, dude. Not even like the biggest company during Black Friday. They won't even make that much.
What about Apple?
I don't know. I guess that'll be Amazon. They probably don't even... Actually, no, they probably do. Oh yeah, these were the restaurants we saw yesterday, and now they're opened up. So look at that. There was K-dramas filmed there. Oh yeah, this, I want to try this. That's like the intestines. I've never tried that, but apparently it's really good. And this is the pig skin. I've had that before.
Yeah, we can go to All You Can Eat and hit that up.
Yeah. Oysters with kimchi, bro? I don't know.
Have you had oysters?
I've never had an oyster, but I feel like I would not like it with kimchi. I've never had an oyster. Have you?
Yeah, they're all right. It's like salty water.
That's what it tastes like, but you're not even supposed to chew it, so how would you know what it tastes like?
No, you can chew them. But I've had deep fried oysters. Those are really good.
Really? If you guys are serious about learning English and you want to practice your speaking, check out my Patreon in the description where you get 3 new videos a week. There you could practice your pronunciation, your accent, and your confidence when you speak English. So if you want to level up your speaking, check out my Patreon, and I'll see you guys there. Let's go. In this lesson, I want you to shadow me. What does that mean? It means I have issue with my weight, at least outwardly, and I'm good at my job. John proposed a few months later. She stood up for herself. She's 41. She's a grown. Okay guys, so you guys know the drill. We're gonna go eat dinner. I think we're gonna eat that barbecue chicken place, the one that Gordon Ramsay went to. So let's head there. I think it's really close. It's like just right here. Oh, the boy is busking.
He's singing like that?
He's singing like really calmly. It might be a sad song. There are a lot of people sitting here chilling, probably listening to the music. But actually, I do need to cut my hair. I think I'm gonna go to the kitchen and see if there's some scissors there. Last time I was in Korea, I needed to cut my hair, so I just went and go get scissors from the kitchen. It was like an easy cut, but yeah.
What's that pink building?
I have no idea. I've never seen that building before. Oh, that's where that bus stops that we saw the other day, that we saw yesterday.
Oh, the tour bus?
Yeah.
The tourist bus?
That's where it stops. I think fried chicken is better.
Yeah.
Or no, baked chicken.
Oh.
Baked chicken. Because you're not like that hungry, are you?
No, not really.
So then let's get the baked chicken. When we're hungry, we go get the fried chicken. It is like the same price, I assume.
Yeah. No, this one's cheaper. I checked.
Oh, this is cheaper?
Yeah. And you get a whole chicken.
But boneless we're getting. I'm not getting that bone in.
No, dude, that's just straight white meat.
Yo, we're getting boneless, dog. But we can eat here. There are some seats here.
Or what about that?
I have no idea.
Honestly,
that's Busan food. They have like this type of like soup stuff. That's like a white broth with rice. And then they have this meat on the side that's just boiled. This is like the most traditional looking stall like ever.
Oh, that's all traditional stuff, isn't it?
Okay, Gordon Ramsay did it here. No, but usually I go with bulgogi, boneless with fries. But it's not like that much.
Did it look like that?
They cut it like that.
But does it like look like that portion?
Usually you get like a half and half once. You get 2 flavors. But that's like any place.
Wait, so the boneless chicken at barbecue, is that like nuggets, like all the same meat? Or like, are they like dark meat and white meat?
It's like chicken thighs.
Should we walk down a bit and then work up our appetite?
Yeah, I guess. There's so much like better food in Korea, like better areas for food. Like Itaewon, I know, is like one of the most popular places for food. They don't just have Korean food, they have like all types of food.
What about tacos?
They look good, honestly.
Oh, should we get fake food?
No, I know good restaurants for that stuff, so we can go.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you're gonna eat here, you might as well eat just at a chain. Well,
yeah, if I eat in Hongdae, it'll be at a chain.
That's steak?
What is it?
It's a KBBQ, but for like one person. So usually you're gonna explain it better than me. But in Korea, a lot of the food is for like at least 2 people, right?
Like a lot of like places won't let you go eat unless you order for 2 people. So if you go to KBBQ, then you have to order for 2 people, or sometimes they just like won't even take you in. So
that was a KBBQ spot for
just one person.
One person.
I never knew that. Was it good?
It was good, and it wasn't that expensive. It was pretty cheap, honestly. Why don't we go say hi to Johnny?
I think Johnny's in the military.
He just posted his story. He's like in somebody's like house. Look at that Nike though.
Yeah, you can actually you could make a shirt here.
Oh, really?
So you could design a shirt. Yeah, that's what they're doing. You could design a t-shirt and then they'll stamp it for you. Yeah, look, Nike by you is what it's called. And I think you could do it to shoes too.
Did you do that?
I've never done it. No, I don't really care about Nike that much, to be honest.
I don't know. You're wearing Nikes right now, dog.
Yeah, but these are different. These are 3 years old.
What do they have here?
This is just like another alley. Dude, everyone loves that show for some reason. It's like,
Demon Hunter?
Yeah.
I've never watched it, but I heard it like a billion times.
Dude, they play that song all the time. It's I'm not fighting or something. I don't know. What is that?
Wholesale.
I want to get a keychain still. Also depends. Like, they're trying to charge me like $5,500.
$5?
Yeah,
not bad, I guess.
I saw pop sockets one time.
Gotchas are $5 anyways.
What is that?
Like the gotcha thing you turn, you pay $5 per spin.
Oh, but actually I like this. It's actually super soft.
Oh, let's see.
That one's hard. Bro, this looks like This just looks like some butt cheeks, bro.
Yeah, that's what I thought
But
when I
it's a
first saw it.
chicken. I don't know. I like that yellow one.
What's that black one there?
This one?
Yeah.
It's a bunny.
Oh, it's kind of big though.
This looks like Patterson the bear. I wonder if these are all the same price. No, this one's 8,000.
You get anything?
No, it's like, do I want to spend like $5 on a keychain? Like, this is the options. I could spend $5 on a keychain, or I could spend $30 on a claw machine and then not win a keychain.
I thought you went to business school. I didn't know if that math was math.
Let me show you that business. So, I'd rather just blow this all on a claw machine, if I'm being honest. And I got a 10,000. I should convert this 10,000 just for 1,000 wons, and then I can money spread that better. But let's go. Yo, that was a good money spread. I've never done a money spread. I've only seen Twitch streamers do that shit, so I was like, let me try that.
Dude, that's like what, $50?
This?
Yeah.
Bro, this is like $15. This 10,000, and then it's just a bunch of ones.
Oh, yo, what's that up there?
That's karaoke.
That whole building?
The top floors, yeah. From like the second floor up, it's all karaoke. I've been up there.
Have you?
If I have a video, I'll show you guys. But that whole thing is karaoke, but in Korean, it's called noraebang.
What was it?
Karaoke, noraebang. But in Japanese, you just call it karaoke. And in English, we call it karaoke as well. And that's just where you sing.
Say it in a Korean accent.
What?
Noraebang.
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 Dude, that
What about that? The brulee store.
what that candy fruit?
Oh, I know what it is.
It's something with a T or a D.
Taolaga or...
Yes, something like that. Like, I'm not sure. Momo Station.
Do you want to go
Yeah,
there?
that's where you go spend all your money on a claw machine, don't even win anything. And if you win something, it's just a huge teddy bear that you're not even going to use as a keychain on your backpack. Or I could spend $30 on a claw machine and then not win a keychain. I want to spend only 1,000 won on this claw machine. We need to find one I like. This one is popular.
Hey, get that one though.
Oh, is it only a card? Okay, I found the machine finally. So you needed coins. So let's do that one out there. This is the popular one, but this looks so hard. I think I could get this one. Let me try.
I'll be surprised.
Okay, one more. I got one more coin.
Yo, do they have gambling in Korea?
No, it's illegal. But there are casinos you can go to. Oh, yeah. That's it. No more. You have to know when to quit.
Bro, you quit after 2 tries.
Guess this is where we're sitting. Okay, so I guess you have to order from here. Let's change the language. Fry half and half. That's what we want.
So which one are we going with?
I think we're gonna go with this one. I've never had this flavor. Yang Niao. I think we'll just get that. Add that to cart. That looks fire. I guess it is a whole chicken, so let me get the drumstick. Probably gonna have to eat this with my hands eventually, but
Spicy?
no. It's just sweet, but eventually it'll get spicy. Tomorrow morning it'll be spicy.
What does that mean?
It means if you know, you know. We just finished eating and we finished all the food, but I was like super full once again. But now I think we're done. You want to do anything else today?
Nah, I'm tired.
Nah, you're good?
Yeah.
If you guys want to get the 3,000 most common English words, it's in the description. This was my favorite comment from last video. And these were the top 3 countries you were from last video. Cheesesteaks are done. Or get some breakfast. Those ones. So we're right here. It's like this, including Home Club colors and stuff. Like, of course, is her voice. We're gonna go eat dinner. Oh, this is like the,
he just
like 5
whole building.
But not. The most important part of learning a language, and the reason why everyone learns a language, is to be able to speak the language. These videos help you with your listening, but how can you practice your speaking even more? You need to practice by shadowing. Shadowing is just repeating after a native English speaker to practice your pronunciation, your accent, and your confidence. And I've started making videos specifically just to practice those 3 things. So if you guys want to become more confident in English and become truly fluent, check out my Patreon in the description, where I give you guys 3 new videos every week to practice your pronunciation, your accent, and most importantly, your confidence. I'll see you guys there. We are going to be learning English as I clean up my pronunciation, your accent, your rhythm, and your confidence. It was just a roundabout way of her politely trying to spare my feelings. The a-hole for giving all of my coworkers a different reason for why I have missing fingers, so I wouldn't take legal action. Down to he company-wide training on his behavior. He chooses not, but I was already so cranky. Okay, so we're in, I did so much shopping in Mushima. The jeans and one hoodie, and remember guys, you will become fluent in English. Bye guys. If you want to speak English more clearly and naturally, then join my speaking and pronunciation course. You get instant access to almost 100 video lessons with 2 new lessons every week, a clear step-by-step practice system, and an exclusive prompt to help you master the pronunciation of any word. Inside, we work on pronunciation, accent, rhythm, and natural speaking, so you can stop hesitating and speak with more confidence.